they're getting a huge amount, they're making sure they're all in like 2x2 formation, which is expect the first lap or so, though, for it's interesting, it's some higher temperature field stuff.
Yeah, I think it's going to be certain time to time. I don't think they're excessively worried about that, are they? But make sure that they're round, they've got themselves in their corridors, and hopefully they will stay that way. Safety car certainly trying to get them as bunched up as possible. Safety car exit stage right, 15 minutes of fastest minutes in world races.
Yeah, ready.
Richard Billingham, yellow 21 car, has got that pole position, which gives him the inside line. But what is Ashton Silver going to do if they come towards the line?
Hello everybody, welcome to Brands Hatch. As you can see, we've been caught up a little bit off guard here, but it's go, go, go for the fastest mini in the world, race 1. This wasn't scheduled to get underway until 20 past 12, but there we go, we are live, ready to go right now. I'll just quickly give you the run through of the grid for you. As the cars have gone, it's Richard Bellingham started on pole position, Ashton Silver in second, Bill Richards in third, Fabio Lafferelli in fourth, Jamie Billingham fifth, Richard Morris is sixth, James Lyons seventh, Craig Edgemore started in eighth, then Anton Trivette, Gary Warburton, Donald Racine, all the way from the United States of America. The 12th was Mark Goff, 13th was Francesco Roadhouse, 14th Lewis Summon, 15th Ian Fraser, and 16th Ben Gregory. We are underway for this race. It's go, 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 green flag racing here. Oh, this is going to be an absolute cracker. No Harvey Deff, he's won the last 3 races. He's not here for this one. He's actually in Alaska. So we're going to have a different winner for the first time since 2018. And as you can see, we've had a very bright start. It looks like it's still Richard Bellingham who has the lead of this race. Comfortably, Richards up into second place. Silver's in third. Lafferelli in fourth. We've got Jamie Billingham in fifth. Morris is sixth. Edgecombe is seventh. Trivette is eighth. Warburton is ninth. Racine 10th. Fraser is 11th. Goff is 12th. Roundhouse 13th. And Gregory has come over in 14th place. They are your 14 runners and riders. 4 classes in total. Class A, the no engine restrictions. These cars as well, the front runners can go up to 200 to 300 brake horsepower. Oh my word, they're going to be super quick. In fact, the front runners going to be approaching Paddock Hill Bend at around about 130 miles an hour. Whoa, 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 before you go down the gut wrencher. That is Paddock Hill. Then up into Druids. Right, we have got 13 minutes of this race left to go. Yes, we were caught a little bit short on the hop for this one. Not scheduled to get underway until 12:20, but we are underway right now. So here we go. Still leading today. Richard Billingham has got quite the lead as well. A 4.895 seconds over the line from Richards in second place. That's Bill Richards with Brian Mini Travel. He's in Class A. So 4 classes in total. Class A, no engine restrictions. Class B is any engine 1600cc down. Class C is A series engines 1300cc above, and Class D is A series engines 1300cc below. The fastest mini in the world. First ever race back in 1994. It's the 11th year of the Mini Festival here at Brands Hatch. 29th year of the fastest mini in the world. There is your race leader now, Richard Billingham, the 21, coming over the line of 51.69. Last season it was Harvey Deff who won the race. He also set a new lap record of 51.017. That's what they were doing last season. There's your race leader, Richard Billingham, in the glorious yellow livery. Looks glorious, doesn't it? Here we go. So Billingham, Richard, Silver, then Jamie Billingham, Morris, Edgecombe, Trivette, Warburton, Lafferelli. We've got Racine in there, we've got Goff, we've got so many. This is an absolute cracker, isn't it? In fact, Lafferelli's plummeted down the order. What has happened to Lafferelli? I'll see if I can keep an eye out for that one. Fabio Lafferelli in the Leyland Mini, the 91, running 998cc, running in Class B. So Billingham leads, Richards in second, Silver in third, Jamie Billingham in fourth, Morris in fifth, all Class A runners. Edgecombe in sixth is your Class C leader, Trivette in seventh is your Class B leader, and then Warburton in eighth is your Class D leader. There is your race leader now, Richard Billingham in his Austin Mini Clubman. A 51.693, fastest lap of the race so far. He had a 10-second lead for Richard Billingham. He's absolutely flying out there. We've got 11 minutes on the clock left to go. Still a long way to go off this race. Oh, these cars look fantastic, don't they? Now, something quite interesting about this, they're running sustainable fuel, delivering a 35% reduction in carbon emissions compared to fossil fuel. And a big thank you to all of the partners with the fastest Mini in the world: Mini Spares, Miller's Oil, Cherished Vehicle Insurance Services, Sustain Classic, who are providing that fuel, Enville Motorsport, Swift Tune, and Mini World Magazine. So Billingham still leads. The gap is up to 11.112 seconds now. Last time around 52.490. Fastest lap by Billingham remains at 51.693. Been racing for 16 years, has Richard Billingham, on and off. He's actually a heating engineer. He's got a Vauxhall VXR engine in his Space Frame Mini. So we're on lap 6. It's Billingham who leads from Richard, Silver. Then it's Jamie Billingham in the Austin Mini. And Morris, Edgecombe, Warburton, Trivette, Fraser, Goff, Roodhouse, Gregory. We've lost Donald Racing. What a shame that is. And Fabio Laffarelli out of this race. They will have another chance a little bit later. A total of 10 races we're going to be bringing you throughout the course of the afternoon here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. 1.2 miles around. It's a bowl, it's beautiful. The sun is shining as well. Oh, this is a lovely, lovely day. Start comparison to yesterday. Caught up with Nigel Deff a little bit down in the outer paddock, and they had a testing day yesterday, but it was a bit of a washout. So the first real on-track action over the course of the weekend. Yesterday, testing day. Today is when all the racing takes place. This is the first 15-minute race. There's another fastest Mini in the world race. That's going to take place, well, it was scheduled for 3:45, but at the minute we're running comfortably ahead of schedule, as you can probably gather. So Billingham lead. That's Richard Billingham from Richards, from Silver, from Jamie Billingham, from Morris, Edgecombe, Warburton, Trivett, Fraser, Goff, Roodhouse, Gregory. They are your 12 on-track runners and riders in this race. 8.5 minutes left on the clock. It's glorious sunshine here at Brands Hatch. It's the Mini Festival 2023. Oh, what a day it's going to be. What an afternoon. There is your race leader on your screen right now. Richard Billingham. He is flying. Now, the event for the fastest Mini in the world grew out of the chance to race highly modified mini cars that once fought it out in the special saloons of Thunder Saloons. As we said, some of these cars running close to 300 brake horsepower. They sound absolutely insane as they're coming across. So do turn the volume up on the stream. Get in contact with us as well. Do comment below. Are you enjoying it? You've got somebody you're supporting out there. Show them a bit of support in the live chat. We want to hear from you. So a bit of action going on in the midfield. It's Billingham who leads comfortably by 13.94 seconds over the line last time. There is Billingham now. A lot of love for him. Ashen Silver down in third place. He started in second at 53.130 in qualifying. It was a second slower than Billingham, who put it on pole for 52.107. Bill Richards, number 26, who's got himself up to second. He started in third, 53.348 in qualifying from him. Unfortunately, Fabio Laffarelli, what a shame that was. Started in fourth place. No longer in this one. So 9 laps down in this race. 7 minutes left on the clock. Richard Billingham is cruising to the win at the minute. He's just coming up to a few back markers as well. Still plenty of action to come. Still a long way to go in this race. We are just over halfway now. He's going to have to navigate his way through a little bit of traffic. Going through Graham Hill Bend. Quite a tricky corner, that one, the left-hander. You come downhill from Druids. Can carry a little bit more speed than you realise. Certainly when it's wet, it catches a lot of people out, and there's an awful lot of runoff, which is quite often needed. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of these minis power sliding around Graham Hill throughout the course of the afternoon as well. If you've ever owned a Mini, tell us, what was it like? If you've still got a Mini, do let us know, because we'd love to see you at Mini Festival. This is the 11th time it's been run here at Brands Hatch. This is the 29th year, though, of the fastest Mini in the world race. First ever race at 1994. That took place at Silverstone. As we said, something quite new for this year, using Sustain Classic 102 RON race fuel. It's a 35% reduction in carbon emissions. So that was Goff we were just looking at. So Billingham still leads. And see. So the timing board is just starting to catch itself up quite nicely. So now we're getting a good look at the cars as they're coming round. Bill Richards, the number 26, coming in second place, actually started racing in 1974. He's actually an active fundraiser for the RNLI as well. And I saw a flag being waved. I was trying to see what that was for, but here we go. Well, it's been a very clean race so far as well. Nothing from race control yet. As we know, track limits have been a hot topic of conversation in 2023, but nobody's fallen foul to anything yet. So Billingham leads. Number 21, Austin Mini Clubman. He's got a 13.895 second lead over Richards last time round. Silver in third, Jamie Billingham in fourth, Morris is fifth, Edgecombe is sixth, Warburton is seventh, Fraser is eighth, Trivet is ninth, Goff is 10th, Roodhouse 11th and Gregory 12th. Just run through your classes for you. Well, Class A, that's your overall race leader as well, Richard Billingham. He currently leads the race overall and in Class A. Edgecombe leads Class C, Warburton leads Class D and Trivet leads Class B. Looks like we've lost Gregory from this race as well. The number 18, Gregory, out of the race. And look at that, beautiful, isn't it? What a spectacle we've got. There was Mr. Richards there running around very nicely here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit, 1.2 miles around. Richard Billingham cruising to the win at this rate overall. 4 minutes left to go. Just trying to see where there's some big battles going on throughout the course of the grid. Morris and Jamie Billingham. Edge comes right in the mix there too. Blue flags being waved as Richards comes through the back markers. So no race in 2020 due to COVID, but Harvey Deff has won the last three. He won in 2019, 2021, 2022. He's not here this weekend though. He's over in Alaska, so we are going to have a different winner. Aaron Smith was the last winner in 2018. And then we've had the likes of Chris Slade, Bill Richards, Harvey Deff again in 2015, Martin Richard Wagner, Pat Ford, Sam Summerhays, to name but a few. And what a shame it is to lose Donald Racine from this. What a name that is as well, Donald Racine, come over from America. Basically isn't anything that he hasn't driven. To give you an indication, he's raced sports car sedans, Formula cars. He's driven a Malik Formula Junior, Mini Cooper S, Cooper Formula 2, Porsche 356, Mini Moke, Austin Healey Bug-Eye, MG Midget. Over 30 racetracks he's raced at. He can cross Brands Hatch off the list now, even if he's out of this one. Another opportunity a little bit later. As we said, the second race for the fastest Mini in the world, due to get underway at 3:45. It's probably going to be a little bit ahead of schedule. We are about 20 minutes ahead of schedule. We were a little bit caught out, but that's sport, isn't it? That's live sport. So here we go. Here's your race leader right now. We're on board. Well, we're watching your race leader Richard Billingham at the minute in his Austin Mini Club, and the number 21. He's dominated this race really from the very first corner. It was a rolling start and he got his nose comfortably ahead going down Paddock Hill and up into Druids. There's your race leader. 2 minutes left on the clock to go. 53.568 last time around for Richard Billingham. Fastest lap of the race so far by him, a 51.693. He comes over the line. We're going to have 2 more laps now. He's on his penultimate lap of the race. And Billingham comfortably leads this one. What is the gap over the line this time round? He's just come over 16.562 from Bill Richards in second place. Ashan Silva in third. Not a huge gap between, just 1.149 is the gap between Richards and Silva for second place. That's certainly something to keep a bit of an eye on in the later stages of this race. Richards and Silva battling it out for second. That's the big one going on right now. There is your race leader though. He's coming around Clearways, the final corner, going to come down over the start-finish straight. In fact, let me just have a look at the times. We might even get another lap out of this one. It's going to be tight over the line. So This might not even be the last. In fact, it probably will be the fastest lap race, but it's going to be right on the line. It's going to be right at the end. Billingham's going to have to navigate a little bit of traffic on what might well be his last time around Brands Hatch to win race 1 for the fastest Mini in the world here. Yes, Mini Festival is back at Brands Hatch for 2023. This is race 1 of 10. Oh yes, 10 races coming up for you this afternoon. I'm going to be doing my best to keep my voice sane throughout all of it. But do get involved in the live chat as well. We'd love to hear from you. If you've got anybody racing this afternoon, do comment. We'll give him a bit of support as well. And it looks to me as if he's Billingham backing up a little bit just so he doesn't have to go and do another circulation. Here he comes over the start-finish line. 5 seconds left. Is he going to make it? It does. The checkered flag come out this time round? Yes, it does. And Richard Billingham takes a comfortable victory here in race 1 for the fastest Mini in the world. Congratulations to Richard. It was a dominant performance, wasn't it? As soon as the green flag went, it was go, go, go. He had a comfortable lead going up into Druids on lap 1. Took it home. Bill Richards comes home in 2nd place. Silver comes home in 3rd. Jamie Billingham comes home in 4th place. Morris in 5th. Let's just get our classes as they come through. Edgecombe's come into the pits. Edgecombe's come into the pits, it looks like to me, early. And he was leading Class C, so a bit of drama there. Just to clarify, Warburton finishes in 6th place and takes Class D. Fraser comes home in 7th place on track but wins Class C. Goff finishes in 9th place. Trevette comes home in 9th place on track but wins Class B. Edgecombe's gone through the pits. Roodhouse was just waiting to come over the line. We lost Gregory Racing Lefarelli from that race. So Roodhouse does come over the line in 10th place and 2nd in Class C. Boy oh boy, what did you make of that? Dramatic race there, dramatic start for Rez as well, but we managed to get there in the end, and hopefully we can get the results on the screen and we can have a quick look. There they are. Richard Billingham, your race winner. Bill Richards in 2nd, Ashen Silver in 3rd, Jamie Billingham in 4th, Richard Morris coming home in 5th, Gregory Warburton there taking the win in Class D, Ian Fraser taking the win there in Class C, Mark Goff finished in 6th, Anton Trevette finished in 7th place. Anton Trevette is in 9th, apologies there. Winner in Class B. Then Roodhouse, Francesco Roodhouse, Craig Edgecombe, Ben Gregory, Donald Racing, Fabio Lefarelli. Unfortunately, lost a couple of those drivers. Fastest lap of the race, Richard Billingham, a 51.69. The fastest ever lap round here was a 51.017. So pretty quick times around. They're going to get another chance to do it a little bit later. That was race 1 of the fastest Mini in the world. Race 2 scheduled for 3:45. Now we might be able to head down and hear from a couple of the drivers shortly as well. They'll be just making their way into Parc Fermé. So it looks like we can head down. I believe we might be able to head down to Nigel and hear from some of the drivers very shortly. Just bear with us and hopefully we can. But what did you make of that race? It was very exciting, wasn't it? It was a comfortable win for Billingham. And it looks like we are ready to go down and hear from the drivers.
Right there, so we've just had the first round of the fastest Mini in the world race. We've got another one this afternoon, and so Richie Billingham had a win, followed by Bill Richards, followed by Mr. De Silva, all the way from Sri Lanka. So we'll have a word with Rich and see how we get on. How was that, mate?
Superb. Awesome.
So launch the flag, mate. So is that how you planned it?
Yeah, pretty much. Take it off the line and that's it. Really, yeah, it's great. It took a long while to get here, but we got there. Yeah, well, it looked quite easy, to be honest with you, Rich. You made it look simple, so it's lovely to see you going so well, mate. Number 21 in your car. Thank you
a
very
lot
much.
of meaning for both of us.
It's a lot for you.
Well done, son.
Cheers, mate.
Right then, let's have a word with Bill when he gets out of the car. Come on, Bill, don't keep your public waiting, son. You youngster. How was that, mate?
Okay, all good. All good. Everybody seems to develop their car over the winter. Of course, we take the last week to do ours. It's typical. But yeah, we're okay. We're in the mix.
Look good, sounding good. You can't beat normal aspirated,
Yeah.
can you, mate? They sound absolutely bloody awesome.
Hasn't got the power though, has it?
No, but do you know what? You were still there.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, there's a lot behind you.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah, it's all good. We're happy.
Good, and Bill, it's magical to see you out there still, mate.
Thanks a lot.
And doing a great job,
Yeah.
so thank you. And thanks
you.
for putting on such a good show.
Thanks,
Right, let's have a word with Mr. Silver. Gonna come down with me, son. Well done. Welcome to England.
Thank you.
How was that for you?
Sorry?
How was that?
Yeah, it was very interesting for me. I mean, it's my first time here at Brands Hatch and first time in England as well. So with all the things that we went through, I think the team did a tremendous job working throughout to get the car ready because we had a lot of last minute jobs. But yeah, we're all happy. I'm really happy.
Good. And Rohith, are you happy? So Rohith owns the car. Roh's a mini fastest man in the world racer. Again, a Sri Lankan guy, and we've had a lot of battles over the years. So yeah, nice to see the car out there eventually.
Yeah, for us too. I mean, getting it and I mean finishing was the main thing for us with all the issues that we had. So we are really glad.
Super, well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So that's a 1 and 3 for Enfield chassis on the grid then, and a old Maguire to come in second. So yeah, absolutely superb. We've got another race later on this afternoon, and hopefully we'll do a bit of a pit paddock walk around, looking at all the cars in a bit more depth a bit later on. But yeah, superb. Well done to all that involved.
There we go, yes, welcome back everybody. Great to hear from the drivers. A bit of love down there as well in the pit lane. That's what we like to see. There you go, that was race 1 completed, the fastest mini in the world. They've got another race coming up a little bit later this afternoon, but now we turn our attention to the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship, the second race of the day. There you go, there's a little look at what else we've got coming up throughout the course of the day. So much action still to come, so much mini heaven here at Brands Hatch. There's also a lot going on in the infield as well. There's mini car club displays, there's show and shine awards, there's a grid walk coming up in the lunch break, open race paddock, Stunt Drive UK are here as well, and there's also a track paddock a track parade, apologies, going on a little bit later after the racing action has finished. Now, as we can see, the cars are just heading around for the next race on to their formation lap here on pole position. We've got Matthew Page is on pole, and then if we turn the page, lining up in second, we've got Jonathan Page. You see what I did there? Jonathan Page, your championship leader as well, on 198 points. In third, it's Fraser Hack. In fourth, Matthew Ayres. In fifth, Andrew Hack. In sixth, Chris Pryor, who's currently second in the championship with 166 points. He's finished all but one race this season in the Dunlop Mini Challenge S-Class Championship. In seventh place, we've got Lee Pullman. In eighth, Dave Rees. In ninth, Arnold Duncan. In 10th, Michael Winkworth. In 11th, Declan Edgecombe. 12th is Dan Bell. 13th is Jack Vanner. 14th is Ben Siegfried. 15th is Stuart Gilby. 16th is Kate Fraser-Kerr. And 17th is Alex Watson. They are your runners and riders for this one. 17 in total. So the Mini 7 S-Class Championship, they're really just behind the Mini 7s. They're slightly milder tuned 1,275cc S-Class. They offer a slightly more standard, budget-friendly, shall we say, introduction into the world of mini races. There's also the Graham Hill Memorial Trophy, which is run for the leading under 17-year-old driver. Can you believe that? Under 17 driver. Wow, that's quite something, isn't it? Kieran Edgecombe is leading that one from Declan Edgecombe, and Ollie Handley in third for the Graham Hill Trophy under 17 championship. So exciting stuff indeed for this race. Now this one is going to be 20 minutes in total. In fact, it's only the fastest mini in the world races, which are 2:15. The rest of the races across the Mini 7s, the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class, the Super Mighty Minis, Slasher Mighty Minis, that's a joint grid race. That one, race 4, and race 9 for that one. They're all 20 minutes, and of course the mini Miglias as well a little bit later. So Matthew Page, Jonathan Page, 1, 2, then Hack, Ayres, then Andrew Hack, then Pryor, Pullman, Rees, Duncan, Whitworth, Edgecombe, Bell, Vanna, Siegfried, Gilby, Fraser Kerr and Alex Watson. 17 runners and riders here for the Dunlop Mini Challenge. Supported by Mini Spares S-Class Championship. Jonathan Page, a championship leader. Pryor in second. Fraser Hack's in third on 158 points. Andy Hack's in fourth on 146. Matt Ayres is fifth on 142. We are about to go racing here at Brands Hatch for race 2 of the day. Race 2 out of 10. Oh, and I can sense everybody. Oh, full start there, looked like. That looked like Page. Matthew Page. And now it's go. We are racing. Looks like a great start as well by the 7.06 of Jonathan Page. He's going to lead into Paddock Hill Bend. It goes down. It's steeper than it looks on camera as well. It makes your gut go up right into your face as then you steam up the hill into Druids. Bit of dust being kicked up there as well. I didn't quite see who it was. Now they're heading up into Druids, the tight right hairpin. And it's Page, Jonathan Page it is, who leads this one. So solid start by everybody. Everybody gets round. That's what we like to see. We don't want to see any accidents. No red flags today, please. There was a red flag during one of the qualifying sessions a little bit earlier. I think that was for the mini Miglias, but more on that a little bit later. So lap 1 starting to come to a close. We'll get a good look at where everybody sits with this one. There's just one class in this as well, so it does make our life a little bit easier too. 20 minutes in total, 1 minute down, 19 to go. Here we go. Page and Page, 1, 2. So Jonathan Page leads from Matthew Page here. Then we've got Fraser Hack in third. Pryor is in fourth, up from 6th place. That's a good start for the man who sits second in the championship. Ayres in 5th. Then we've got Andy Hack in 6th. And there's been a big spin there, big crash down at the bottom of Paddock Hill. Let's have a look at that. 7-2-3 involved in that one. Oh no, it's Hack. It's Andy Hack. Yeah, Andrew Hack involved in that one. Oh, what a shame that was. He's got himself up nicely. I'm just trying to see who the other car involved is as well. We are still running where they're based. Surely that's going to bring out a safety car. It might even bring out a red flag as well. Let's see and find out, shall we? So everybody slow down, everybody take formation. Andy Hack and Pryor second in the championship. In fact, Andy Hack's 4th in the championship. So this could have huge ramifications come the end of the season. There's a total of 17 races throughout the course of the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship. This is race number 12. 14 best scores in total are taken. And it's Page who leads it, Jonathan Page, 198. So a great job by the marshals, we must say as well. Wonderful stuff. We've just got double waves down there at the bottom of Paddock Hill, so everybody taking it very easy. It does mean we don't need a safety car, so fantastic work by everybody. It's Jonathan Page who leads from Michael Page, then Fraser Hack in third. Now that incident has propelled and promoted a number of drivers. Fraser Hack in third, Ayres in fourth, Rees in fifth, Pullman in sixth, Winkworth in seventh, Duncan is eighth, Edgecombe is ninth, Bell is 10th, Vanna is 11th, Gilby is 12th, Watson 13th, Pryor, and as we know, Andy Hack unfortunately beached at the bottom of Paddock Hill there, and we've lost Siegfried out of this race too. So here we go. Jonathan Page leading this one at 1:09.2. It's difficult to read too much into fastest times at the minute. Of course, we've got double waved yellows as they go through turn 1 here at Brands Hatch and make their way down up Halewoods Hill into Druids, the right-hander. Plenty of action going on though. We expect this in the minis, don't we? The 1275cc S-Class minis. All one class as well. So Jonathan Page, your championship leader. Winner at Thruxton, won at Zandvoort as well last time out. The Mini 7 Racing Club visited Zandvoort. How cool was that? That must be quite something. Page was a race winner there, and at the minute he's in prime position to extend his lead in the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship season for 2023. After this they head to Croft in September. A lot of action still to go here though. So let's have a little look. There's not much gap here. Unlike the fastest mini in the world race we just saw before, no one's able to run away with this one. We're going to see action throughout. Ayres has got past Fraser Hack on that last lap as well. Expect plenty of change. We've got 15 minutes, long way to go yet. I can see the marshals doing a great job of towing out Andy Hack's car and Pryor's car, getting them out of the way. So hopefully soon we will be able to go green flag racing through Paddock Hill. Incident between Pryor and Hack, taking them both out of the race. We've also lost Seyfried from this. Michael Page in second place, by the way, has had a warning for track limits too, so he's going to just have to watch himself a little bit. It looked like there was a bit of a false start as well, but I think a number of drivers did it, so stopped and managed to get going again, so hopefully we won't have any penalties for that. Brands Hatch Indy Circuit, 1.2 miles round here is go for the Dunlop Mini Challenge, supported by Mini Spares S-Class Championship. Here we go, we are racing the number 777, that's Rees we were just looking at, the green S-Class, currently running in 6th place. Look at this, fantastic battles going around Druids, as we can see. It's a tight right-hander on the hairpin, then you sprint downhill into Graham Hill, one of the hardest corners on the circuit. There is Rees right now in 6th place. He's got Winkworth for company just behind him. And I'll tell you something, Winkworth knows his way around a Mini too, so watch out. So Fraser Hack is the son of Andy Hack, and at the minute, once again, he's getting the better of his father. He's Andy Hack out of this one. Probably a little bit of banter in the paddock, I imagine, at the end of this particular one. Once he knows he's okay, of course. There's Gilby coming round, currently running in 12th place. That's Vanna, the 11. All right, here we go. Action. I can just see it out the window as well as looking at it on the screen here. I've got a lovely position right at the top where all the corporate hospitality box, and on top of all of that at Brands Hatch. If you've ever been here, you'll know exactly what I mean and where I am. It's still Jonathan Page who leads this one just by 0.242. Michael Page, who started on pole, he's going to want that back and he's going to go for it all the way. Look at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, separated by barely anything, just over a second in total. Fantastic racing, this is what we like to see. So the top 4 separated by just 1 second. Then we've got Pullman in 5th, then Rees, then Winkworth, then Edgecombe. Watch that battle between Rees and Winkworth as well. I think that's going to go right down to the wire. Edgecombe in 8th, Duncan in 9th. Banner has made up a place up to 10th. We've got past Bell, who drops down to 11th, and Gilby in 12th, Watson in 13th. We've lost Pryor, Andy Hack and Seyfried from this race. We still have 13 runners and riders with over 12.5 minutes off this race. We're not even 50% of the way through. This is fantastic. It's Fraser Hack, though, who's just done the fastest lap of the race last time around, a 59.948. So Fraser Hack is on the move right now, and a lot of dust has been kicked off, and I think somebody else has just gone off at the bottom of Paddock Hill. A lot of dust was kicked off. I think they've managed to keep going. So we're not going to have any waved yellows, fortunately. We are green flag racing now, by the way, just back at the bottom of Paddock Hill. So the whole circuit is green again. Somebody getting themselves a little bit wide, kicking up a little bit of dust, but we are still continuing. All 13 current drivers circulating the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit, but it's Jonathan Page, your championship leader, with 198 points. Got a 32-point lead over Chris Pryor. That's going to extend because Chris Pryor is out of this. Michael Page has dropped down the order. He's now dropped down to 4th place. Wow. So Jonathan Page has a 0.785 lead over Ayres. Matthew Ayres in the 758, going very nicely indeed. He started in 4th place, he's now up to 2nd in this race. Fraser Hack as well, he's now up into the podium places in 3rd place at the expense of Michael Page, who just dropped down. Matthew Page, sorry, I keep calling him Michael, it's Matthew Page, isn't it? There we go. So Matthew Page drops down into 4th place. Oh, look at that. Ayres going toe-to-toe with Fraser Hack. This is magnificent. Fraser Hack now, I think, has got him as well. So Fraser Hack surely is going to come over the line into 2nd place. Matthew Page is alongside Ayres as well. It's all changed right near the sharp end of this. Fraser Hack into second place. He's also the fastest man on the track, although I haven't said that, Jonathan Page did go a second faster on that last lap though, but it's going to be tight with over 10 minutes to go. We're not even halfway through this race. This could be anybody's. The top four are separated by just 2.125 seconds. It's Jonathan Page from Fraser Hack, from Ayres, from Matthew Page. They're your top four. Then we've got Pullman, Winkworth, Rees, Edgecombe, Duncan, Vanner, Bell, Gilby, Watson. They're your 13 runners and riders. We've lost Pryor, Andy Hack and Seyfried from this race. We lost Pryor and Hack after what are we on? After 2 laps, didn't we? What a shame that was. Of course, Pryor and Andy Hack both going well in the championship. Chris Pryor currently in second, Andy Hack in fourth. Just a quick reminder, this is race 12, a total of 17 for the season. It's your best 14 scores count in total, so if they keep on going, then they should be okay. Commentators curse as well. I said at the start of this race, as they're going again, I'm just going to keep an eye on Ayres, trying to go round the outside of Hack to try and get that second place back. But Fraser Hack's having none of it. Says you're going to have to work harder than that. He's got Hack ridden across the grill on that Mini as well. He's got the inside line. I thought Matthew Page might have been able to have a little look as well, but no, not this time. He shuts the door, does Ayres. So we've got the two Matthews. And look at that. That is Matthew Page trying to get past Matthew Ayres. The two Matthews going toe to toe. Somebody's off at the back as well. They've just run a little bit wide at Graham Hill. I said you carry a lot of speed down into that left-handed. Very difficult corner, very easy to get it wrong, very easy to put a bit too much gas on. We've got somebody power sliding. I'm just looking out the window as well. I'm seeing 795. That was Gilby power sliding around Graham Hill. What a sight, what a spectacle. Let's stick with this battle right at the sharp end of the Mini 7S Championship race here. It's going toe to toe. This is allowing Fraser Hack to just get a little bit ahead of steam here as Matthew Ayres and Matthew Page battle for that final podium place as they're heading down Paddock Hill at the minute. It's Ayres who holds it, just runs almost a little bit wide there. Is that going to allow Matthew Page a bit of a chance? He's going to have to try and go around the outside there. He's not going to get it done there, but is he going to get a bit of a switchback on Matthew Ayres? He's right up against his back grill. Now Ayres, though, is going to have the inside line. Matthew Page decides to switch, but he's just too far back to make the lunge. This is thrilling. 8 minutes to go off this race. I don't want it to end. Can we make it an endurance race? Could we keep it going an hour? This would be fantastic. Just a note, Jonathan Page leading by 1.962. The battles that's gone on between second down to fourth has just allowed your championship leader Page just to get a little bit of a head of steam. Now, since these two being battling, Matthew Ayres and Matthew Page, it's also allowed Fraser Hack to get a little bit of a head of steam as well. And Hack and Jonathan Page are lapping almost identical, although Fraser Hack's just done the fastest lap of the race, and this time surely Matthew Page is going to get the job done and take back third and get himself in prime position for the podium. Can he start now to chase back down Fraser Hack and Jonathan Page? This is fantastic. This is fantastic racing. So, big news as well. Fraser Hack, fastest man around Brands Hatch Indy last time around, a 59.869. So it's Jonathan Page from Fraser Hack. The gap is down to 1.814 seconds. We've got just over 7 minutes of this race to go. The Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship. It's proving to be an absolute corker of a race. Don't forget you can comment as well wherever you're watching this. We're live, of course, across the Mini 7 Racing Club. We'd love to hear from you. If you're here at Brands Hatch as well, give us a shout out, why not? And I'll give you a shout out too. So, Jonathan Page, championship leader, leads. After this, they head to Croft in September for races 14 and 15, a penultimate event of the season. I can't believe we're saying that in August, that we're getting towards the end of the season. This is race number 12 of 17 in total. It's Page who leads. That's Jonathan Page from 1.68 seconds from Fraser Hack, who has had an absolutely blinder of a race so far. He did start in third, out-qualified his dad. And his dad, Andrew Hack, out of this one. A collision with Chris Pryor early on in the race. Just a note, Watson in the pits as well, the number 733. So Watson's in the pits. So we currently have 12 of the 16 starters circulating Brands Hatch Indy here. Now that's Rees. That was Rees we just saw, but now we're back here. There's Fraser Hack currently in second place. He's now got Michael Page again all over the back of him. Michael Page started on pole position. Had a bit of a slow start. Jonathan Page got the lead where he's been all race. dropped back to 4th place, Matthew Page, but now he's straight back in it again. He's all over the back of Fraser Hack. He's going to try and go the long way round and cut back and see if he can get the inside line heading down the hill, up Halewood into Druids is where it's going to be done. Fraser Hack says no, takes the inside line himself. Fraser Hack in the yellow, Matthew Page in the blue and white. And it's going to be a defensive job for the next 5 minutes for Fraser Hack. Can he keep the fast charging Matthew Page behind him? And again, whilst this is going on, it's allowing Jonathan Page just to extend his lead. The gap out front is 2.165 seconds. There he goes through your screen. Now we've got the battle for 2nd and 3rd. Ayres is still there as well. Matthew Ayres in 4th place. He might just be thinking, go on guys, you have a bit of a battle and I'm going to maybe save the car a little bit for a bit of a last couple of laps lunge here. Who knows what's going to happen now. Matthew Page has got a good run. Fraser Hack went very deep round the clearways there onto the start finish line. Is this the opportunity to Matthew Page? Has he got a slightly better run? He's tucked up for the toe right behind the back of Fraser Hack. He's going to try and go round the outside. It's going to be last of the late breakers. Fraser Hack manages to hold the position for now, but is it going to give a better run for Page? We're looking at Jonathan Page right now. There he comes. What happened at the back? And Matthew Page is trying to go round the outside again, but once again Fraser Hack takes the inside and holds it. Still, Fraser Hack manages to, this is all about car position, but look at the speed that Matthew Page has got. He's going to try and go around the outside. It's not going to happen this time. Brilliant driving by Fraser Hack. He's pulling everything out of the book here to try and keep Matthew Page behind him. They're still going toe-to-toe here. Oh, this is fantastic stuff. Going through McLaren now into clearways. This is all about getting the best possible run you can. If that back wheel is off the tarmac for Fraser Hack. Oh, this is absolutely sensational racing. Here we go. Big opportunity now again. Matthew Page is tucked up right to the back grille this time of Fraser Hack. Pulls out. It's just a drag race down into Paddock Hill. He's got his nose in front, but it's Fraser Hack. It's going to have the inside line. Who's going to break latest? It's Fraser Hack. That might compromise his exit though, coming down Paddock Hill. Up Halewoods. That's your leader. There's Jonathan Page right there. He's just coming through now. He's got a comfortable lead of 2.366 seconds. What's going on behind? Fraser Hack still holding on to it. We've got 3.5 minutes of this race left to go. This is going to feel like an absolute eternity for Fraser Hack. Well, this is making me sweat up here in the commentary box because it is so exciting. Fraser Hack is just putting himself in the prime position every single time. Matthew Ayres just behind as well. Don't rule him out of this one either just yet, because I've got a sneaky feeling with 3 minutes to go he might be sensing the opportunity to nick a podium in this one. Has he got the legs in the car to do it, or is he just going to hold on to 4th place? Here we go once again. It's the same every single time. There's no space for Matthew Page. He's just been forced out wide every single time. Well, if anybody wants a lesson in defensive driving, let's call up Fraser Hack. This time, though, it looks like Matthew Page had a huge advantage going up the hill, a huge power, speed advantage going up. The cars are all the same. They're all running 1,275cc engine S-Class. These are more of the budget models, the slightly cheaper introduction, shall we say, into Mini 7 Championship racing, the S-Class Championship cars. And again, Fraser Hack is just not putting a foot wrong in this one. 2 minutes left of the race to go. This is now surely Jonathan Page's to lose. He's comfortably out in front. 2.359 seconds might not sound like an awful lot, but in motorsport terms it's an absolute eternity. And I feel like I'm just having deja vu for the last 3 or 4 laps, because every time it's the same. Matthew Page tucks up behind Fraser Hack, tries to get himself around, but this time he's going to have the inside line. This time he's going to have the inside line. Is he going to get the job done? Surely now Fraser Hack is going to have to go the long way round. Is he going to try and cut and get the switch back? He might be able to do it, but Matthew Page is going to have the inside line as they head down into Graham Hill. And finally, after laps and laps and laps of pressure, Matthew Page gets himself back into 2nd place. Oh, take a bow to pair of you, but I tell you, Fraser Hack saying, no, I want it back. He's got the inside line. Oh my word, this is magnificent. And somehow Fraser Hack has managed to hold on to it. He has. He's managed to sneak 2nd place back. Look at that back wheel. It's off the ground. Absolutely magnificent. And Fraser Hack takes 2nd place back. Oh, don't race. I do not want this race to end. This is absolutely sensational. Jonathan Page will want it to end, and it's going to end at the end of this lap. It's a one-lap shootout for second place in the S-Class Championship. Fraser Hack has the inside line again. This is where Matthew Page thought he had it done on the last lap. He goes down. Fraser Hack surely is going to come to the inside. He does. Oh, and look at Matthew Ayres. Matthew Ayres is right in the mix as well. He's going to try and go around the outside. I said if he's got anything left in the car, he's going to go for it. He's right at the back. He centres a podium as well. This is absolutely sensational racing here. Got 20 seconds left on the clock. This is the last lap of the race. Fraser Hack holds second. Matthew Page in third. Matthew Ayres in fourth. Jonathan Page is going to win the race. But my word, I can't take my eyes off this at the minute. And suddenly I think this is going to give Fraser Hack a bit of a respite and might be enough for him to get the job done, because there is Matthew Ayres now all over the back of him. Oh, and there's contact. There's contact, and Matthew Page had to go wide. He manages to keep it on. Oh, a bit of controversy here. There is Jonathan Page, your championship leader, takes yet another win this season in the Mini 7 S-Class Championship. Over they come. Fraser Hack manages to hold on to second place. Matthew Ayres takes third place. However, I think Matthew Page might have something to say about that. In fact, Matthew Page has dropped down to sixth place. He's been handed a 10-second penalty. Matthew Page has been handed a 10-second penalty. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. So Jonathan Page wins, Fraser Hack is second, Matthew Ayres is third, Pullman is fourth, Reese is fifth. Matthew Page, after a 10-second penalty, drops down to sixth. Winkworth is seventh, Edgecombe is eighth, Duncan is ninth, Vanner is 10th, Bell is 11th, Watson is surely going to come over and be classified in 12th place. Oh my days. That was one of the most exciting races I have seen this year. I'm almost speechless after that. Congratulations everybody, what a race. Congratulations to Jonathan Page. He's going to extend his lead at the top of the championship. But it was full of drama even early on, wasn't it? Because Chris Pryor and Andy Hack colliding, going out on lap 2. But there is your classification there. Jonathan Page, your race winner, leader by 2.14 seconds from Fraser Hack, with that magnificent battle with Matthew Page throughout the entire race. Matthew Ayres in third, congratulations there. Lee Pullman in fourth, Dave Rees in fifth, Matthew Page is sixth, Michael Winkworth is seventh, Declan Edgecombe is eighth, Arnold Duncan ninth, Dan Bell is 10th, Jack Vanner 11th, Alex Watson 12th, the last of the classified runners and riders, and Stuart Gilby, Chris Pryor, Andy Hack and Seyfried as well. Unfortunately we lost those chaps from the race. So fastest lap was by Matthew Page, 59.35 on lap 13. I think that says on my screen. Yes, it does. Fantastic stuff. I really hope we can go down and hear from the drivers after that one, because I'm almost speechless. I'm going to need a little bit of a break, I think, after that one. Still got 8 more races to come up for you as well for the rest of the day. So plenty of action. Don't go far. Don't forget we can see your comments. We'd love to hear from you. I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. Right, so I think it's time. I think we're just going to hold on a little bit, just wait for the cars to get themselves into Parc Fermé down at the bottom as they come around into the pit lane. I'm really looking forward to hearing what these drivers say. It might be a little bit of a break as well before the next race, just because it's not a lunch break or anything. We do just have to clear Chris Pryor and Andy Hack's cars, so there might be a little pause in the action just whilst we get those. We are running well ahead of schedule as well. This race wasn't due to start until 12:50, so we're actually a whole race ahead of where we should be, which is pretty good. So unfortunately I don't think we're going to be able to hear from the drivers either. What a shame that is. Right, real shame we're not going to be able to hear from the drivers, but that's motorsport. So congratulations Jonathan Page, Fraser Hack, Matthew Ayres, your top 3. What a shame for Matthew Page that was. Oh my word, the entertainment value deserves so much more than that 10-second penalty dropping down to 6. I can only assume, let's see if I can find out what it was. It was a 10-second penalties. I can only assume it was for a false start, because he did jump the line, didn't he? Vanner as well, just a note, he got a 5-second time penalty as well. Well, a lot coming up for you as well. The next race will be the Dunlop Mini 7. It's the slightly more advanced, faster ones, so we're looking forward to that. Then it was scheduled to be at 2 o'clock, the Super Mighty Minis and the Mighty Minis. It's a joint race, a joint grid, that one. 2:30 was scheduled, the lunch and grid walk. And then this afternoon we've got the Mini Miglia still to come. Then the second race for each of the championships. So the fastest Mini in the world, race 2, the Mini 7S class. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one. The Dunlop Mini 7, the Super Mighty Minis and Mighty Minis, and the Mini Miglia race 2 a little bit later. There is a Mini Car Club parade going on at the end of the day too. Well, tell us what you made of that, because I'm a little bit breathless after it. It was a cracker. The next race coming up, though, is going to be the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. The Mini 7 races challenge for the Bob Fox Trophy. It was Bob Fox who actually won the first ever race with the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship all the way back in 1966, and almost returning to the homeland. It was here at Brands Hatch. Bob Fox won the race, and now that national trophy is named and raced after him. And I believe actually we might be able to go down to Parc Fermé, so I'm gonna hand down there. Let's see who we can hear from.
Well, there you go. It's a bit of a frantic Mini 7S class race. Only the second time we've had a race on their own at the festival. And we've got Jonathan leading the championship and a win.
Yeah, super happy with that race. I know it was a bit dramatic maybe behind me, but I was fortunate enough to get a bit of a gap at the beginning and just managed to maintain it throughout. Car started to go off towards the end, which made things a bit more interesting, and I was just kind of watching that clock as I was going past, making sure that it had enough laps left on the tyres to be able to keep going. But yeah, no, it was amazing, and watching these guys race in the mirror behind me was pretty damn cool. So yeah, props to my little brother for the race needed, because he drove a blinder.
So your brother Matt was out in the lead, but he's had a 10-second penalty, I believe.
Yep, I think he jumped the start.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll look out for you in the second race later on today. If we go and speak to Fraser, who's P2. Fraser.
Hey mate, you right?
How was that for you?
Yeah, it was alright, good fun. Definitely not a waste of a weekend, is it? It's brilliant crack. Really enjoyed it.
I think off the back of Zandvoort, last time you had some good results there, so...
Yeah, we were hoping to carry the momentum through from Zandvoort after 2 wins. Starting third wasn't ideal. It's quite important here to be starting on the front row, because it's a lot easier to defend than attack. But we made second. Second's good. Solid points for the championships. Yeah, can't complain.
You enjoy being in the pack like that and battling?
Sometimes. It's hard work, isn't it? I don't think there's much racing closer than this. You know, it's not. You don't see many race championships where you've got 3 cars going into one corner together. It's hard work. It puts a sweat on for sure.
Have you lost any wing mirrors or wheel arches on that one?
I actually think we're pretty much contact free, which is pretty rare for these cars. So yeah, hopefully there's nothing to do between now and the next race.
Check it over, go again.
Yeah, that's it. Just hope for the best. Hope nothing falls off.
What happened to your dad, Andy? I saw him in the gravel truck.
I don't know. He was too far behind me for me to see it, you see. Okay. So I haven't got a clue. I think he had a tangle with Chris Pryor. I don't know what happened, but I saw him parked in the gravel.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll find out in a bit.
Okay. At least they can go down to the paddock and get some parts from Mini Spares, the sponsor this weekend.
Yeah.
Because they have got some arches down there and some mirrors, I think. So
yeah,
there you go.
Digging for treasure, mate.
Awesome. Well done, Fraser.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
And finally, if we go and see Matt Ayres, who was at the beginning of the year leading the championship. Unfortunately, yeah, didn't go so well at Zandvoort, but that was a great race.
Yeah, that was a great race. I got to watch Matthew Page and Fraser just send it around the outside, but unfortunately I didn't get involved. It would have been fun though.
Do you think aerodynamics plays a bit of a role here?
Oh yeah, tows everything. If you're behind a car, that's it. You're like half a second quicker, easier. So
and reverse grid for later on. So the top 8 from all the Mini 7 categories will then reverse. So you'll be, what, 3rd or 4th?
Fourth, I think.
Yeah.
Well, you got to put Jonathan in 8th. You got to give us a chance. You know what I mean? That lad's flying.
Awesome. It was great to watch. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we look forward to seeing you come back through to the front on the next one.
Hopefully win, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Great to hear from the drivers down there. It was chaotic, wasn't it? A bit of work just going on just to remove Chris Pryor and Andy Hack's cars there. They've now gone. So, as you can see, the marshals on the track now. We shouldn't have too long to go before we get underway for our 3rd race of the day, the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. This is going to be another cracker. The 1 litre Mini 7s provide superb entertainment for drivers and spectators alike. They're almost like go-karts. I know hopefully we see a lot of sideways action here at Brands Hatch, certainly around Graham Hill, and we always like to see a bit of sideways going around McLaren and clearways, don't we? A lot of fun here at Brands Hatch. So much going on throughout the course of the day. If you are here at Brands Hatch, do say hello as well on the live stream. I'd love to hear from you, but so much going on. There's a track parade taking place a little bit later. There's a Mini Car Club display. There's a Show and Shine Awards going on. Stunt Drive UK are here as well. How cool is that? Their next show gets underway at 3:10. There's an open race paddock, and as I said before, a track parade going on later. During the lunch break, there's a free grid walk too. So if you are here, we'd love to hear from you. Right, next race, the Dunlop Mini 7. I think the cars are just about to line up, getting ready for their formation lap. And we can have a little look at how they're going to line up for this one. There it is. Oh no, that was the last race we've just seen. So we'll get the correct one for you very shortly. Here we go. I can tell you it's Mike Jordan is on pole. I'll quickly run through it for you before we see it on screen. But Mike Jordan on pole position for this one. Ross Billison in 2nd. Conor O'Brien in 3rd. Spencer Wanstall is 4th. Joe Thompson, your championship leader, Joe Thompson, starts in 5th place. So watch out for him. Damien Harrington is in 6th. Well worth keeping out for him too. Then we've got Graham Davis, Darren Thomas, Andrew King, Graham Penn, Bradley Jordan, Robert Pavey and Glenn Woodbridge, your runners and riders for the Dunlop Mini Challenge, supported by Mini Spares. So that's how they're going to line up for this one. Mike Jordan currently 2nd place in the championship. Joe Thompson leads with 188 points. Mike Jordan in 2nd place. Of course, as we know, Mike Jordan, a multiple champion in other series, leading historic team owner. He's actually registered 6 maximums this season, but he's still 16 points behind Joe Thompson. It just goes to show consistency really does pay off. So just starting the formation lap now. So Jordan, Billington, O'Brien, Wanstall, Thompson, Harrington, Davis, Thomas, King, Penn, Jordan, that's Bradley Jordan, Pavey and Glenn Woodbridge. 13 runners and riders for this one. It's another 20-minute race around the 1.2 mile Brands Hatch Indy circuit here. And like I said, the clouds are just starting to come over as well. We are expecting a threat of rain a little bit later. Keep your eyes peeled for that one, but not just yet. A lap record around here was set by Jeff Smith in 2021, a 58.687, 79.51 mile per hour average speed there. So do keep your eyes for that one. Again, the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship head to Croft next month, the 16th and 17th of September. So if you are up in Yorkshire, fancy catching these in the flesh, then why not head up there, up to Croft. It is a lovely circuit, a bit out of the way, but a lovely circuit. Expect these cars to reach top speed about 110 miles per hour, 0 to 60 roughly 6.6 seconds. They are 998cc modified A series engines, running Dunlop tyres, unsurprisingly. So Jordan on pole, Billington is 2nd, O'Brien is 3rd, Wanstall is 4th, Thompson is 5th, Harrington 6th, Graham Davis 7th, and Darren Thomas is 8th, Andrew King is 9th, Graham Penn is 10th, Bradley Jordan is 11th, Robert Pavey 12th, Glenn Woodbridge. Now these are going to be sensational. Watch the power slides as well. Watch the back ends get out. Almost like little go-karts, aren't they? A little bit more advanced than that, shall we say, but an awful lot of fun to drive. And a bit of a crowd pleaser as well. It's so nice to see so many spectators here at Brands Hatch for the mini festival. The amount of rain that we had yesterday, you wouldn't believe we're in the middle of summer. However, it's improved, and I think we're going to have better weather next week as well. Testing day yesterday for a lot of these drivers, or a lot of them didn't actually manage to go testing because of the bad weather. So we're about to get underway here. Here we go. Oh, it's a terrible start as well for Ross Billingson. He's just been swamped by everybody else, and look at that. That's the number 73. That's Spencer Wanstall. Has absolutely flown through at the start of this race. So Spencer Wanstall launches himself, bit of dust. I believe gets kicked up. Does it? Yes, it does. Oh, and a bit of rally cross going on further into the midfield. And let me just double check I've got it here right. It is Spencer Wanstall who leads. What a lightning start from Wanstall. Started in 4th place. He leads it. Terrible start from Ross Billingson, who started in 2nd. Jordan has from pole into 2nd place. I'm just seeing him come down the back straight onto the Cooper straight here. 20 minutes of more Mini 7 action here. The slightly faster, ever so slightly more powerful than the S-Class Championship. Again, one class in this, which makes our life very easy indeed. O'Brien dropped back quite a bit in the opening salvo here as well. So we're going to come over the line. We're going to get a good look at where people have gone. There is Pavey in the last place at the minute. Right, over the line they go, and it is Spencer Wanstall who leads. But look at Mike Jordan, absolutely rapid down the start finish straight. Though Wanstall I think is going to hold on to it. Billingson dropped down to 3rd. Thompson is 4th. Harrington is 5th. O'Brien is 6th. Woodbridge is 7th. Made up a place. Davis is 8th. And look at the action that we're going on. Spencer Wanstall managing to hold on. But is that Billingson getting himself back into 2nd place? So the man who starts in a pole position, Mike Jordan, now drops down into 3rd place. I think we're going to have 18.5 minutes of this, and it's going to be absolute mini heaven here. Don't go anywhere. We'll have a break at the end where you can go make a coffee, but don't do it now. Just sit there where you are. Sit down, watch this for the next 18 minutes, because we've got Spencer Wanstall, we've got Billingson, we've got Mike Jordan. They're all going to be going toe to toe. There's plenty of action going on behind as well. Thompson's right in the mix. Harrington's there as well. So the opening salvos on this. We're on lap 2. And now I think Billingson is going to try and get back through at the expense of Wanstall. Does he manage to do it? Oh, they are almost the 2 abreast going down into Paddock Hill. Look at that, and I think that is Mike Jordan. Just getting a little bit out of shape. He's going to lose a lot of momentum as Billingson retakes the lead of this. Wanstall drops down to 2nd. Jordan almost had it back. Oh my word, this is go on. Almost going. Look at how tight it is going around Druids, and they're almost locked together to 2 minutes. That is tight. Ooh, Billingson leads, Wanstall 2nd, Mike Jordan in 3rd, but only just. I mean, this is fascinating race. And how do you concentrate for 20 minutes with this when you've got all these minis around you? Oh my word, the racing is brilliant. These 1 litre minis are absolutely sensational. There's O'Brien, the number 1, currently running in 5th place. Got past Harrington on that last lap. In fact, it's O'Brien who's the fastest man on track, 59.427 last time around. Holds the fastest lap of this race, but still very early stages of this. Right, Billingson leads. He's got half a second lead over Wanstall. Mike Jordan literally 0.034 of a second last time round, and they're going to go for it again this time. Jordan tucked up the back of Spencer Wanstall. And he's going to have to try and go round the outside. Wanstall with the inside line, holding it nicely. He's not going to let him through there. He's telling him you're going to have to work a little bit harder than that. So Ross Billingson leading this one. In fact, again, like we saw in the previous race, once a battle starts to happen behind, it allows the leader to get in front. Now Thompson having a go at O'Brien as well. That's the battle for 4th place. There is O'Brien. Now he's starting to catch up to the back of Mike Jordan as well. And it just gives Ray Billington just a little bit of breathing space here. He's just allowed, Ross Billington, just a little bit of breathing space as he's coming over the start-finish line. And I say a little bit of breathing space, I literally mean like a sheet of A4 paper breathing space. The gap is 0.987 as they come over the line, although Ross Billington, fastest man on the track last time around, a 59.281. So Ross Billington, your race leader, is now also the fastest man on track. He's also third in the championship with 168 points. Mike Jordan in second with 172, and Joe Thompson is 188, your championship leader, 16 points ahead of Mike Jordan. But that might be about to change. Thompson currently running in 5th place. We are expecting him to come through to number 80. Keep an eye out for him. He's challenging O'Brien at the minute. So here we go. Ross Billington going around nicely. Then we've got Spencer Wanstall, Mike Jordan, O'Brien, Thompson, Harrington, Woodbridge, King, Thomas, Davis, Pavey, Bradley, Jordan. There your top 12. Penn, by the way, in the pits. So number 13, Penn. Number 72 in 13th, Penn in the pits. Right, bit of a change. Mike Jordan has got past Spencer Wanstall there, as you can see on track, and he's starting to go quick, very quick. He's just done a 59.081 has Mike Jordan. He's the fastest man out on the track. He's 1.178 seconds behind Ross Billington. Now it's the chase down. There's still a long way to go in this race. 14.5 minutes to go. There is Ross Billington, your leader. There is the chasing pack, and what a pack of cars it is as well. That was Woodbridge. We just saw at the back the number 5 almost trying to power slide his way around Graham Hill. Fantastic as they're coming into the final couple of corners around the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. Now they're making their way around McLaren into Clearways. Again, quite a difficult corner as well. It's caught many a driver out over the years. There is Harrington, the number 29, currently running in 6th place. So what's the gap over the line this time? Ross Billington, your leader. The gap is 0.808, and guess who goes fastest again? Yes, Mike Jordan. He's just done a 58.933. He's the fastest man on the track. In fact, he's only 0.3 of a second off Jeff Smith's lap record round Brands Hatch here. A little bit of damage it looked like there on the back of that car. I see if I can get another look at it. I just caught a glimpse of it as I was just reading off the timing and just saw it right at the back. So Ross Billington leads, but Mike Jordan is on a mission. He is starting to close his rival down. That matters for the championship as well, because he's only 4 points ahead of Billington in the championship. This is race 12 of 17. Will be another one a little bit later as well. Was it Harrington, number 29, I think has a little bit of damage. Got past Joe Thompson. Now that's important. Joe Thompson, your championship leader, drops back down to 6th place on that last lap. Now what's the gap this time over the line? It looks similar, doesn't it? It looks like Ross Billington has managed to just keep Jordan and Wanstall at bay. And it's 0.701 over the line. So Mike Jordan did a 59.162, Billington did a 59.269. So the gap is coming down very slowly with 12.5 minutes to go. If it keeps going, he's got to get past as well. So this is going to be a game of chess, I think. Wanstall in 3rd, O'Brien in 4th. The top 4 separated by just 1.5 seconds. There's a bit of a battle going on as well. That's Harrington and Thompson. Harrington just got past Thompson, but Joe Thompson, your championship leader, he's going to be all over the back of him. He just needs to get as many places as possible. Just like all of the Mini 7 Racing Club, 17 races this season, your top 14 results count. So there are drop scores, so you can get away with a bit of a dodgy one every now and again. I wouldn't necessarily say 6th place is a dodgy one at all, though, either. It's all about consistency for Joe Thompson this season, and he's done very well indeed. 7th is Thomas, 6th is Davis, 9th is King, Pavey is 10th, Bradley Jordan is 11th, Woodbridge is 12th, Penn still in the pits, and unfortunately it looks like out of this race. So, right, here we go. It is Mike Jordan is absolutely flying at the minute. Now, if my stats are correct as well, Mike Jordan has just done a 58.950. Now, by my reckoning, that is a new lap record for the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. We'll get that confirmed, but according to my stats, Mike Jordan has just put in the fastest ever lap, a 58.59. It's a lap record for the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. There you go, there's a stat on screen for you. How good does that look, by the way? Right, it's all over. Mike Jordan is all over the back. He's been closing and closing and closing and closing. So Jordan all over the back of Ross Billington over the line. It's 1.126 of a second again a little bit faster that time. And there is the first place battle going down up Hellswood Hill into Druids, and Mike Jordan was going to have a little look down the inside, but Billingson shut that door. Ross Billingson shut the door. That little bit of breathing space that Ross Billingson had has been evaporated by a charging Mike Jordan here. 6-time winner this season. He wants the championship. Still a long way to go. This is the third from final meeting of the season. Race 12 of 17 in total. Croft next, and then they end the season in October on the 7th and 8th at Silverstone. Well, Mike Jordan trying to place his car nicely for a good run down the start-finish line here. What can Billingson do? Can he hold off a charging Mike Jordan? 10 minutes to go. We're at the halfway stage of this race. I don't want it to end. Nobody wants it to end. Here we go. Now Mike Jordan plays his hand. He tries to go around the outside. He goes wide, wide, wide. He's going to try and cut back, surely. He's going to force Billingson to take a slightly tighter line. Perhaps a line he might not want it to make. Can he just shut the door? Jordan all over the back bumper of Billingson's Mini. He dives round to the outside. Has he got enough pace and momentum? Billingson's going to hold the inside line quite comfortably and keep it. For now, it's all a game of chess. It's all about positioning your car. We know Jordan's got the speed, but Billingson's got the position. And if he can keep his car in the right place, it's going to be very difficult for Mike Jordan to get past. However, Mike Jordan, he's a good racer, isn't he? He knows what he's doing. So Billingson, Jordan, there's still a good battle going on between Spencer Wanstall, Conor O'Brien for third place and the final podium place. This isn't over between those guys either. Top four separated by just by 1.185 seconds. The beauty of a battle like this, it brings those behind into play as well. So the top four all still with a good chance in this race. Now Jordan dives around to the outside as they head to Paddock Hill. He's not quite got the momentum to do it this time. He's trying to get the cut back. If he finds a gap up the inside, he'll take it. But as we saw in the last couple of laps, Ross Billingson shuts the door on Mike Jordan. And O'Brien's made the move as well. So Conor O'Brien's got past Spencer Wanstall on that last lap. He's now up into third place. Oh, this is going to be sensational. Look at this. We've got a three-way fight for the lead. Oh, and I think Billingson just ran a little bit wide coming out Graham Hill. It's going to give Mike Jordan a position, surely, as he heads into Surtees. He takes the lead of this race, does Mike Jordan. Can he get the anchors on and get it stopped and just hold the line? Yes, he can. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, all within a great chance of winning this race with 8 minutes left to go. Oh, the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship is on absolute fire here at Brands Hatch. Oh, here we go. 8 minutes of mini heaven. Don't take your eyes off this one. Mike Jordan leads. Ross Billingson hasn't given up the fight yet, though, either. As well he shouldn't. O'Brien in third, Wanstall in fourth, Joe Thompson, your championship leader, in fifth, Harrington in sixth, Thomas in seventh, Davis in eighth, King in ninth, Maybe in 10th, Bradley, Jordan in 11th, Woodbridge the number 5 out of this race. And Penn also in the pits and out of the race too. So we still have 11 of the 13 starters circulating the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. 1.2 miles of bowl motorsport heaven here in Kent. The fans are loving it. I'm loving it. I hope you're loving it, because we've got a race to the finish with 7 minutes to go. And Billingson might have lost the position, but he's not giving up on this one. Well, do keep your comments coming in as well. I have had a look at them. I know we've got some good friends of mine. Robbie Kenning's watching. Hello, Robbie. I hope you're well. It's a good job there's no camera on me in this commentary box, because I'll tell you something, I am sweating. But for all the right reasons, because this is absolutely sensational. Again, Billingson just not giving up the fight. Mike Jordan is going to have to, if he wants to get another win, add another top step of the podium to his ever expanding tally here in the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship, that he's going to have to work for this one. Over the line last time, a 0.272. Just a reminder, Mike Jordan, the fastest lap of the race, 58.590 by my reckoning. That is the fastest lap ever done by the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship here. And that's quite an impressive feat as well, since they've been racing here since 1966. But the first ever race was won by Bob Fox. That is the name of the trophy in Bob Fox's honour. Now, how cool is that? So they're at home, the Mini 7 Championship. It started here at Brands Hatch, and boy oh boy, we're going to finish it today. It's going to be an absolute corker. Another race coming up a little bit later as well for the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship, due to get underway at 10 to 5, although I imagine that's probably going to be a little bit earlier than that as things stand at the minute. We got caught off a little bit off guard at the start of the day. First race went at 12 o'clock. It was scheduled to go at 12:20. So we are ahead of the schedule. If you've got a timetable in front of you, we're running about 20 minutes ahead at the minute. So Mike Jordan leads this one, but he's got Ross Bullington for company all over his back. Conor O'Brien in third, Spencer Watson in fourth, and Joe Thompson in fifth, Thomas in sixth, Davis in seventh, King is eighth, Pavey is ninth, Bradley Jordan is 10th. Oh, we've lost Harrington. Harrington's out of the race as well. We've lost Woodbridge, and Penn's also out of the race. So we now have 10 of the 13 starters circulating in the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit with 5 minutes of this race to go. Mike Jordan just holding on to it at the minute, but Ross Billingson, who led for the first 12 minutes or so of this race, is not giving up the fight. A little bit of a gap starting to form as well between O'Brien and Wanstall, with a battle for third place and the final podium place. That is the top four you just saw on your screen there, 1, 2, 3, 4, but a bit of a gap forming between the first, second, and then the gap formed between O'Brien and Wanstall in third and fourth. So we could be settled in for that particular battle now, and there it goes. It looks like Spencer Wanstall is going to take third place back as well. Great move round Druids. He's going to hold the inside line into Graham Hill, gets it done, and Spencer Wanstall gets himself back onto the podium places. Well, Wanstall started in fourth place, now got himself up into third. Conor O'Brien started in third, now dropped down to fourth. Mike Jordan was on pole, Ross Billington was in second. That's how they lined up for this one at the sharp end. Wants to gap over the line this time. Here they come. And they're just starting to come up to the back markers as well. That's Bradley Jordan just getting out of the way, the number 77. Doesn't want to get involved in that particular scrap. Another battle, the Wanstall-O'Brien battle, going to go right down to the wire as well. If anything, it just looks like the gap at .326 doesn't sound much, and it isn't much, but it's the biggest gap we've had for a while between Mike Jordan out in the lead and Ross Billington in second. The hottest battle right now is the one you're looking at. Spencer Wanstall, the number 73, against Conor O'Brien, the number 1. That's for third place. Remember, this is the Mini 7 Championship, so one class essentially in this one, which makes our life a little bit easier. Just over 3 minutes of this race to go, and this is the fight we've got at the minute, isn't it? Spencer Wanstall going toe to toe with O'Brien. O'Brien has had a bit of a torrid campaign in 2023. Reliability issues have really stalled his championship, although a victory in 2 runner-up slots at Zandvoort suggests an upturning fortune could be coming up for Conor O'Brien. We know who's got. I mean, what a lineup this is, by the way. Mike Jordan, Ross Billington, Spencer Wanstall, Conor O'Brien, Joe Thompson. They're your top 5. I mean, everybody's a fantastic driver, but it's a grid to be envious of, isn't it, with the quality of drivers that we've got going here. We've got 2.5 minutes left to go of this race, and once again it's O'Brien against Wanstall. O'Brien's going to have the inside line this time as they head into Surtees. Does he manage to hold it? O'Brien does. Can he get his nose alongside Wanstall? Can Wanstall get his nose alongside Conor O'Brien? Yes, he can. He does. But it's going to be a sprint. It's going to be a race down the start-finish line up to Paddock Hill. They're side by side coming over the start-finish line. I tell you what, if the checkered flag fell now, I think it'd be impossible to tell who had it. I think it would be neck and neck as they come over the line. I'll tell you what it is. O'Brien held it. O'Brien actually had a bit of a wobble there from Conor O'Brien. That's going to lose him quite a bit of momentum going up into Druids. It's just going to give a little bit of breathing space there for Spencer Wanstall. Over the line, O'Brien had it by 0.016 of a second, so basically nothing. Is what we're saying. Very, very little. But had it been the last lap, I know it wasn't, it doesn't really matter to say, but had it been the last lap, it would have been O'Brien who would have taken that third place. But Wanstall did manage to get the position back, as you can see. So Wanstall is actually in third place. I know on your graphic on the left that's updated every circulation of the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. So Wanstall is in third. Right, what have we got? So we are just starting the penultimate lap of the race now. Oh, this is such a good race as well. I can't believe we've got a full afternoon of this. We've still got another 7 races to go after this one. There is Jordan. He's got a 1 second lead now over Ross Billingson, and with his experience, all he has to do really is just keep it on track. I would expect there to be another lap after this one. There is your race leader, Mike Jordan. With Joe Thompson down in 5th place as well. He's a championship leader, 16 points ahead of Mike Jordan. It's 20 points for a race win, so this could go a long way to cutting that gap. Same as all the other championships with the Mini 7 Racing Club. Those 17 races in total, and top 14 scores count. So we'll have a look at count back. I'm not going to do the maths now. Somebody smarter than me can do that. But where we stand at the minute, as this is race 12, everyone counts at the minute. So up until 14, and then we start dropping scores after that once we get to race 15, 16, and 17. Right. So here we go. Final lap of the race. Mike Jordan leads by 1.172 of a second from Ross Billingson, who's put up a fantastic show all race. So Billingson 3rd in the championship with 168 points. Only 20 behind Joe Thompson as well. Joe Thompson's championship leader, he's in 5th. Conor O'Brien in 4th. Spencer Wanstall in 3rd. So this is really going to tighten up the championship for the Dunlop Mini 7. It really is going to be fantastic. Here comes Mike Jordan. It's looking good for him. He's going to take yet another win this season in the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. It's going to be a 7th maximum of the season for Mike Jordan. He's just got to navigate clearways, take it around Clark Curve, then onto the Bradham Straight. He's going to come over. He's done this many times before throughout his career as Mike Jordan. For the 7th time this season, he's going to take a maximum. He comes over the line. Mike Jordan wins here. Race 1 for the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. Ross Billingson comes home in 2nd place. It's going to do his championship the world of good. Over they come, and it's Spencer Wanstall who does manage to hold on to 3rd place. Conor O'Brien comes home in 4th. Your championship leader, Joe Thompson, finishes in 5th place. Actually, Pavey has come over the line, finishes in 9th. We'll just wait for the rest of the classifications, but there is a delighted Mike Jordan picking up the win here this afternoon. They've got another race a little bit later in the Mini 7 Championship. That's due to get underway at 4:50. It's probably going to be a little bit earlier, maybe around about 4:30, if everything goes to plan from here. So the rest of the grid have come over. Thomas in 6th, Davis in 7th, King in 8th, Pavey in 9th, and I think we can look at some replays. Well, we've seen another mini festival of speed. It really was an absolute cracker. Race 3 down, still another 7 to go. Let's just take a quick look at your classification. Mike Jordan, your winner. Congratulations to him. Ross Billingson in 2nd place. Spencer Wanstall came home in 3rd. Got the better of Conor O'Brien in the end. Joe Thompson, your championship leader, in 5th place. Darren Thomas in 6th. Graham Davis in 7th. Andrew King is 8th. Robert Pavey comes home in 9th. Then Bradley Jordan in 10th. We lost Damien Harrington. Damien Harrington, I believe, was the S-Class Championship winner from last season. 12th was Glenn Woodbridge, and 13th, Graham Penn, who sadly retired from the race at the end of lap 1. There we go. Fastest lap of the race, a 58.59. Now, I believe that is a new lap record as well for the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. So congratulations to Mike Jordan. We'll get that clarified, but I believe that's correct. And I believe very shortly we'll be able to go down and hear from the drivers into Parc Ferme.
Well, how about that? That was an amazing race in the 7s. Well done, Mike. Top step again for you. How was that?
No, it was a great race, yes. Didn't get the best start and got bundled down a little bit, but we were always going to win this one. Swifty's done me a new engine for this weekend, and we're dedicating that win to our very, very, very good friend Neil Brown, who passed away this week, who's been a mate of me, Swifty, Dave Mountain. We've all been a little group together, and sadly he passed. So normally people name their cars, but I'm going to go and tell Swifty in a minute. The engine is now Neil. That's Neil to the end of the year. We're going to do justice to him.
Get it engraved on the block.
Exactly. I'll have a word with Swifty. He'll be up for it.
The car looked like it was handling really sweetly as well. The tyres look perfectly kind of sticky all the way across.
No, it was good. Yeah, it's a fair bit of oversteer in it, but that's how I like the car. So no, it was great start to the day.
Well done, Mike, and good stead for the rest of the year now.
Thank you.
Okay, and one of our more local drivers, I suppose. It's your local circuit in a way, isn't it?
About 25 minutes away.
Well done, Ross. So P2?
Yeah, I thought I was looking good for the win there, but he just reeled me in, and then he's full race pace, I just can't keep with him. So I had a bit of a problem with the clutch off the line. That's why my start was not very good.
You were back down to about 5th place at one point.
I know, that's not good. That wasn't the plan, but we fought back up there, got in the lead, but he's too fast.
He is quick.
Yeah.
You're going to try and reel him in on the next one.
Yeah. I'll be trying hard, that's for sure.
Awesome. Well done.
Thank you very much.
You can see Spencer. So that's Ross Billison there, P2, who's had a really good year so far. I was going to see Spencer Wanstall with his dad Mark, who's over in the distance, who prepares the car, right line. How was that?
Very hard work, hot day, but got a great start, and I thought, here we go. But I knew I wouldn't just pull away. You don't walk away from a race at Brands Hatch. So yeah, we settled in, and I was sort of comfortable in the lead and enjoying it. And then the inevitable happened. Sort of, you got Mike Jordan knocking on the door. You expect that. And then before you know it, he's through, and I was just hanging on. But I don't think I quite had the legs to hold on to Mike and Ross in first and second.
So you had Connor coming down at the end of the race as well. Another battle.
Me and Connor absolutely neck and neck. Great battle. Absolutely great battle. Side by side for nearly a whole lap. So equally matched. Yeah, it was a great race. Awesome. And held on for the podium. So
congratulations, and in front of your sponsors, Mini Spares as well.
Yeah, big thank you to Mini Spares for not only making it possible for me to race this whole grid. Miglia's S-Class, fastest Mini in the world. Without Mini Spares, this meeting probably wouldn't have gone ahead. So massive thank you to them.
There you go. Have a drink of water and run down. Go and grab a trophy. Well done. So it's the end of that one. Amazing race, and we've got one more Mini 7 race to come later on today. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Great to hear from the drivers. As you can see, next race coming up, it's the Super Mighty Minis and the Mighty Minis. It is a split grid for this one, so just be aware of that. Class B is your Super Mighty Minis, and it's Nevin Kirkpatrick who's on pole position, Stephen Rideout in second, David Kirkpatrick in third, Ian Slug in fourth, Neil Slug in fifth, Stuart Coombs in sixth place. Right, and if we move back a little bit to our Mighty Minis class, it's Ollie Sandways who's really been reigning supreme in the Mighty Minis this season. But it's James Jenkins on pole, then Ollie Sandways, Ben Butler, William Burnham, Susie Inch, William Tyrrell, Chris Didcott, Graham Shepherd, Edward Simmons and James Bryan, then Mark Price, Charlie Drinkhill, Luke Allen, Nigel Fraser-Kerr and Laura Harris. They are your runners and raiders. It's a split grid for this one. Remember, the Super Mighty Minis, they will be going first, then the Mighty Minis just behind, just a little gap as you saw from them lining up. So the Super Mighty Minis, they run an A series engine. It's 1293cc, 105 brake horsepower, maximum speed about 115 miles an hour. For the Mighty Minis races, they run a 1275cc, 80 brake horsepower engine, max speed about 105. So expecting plenty of excitement, plenty of drama. This one, as I say, for the Mighty Minis, Ollie Sandways is reigning supreme. Ben Butler, 2022 novice champion, James Jenkins, of course, on pole for this one. Nevin Kirkpatrick is going well in defence of his 2022 Mighty Minis crown. His brother David is in hot pursuit, as is Octane Racing Steve Rideout. Next up, they will be heading to Donington Park with the Mighty Minis, 23rd and 24th of September. So first out will be your Class B, your Super Mighty Minis. Nevin Kirkpatrick, championship leader, going toe-to-toe with Steve Rideout, his brother just behind him, David. It's a family affair. Ian Slug in fifth, Ian Slug in fourth, Neil Slug in fifth, apologies, and Stuart Coombs in sixth. So a real family affair For the Mighty Minis, it's James Jenkins, Ollie Sandways, Ben Butler, William Burnham, Susie Inch, William Terrell, Chris Didcott, Graham Shepherd, Edward Simmons, James Bryan, Mark Price, Charlie Drinkell, Luke Allen, Nigel Fraser, Laura Harris. 20 minutes of more mini racing action. After this, it's the lunch break, but we'll be going very shortly for this one. Lunch break is going to come early. I think there's a few nervous glances from race control about the potential rain that we've got coming this afternoon as well. Who's it going to be for the Super Mighty Minis? The Mighty Minis, it's go, go, go. It's a good start by Nevin Kirkpatrick. He's going to lead comfortably into Graham Hill. Looking back a little bit at the Mighty Minis. And Ollie Sandways is going to be really trying to get past James Jenkins. Right, here we go. We're underway for this one. Split group, remember, the Super Mighty Minis are the first group. The second group is the Mighty Minis. It's go, go, go. It's Nevin Kirkpatrick leading overall and for the Super Mighty Minis. You're going to hear me say Mighty Minis an awful lot in this race, so apologies about that. But it's going to be a lot of fun. 43 is leading the way. Ben Butler, I believe. Wow, Ben Butler's had a lightning start, it looks like, in the Mighty Minis, and he leads this one. Wow, incredible stuff indeed. Let's go. We've got 19 minutes of this race to go. It's going to be a bit of a commentary job with two classes, but don't you worry about that. That's our problem, not yours. We'll figure this one out. So here we go. Nevin Kirkpatrick. Did he manage to lead in lap one? Over the line he comes. Here we go. Lap one completed. Kirkpatrick does lead. Ian Slark got himself up to second. Rideout drops down to third. And David Kirkpatrick drops down to fourth. Coombs is up to fifth. Neil Slark is sixth. It is Butler who leads Class A. Class A, the Mighty Minis, of course. And Butler leads. Oh, what a start he had. Jenkins drops down. He's in 8th place overall. Then Burnham, then Inch until Soundways. Ollie Soundways dropped 4 places on that opening lap. Your championship leader in the Mighty Minis. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, he's got work to do now in this one. There he is, Ollie Soundways down to number 58, down in 6th, started in 2nd. Butler has had a lightning start though to lead the Mighty Minis. So here we go, Ian Slark. Ian Slark's had a very good start as well in the Super Mighty Minis. Ian Slark started in 4th place, very impressive there. So good starters. It just goes to show perhaps qualifying doesn't mean quite everything here. It certainly doesn't. But Nevin Kirkpatrick coming over the line, he leads just like he's done for an awful lot of this season. So Nevin Kirkpatrick leads. Ian Slark in 2nd. Rideout is 3rd. Then we've got David Kirkpatrick in 4th. Coombs in 5th. Then Neil Slark in 6th. Let's turn our attentions back to the Mighty Minis. Now, one thing that might have an impact on this race is coming through back markers for the Super Mighty Minis. Don't forget they've got a little bit more horsepower, 105 brake horsepower for the Super Mighty Minis, 80 brake horsepower for the Mighty Minis behind them. But it's still Butler who leads in the Mighty Minis, from Jenkins, from Burnham, from Inch. Samways made a gain on that last lap. He's the man to watch out for, the number 58, Ollie Samways. Keep your eyes peeled on him. 17 minutes of this race to go. Do get your comments coming in wherever you're watching this across social media. We can see them. Love to hear from you. It's a mini festival here at Brands Hatch. It's the 11th time it's been run here at the Kent Circuit. It's the home, isn't it, really, of mini racing? Some people might disagree. That's fair enough, but that's what we think. Right, there we go. So it is still Nevin Kirkpatrick in his Rover Mini Cooper leading the way, although fastest man was Ian Slark at 1 minute .189, fastest lap of the race. Butler still leads. Samways on the move again though, so Samways has made another position. The man who started 2nd, the man who leads the championship in the Mighty Minis, dropped down to 6th at the end of lap 1. He's now back up, he's made up 2 places, now back up into 4th, so keep your eyes peeled on him. He's being kept under pressure by Ben Butler, who's right behind him in the championship, so this could be a very good day for Ben Butler indeed. And the 2022 novice champion, James Jenkins. So really, this is not what Ollie Soundways wants at the minute, but I'm sure he'll work his way forward. 16 minutes left to go. It's Nevin Kirkpatrick leads the Super Mighty Minis. Ian Slark in 2nd, Rideout in 3rd. David Kirkpatrick, Nevin's brother, in 4th. Coombs in 5th, then Neil Slark in 6th. Then in the Mighty Mini category, 1 or 2 more cars there. Butler leads from Jenkins, Burnham, Samways, Inch, Tyrrell, Shepherd, Brian, Fraser, Didcott, Drinkell, Price, Simmons, Harris and Allen. Here we go, coming over the line. 15.5 minutes of this race left to go. It seems to have maybe just slipped back into a little bit of a rhythm, although it looks like Neil Slark and David Kirkpatrick having a bit of a battle there for 4th place overall. So the battle actually, Neil Slark and Coombs going toe to toe. That's the battle for 5th place, just a little bit further back. Neil Slark got past Coombs on that last lap, so I think Coombs will be wanting to hug the back and keep going. There is number 7, that is Rideout, currently running in 3rd place, quite close to the back of Ian Slark as well. So this is quite the battle we've got going on here at the minute. There is, in fact, they've rather handily put their names across the grille as well, so a confirmation. There we go. Rideout is right at the back of Ian Slark, no mistaking that. And of course, Slark's racing plastered across the side of Ian Slark's car there. So here is Nevin Kirkpatrick, your race leader in the grey Rover Mini Cooper, leading the way, looking to add yet another win. In the Mighty Minis, it's Butler who still leads. Ben Butler leads. And Ollie Soundways, by the way, in the Mighty Minis, the group behind, has got himself back up to 2nd place where he started. Wow, well, that's quite incredible, isn't it? From 6th place after a bit of a bad start, he's got himself straight up to 2nd place. He's managed to get past Jenkins now. He drops down, he started on pole, drops down to 3rd place. Ben Butler, though, from 4th into the lead for the Mighty Minis. We're currently following, though, the Super Mighty Minis right now. That is Nevin Kirkpatrick, your race leader. Ian Slark just behind him in the white Mini. A Rideout in the yellow one. And David Kirkpatrick further back with the Union Jack Mini there as well. That's your Super Mighty Minis. So we've got a good battle going on for 2nd place, haven't we, in the Super Mighty Minis? Ian Slark, Rideout and David Kirkpatrick. It's just allowing Nevin Kirkpatrick to do what he's done a lot this season and just race into the lead a little bit. And here is the battle. This is Samways going toe to toe with Ben Butler, 1-2 in the championship as well. And it looks like Samways is going to try and go round the outside. But this time Butler says no, but Samways dropped down to 6th at the start. He's managed to get himself back up to 2nd. He's going to have the inside line as he comes up into Druitt. Is he going to manage to hold it? Is Ollie Samways going to take the lead off this race? And yes, he does. But can Ben Butler get a bit of a cutback? Here we go. This is 1-2 in the Mighty Minis, or Class A, if you want to call it. And it is. It's Samways. What a drive he's had after a bit of a poor start. Started in 2nd, dropped down to 6th, and he's managed to get himself back into the lead with 12.5 minutes of this race left to go. The Super Mighty Minis with the Mighty Minis. This one is the Mighty Minis category, as you can see, with the yellow banner across the windscreen there. So Samways has the lead. Butler hasn't given up though. He's riding to the toe of Samways. He's going to maybe make a dive down into Paddock Hill's last of the late breakers. He breaks late as well. Is he going to force Samways wise? He doesn't. But Samways is going to have a run up the inside again into Druitt. It's going to have to be last of the late breakers. It's going to be so close. But it is Butler who manages to hold it this time. He's going to have the inside line as they head down into Graham Hill. Surely Butler's going to hold on to it this time. Side by side, the battle for 1st place in the Mighty Minis. And it is Ben Butler who retakes the lead from Ollie Samways, who might be a little bit shell-shocked at that. When he's coming straight back at him again, he pulls out into Surtees, going to try and take the inside line. Ben Butler says no, so he's going to have to work a lot harder than that. He's going to have to take a tight line though, is Ben Butler. Round clearways might compromise him a little bit as they go up onto the start-finish straight. Here we go, it's going to be a drag race down up to Paddock Hill. They're side by side once again. It looks like it's going to be Samways. He's just got his nose in front and going to have the ideal line heading down into Paddock Hill. But look at the speed of Ben Butler. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, this is fantastic. This race has just lit up as we start to get close to the halfway stage. Certainly in the Mighty Minis at least, it has absolutely exploded. Nevin Kirkpatrick leading the Super Mighty Minis by a 2nd from Ian Slark, who's managing to hold out Rideout, who's in 3rd place. What is he? 1.5 seconds. 0.414 second behind, 1.5 seconds behind Nevin Kirkpatrick. So 1.5 seconds separates the top 3 in the Super Mighty Minis. Over the line last time though between Ollie Samways and Ben Butler. It was 0.088 of a second. Fantastic. Oh, this is brilliant. So here they come again. There is Samways. Butler just behind him, coming through Jenkins. There's Burnham, Tyrrell, Inch and Shepherd. That's the number 9 Shepherd there. What a great racing we're seeing here in his Rover Mighty Mini. Now it's having over the line. That time it was Samways with it, and Samways managed to get to the inside line this time. It's going to be a drag race as they go down the hill. These two are just chopping and changing first place throughout this race. It's absolutely fantastic. And we've lost Neil Slark from this race. Neil Slark in the Super Mighty Minis, tumbling down the order. Wonder if he's gone into the pits or is he off somewhere. I'll have a little look out my window, see if I can see him anywhere. But looks like Neil Slark is tumbling out of this one. Fraser is in the pits as well for the Mighty Minis, so a bit of action going on further down the field throughout. Well, what has happened there to Neil Slark? So Fraser Kerr in the pits. Neil Slark has tumbled down the order. He actually holds, though, Neil Slark holds the fastest lap of this race, a 1 minute .163. So Nevin Kirkpatrick leads. But Ian Slark isn't letting him get away here in the Super Mighty Minis. The gap is still just a second. And here we go again. Ben Butler and Ollie Samways. They're having a race-long ding-dong here. We've got 9 minutes to go. And again, Butler retakes the lead now in the Mighty Minis. But now Samways is going to have the inside line going into Druids. This is just brilliant racing between the two gentlemen. It really is. Jenkins currently in 3rd place. Got Burnham for a little bit of company just behind him too. So keep an eye out for that one. Tyrrell's right in the mix there as well. Good battle going on behind this group. And so here we go. Samways has the inside line going through Graham Hill. Takes it. Now it's a drag race on the Cooper Straight. It just seems, doesn't it, like Ben Butler just manages to have that extra bit of straight line speed. The Mighty Minis, they're 80 brake horsepower, max speed about 105, standard 4-speed gearbox. Blue flags being waved. We thought at one point the back markers might have a bit of an influence on this race. How's that going to affect if Nevin Kirkpatrick does catch up to the back of Butler and Samways? Now here they come now, and look at this. This is chaotic, isn't it? Kirkpatrick ahead, 2.385 seconds ahead. He's a little bit further down the road, but Ian Slark has just been managing to hold on to that 2nd place in the Super Mighty Minis. But now Rideout is coming through. There is Nevin Kirkpatrick there. He goes through. I think Rideout might get himself up into 2nd place, flashing his headlights as well. I don't know if that's trying to put somebody off, or maybe he's just forgotten that he's put him on. But it does look like Rideout has got himself up into 2nd place, and David Kirkpatrick has got himself up as well, has he? And Ian Slark, is he slowing down because he's dropped all the way down to 4th place? Ian Slark, let's hope he's not got a problem. There is Rideout, his Octane Racing card. He's right in the mix in the championship too. Headlights flashing right there. So big changes it seems. Samways leads in the Mighty Minis. Butler in 2nd, but coming over the line, we're going to see some big changes here in the Super Mighty Minis. Rideout in 2nd, David Kirkpatrick in 3rd, Ian Slark in 4th, Coombs in 5th, and the last runner of the Super Mighty Minis in this one. 6.5 minutes off this race left to go. It is the Super Mighty Minis with the Mighty Minis. Started in 1996, 27 years of providing affordable racing, mini racing here in the UK. Look at that, the lights ablaze, lights flashing. How exciting is this? Nevin Kirkpatrick in the Super Mighty Minis has a 2.859 second lead though over Steve Rideout in 2nd place. David Kirkpatrick, Nevin Kirkpatrick's brother in 3rd, so it could be a Kirkpatrick double podium. Ian Slark, I wonder if he had a bit of an issue. I wonder if it was back markers. I didn't see what it was, but he's dropped from 2nd down to 4th place. There is your overall race leader and race leader for the Super Mighty Minis, Nevin Kirkpatrick. He's going to extend his lead in the championship. Rideout in 2nd. 3.665 seconds behind. So really you just have to sense if Kirkpatrick can just keep it on the tarmac, then Rideout's not really going to have too much of a chance. We've got the battle going back on again between Ollie Sandways and Ben Butler. It's an absolute cracker. That's for the Mighty Minis outright race win. Ollie Sandways and Ben Butler going toe to toe. There they are, and that actually there, look at that. That's Nevin Kirkpatrick coming past Ollie Sandways and Ben Butler, who are 1-2 in the Mighty Minis. So the leader of the Super Mighty Minis has just lapped the leaders of the Mighty Minis, and that's allowed Ben Butler to retake the lead as they come down over onto the Brabham Straight here at Brands Hatch. It's a drag race here for just over 4.5 minutes left to go. Ollie Sandways is going to have the inside line this time as they come down and head towards Paddock Hill. The right-hander downhill. It takes your stomach and puts it right through your face and then launches you up Haleswood Hill into Druids. What a circuit the Brands Hatch Indy is. It is absolutely electric here. Rideout still got his lights ablaze. Now trying to come through and lap Butler and Sandways, but they're battling for the race lead. They will not want to back off, but they're going to have to let them through. They're being blue flagged. They're going to have to let him go. And they do, and it's still Butler who manages to hold on to it. So Rideout goes through comfortably in second place. He trails by over 3 seconds from Nevin Kirkpatrick in the Super Mighty Minis. So Rideout there in the yellow in second place in the Super Mighty Minis. That is Ben Butler there. Sorry, that's Ian Slark, isn't it? Going toe to toe with Ben Butler. It looks like the number 43. Now Sandways, the number 58, is going to have the lead again if he can just hold on to it in the Mighty Minis. Oh my word. This is absolutely electric. It's we talk about high-speed chess. It certainly is, isn't it? And the blue flags playing their part in this one. And breathe, everybody. 3.5 minutes off this race to go. Nevin Kirkpatrick has a 3.455 second lead over Stephen Rideout for the lead in the Super Mighty Minis. But this is the battle as well. That is David Kirkpatrick all over the back of Stephen Rideout. It's 0.415 over the line last time. It's got closer this time. Could we have a Pat Kirkpatrick 1-2? Could we have the brothers first and second? Could be quite a special day for the Kirkpatrick family. There's still another Mighty Mini race to come a little bit later, round about 5:15 or so. We are running ahead of the timetable here, so if you've got one in front of you, we're about 20 minutes or so ahead. And there's the number 32. That is Jenkins. That's James Jenkins, the 2022 novice champion. He's comfortably in third place, almost not there's ever such thing as a lonely race, but it's sort of by himself. Now there is the battle. That's for second place in the Super Mighty Minis. As you can see, it's Stephen Rideout against David Kirkpatrick. Rideout goes to the inside and says, "We're going to do this. You're going to have to go around the outside." Great racing by these guys. Ian Slark just behind him as well. He was running second place at one point in this race, was Ian Slark. Something happened to just drop him back down to fourth. But Nevin Kirkpatrick is a comfortable leader with 2 minutes to go, just over 2 minutes to go. Ollie Sandways and Ben Butler are going to have this duel for the Mighty Mini race right till the very end. I'm hearing tyre squealing. I'm right at the top of the hospitality area looking out, and I can hear these minis tyre squealing as they're going around Graham Hill, that left-hander down at the bottom after Druids. Right, this is the battle now really for the Super Mighty Minis. This is for second place in the Super Mighty Minis. It's Stephen Rideout against David Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick tries with the Union Jack spread over his car, the number 10. Not a lot he can do there. There is your race leader overall and for the Super Mighty Minis. Nevin Kirkpatrick's going to pick up yet another win this season on what is surely going to be his quest to take the title. And there is the battle for second. Rideout in the yellow, Kirkpatrick with the Union Jack Mini. Bit of a crowd favourite that one, isn't it? They both look fantastic, don't they? Octane Racing there. Ollie Sandways still leads in the Mighty Mini category. But there's nothing in it. 0.068 the whole race. It's been quite dramatic indeed between Ollie Sandways and Ben Butler. So now we start the final lap of this race. David Kirkpatrick has the fastest lap by the way, 1 minute 0.099 dead. And now, here we go, last chance for David Kirkpatrick. Can he do anything on this last lap? Can Stephen Rideout hold him off? It's the final lap now of the Mighty Minis with the Super Mighty Minis. You're looking at the Super Mighty Mini race leader right now, Nevin Kirkpatrick, the #1 on his car. All he's got to do for the remainder of this lap is keep it on the tarmac, and he's going to take the checkered flag and get his weekend off to a perfect start. They have another race a little bit later this afternoon, but Nevin Kirkpatrick absolutely flying. He's going to win. Just behind, though, there is Steve Rideout. There is David Kirkpatrick. He's trying, he's weaving, he's trying to put Rideout off, but it's almost over. He's going to have to do it, really, round 30s McLaren clearways, or maybe a drag race over the start-finish straight. But here comes Nevin Kirkpatrick. He's going to win the Super Mighty Minis race 1 here at Brands Hatch, the Mini Festival 2023. He takes the checkered flag. Congratulations. Rideout is going to hold on for second place. David Kirkpatrick comes home in third. Ian Slark in fourth. Right, it's the battle now that we want to see. We really want to see this between Ollie Soundways and Ben Butler. Who's it going to be as they're coming up? Is that them there? I think here they are. And I think it's going to be Soundways. It's going to be Soundways who does it. Yes, he does. Ollie Soundways takes another win in the Mighty Minis from Ben Butler, who comes home in second. The 22 novice champion, Jack Jenkins, comes home in third place. Coombs did come home in fifth place, by the way, overall on track, and fifth in the Super Mighty Minis. So Soundways wins in the Mighty Minis. Butler in second, Jenkins in third, Tyrrell in fourth, Shepherd in fifth, Inch in sixth. Well, what a race that was as well. Whew. And breathe, everyone. So Kirkpatrick, your winner overall. Nevin Kirkpatrick right out in second. David Kirkpatrick in third. Ian Slark in fourth. Coombs in fifth. We'll have a look at some of the replays. Very short. So there we go, just checking out some of the replays from that fascinating race, the Super Mighty Mini with the Mighty Mini. That was your replays there. What a great race it was. Remember, it was a joint grid. It was an absolute corker. Congratulations to Nevin Kirkpatrick. He won the Super Mighty Minis. Congratulations to Ollie Soundways for winning the Mighty Minis. I can see the cars just heading down the pit lane there. I wonder if we might be able to talk to somebody. I'm not too sure if we will, just because I know there's a bit of a public track walk coming up very shortly. So they might want to get them through quickly so they can get all the spectators out onto the track. So unfortunately we're not going to be able to hear from the drivers. I can see them, they're just heading straight through, actually going straight back to the outer paddock. So unfortunately we're not going to be able to grab a word with Nevin Kirkpatrick or Ollie Soundways or Ben Butler. Maybe we might be able to a little bit later, because it was an absolute fascinating race, wasn't it? So still a lot more coming up for you this afternoon. We've got the first Mini Miglia race coming up after the lunch break. Then we go back to the second races of the day for the fastest Mini in the world, the Mini 7 S-Class Championship, the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship, the Super Mighty Minis with the Mighty Minis again, similar to this, split grid. And then the final race of the day will be the final Mini Miglia race and the 10th race of the day. That's 4 down, 6 still to go. Boy oh boy, if you want to go get yourself a little sandwich or a cup of tea, probably now's the time to do it. I might go for a call of nature, and I'll come back for the Mini Miglia race, race 1, a little bit later. It's going to be a cracker.
Right, so you join us on the grid walk with Kieran McDonald.
It's found me again.
We've thought we'd come and have a wander. We looked up in the crowd and there was no one there. They're all on the pit straight. So this is before race 1 for the Mini Miglias. Let's go along and see if we can pick out some drivers, Martin Brundle style.
Doesn't Martin find some celebrities?
Oh, that's you, Kieran.
Oh, yeah, I forgot, sorry.
I've seen you on Facebook. Right, let's have a quick word with Andrew Jordan. Hey Andy, how are you?
Good, yourself?
Not too bad.
Good.
Good weekend so far?
Yeah, all pretty good. Pretty busy today with it being on one day. So yeah, no, all good.
Does this bring back memories of touring cars?
Good or bad? No. Yeah, these are mini enthusiasts and stuff. So I could talk minis all day with people. So yeah, no. It's,
have you still got your Mark 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it still struggles to start because I leave it sat for so long. Okay. So I actually just took my dad's got that for a bit now because I've got another one in a different car in my garage, as a Sunday car. So he's using that for a little bit. So.
Okay. Is it good to see it still going?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's lovely. Every time I get in it, I think I should use it more, but unfortunately, probably the lazy option I get in my car with aircon and stuff, and think I'll take that to work instead of the Mini. But no, it's a lovely car. And to be honest, that one on the road is just so fun. It makes me realise why I love minis and love driving them. Everything's so direct and.
Well, it's about right. It's not too powerful, is it? If I remember correctly, it's just about right for the road.
Yeah, it's Swift Tune did a 1380 for it. I wanted something quite talky. I didn't want something that had to keep revving.
Yeah.
So it's quick enough. It's quick enough on the road, and it's lovely. I really like driving it.
I think it's always trying to explain to people with like camshafts and heads and things. You don't really want a Mini Miglia engine in your road car.
No, you want something that. What I didn't want is something you have into like do a race start pulling away from a junction and stuff. I just wanted something that was drivable. So, which that is, it's lovely. I just don't use it enough, unfortunately.
And in terms of your race car, everything's all good?
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
I know you're very particular with details. Your guys are out, till late at night, making sure everything's corner weighted, all right.
We were gone at 5 yesterday. I didn't run yesterday, so yeah, I had an easy day. So, Dad did a few laps in it yesterday in the wet. Just because I was being lazy and he was kitted up and I wasn't, so I thought it was going to be dry today. So he went and did a few laps in it, and he enjoyed it. So I don't know, we might swap next year. I fancy alternating a little bit. Whether he does a couple of mig, I do a 7, just chop and change it a little bit.
See how the championship goes in the 7s, I suppose. Does he want to win that first?
I think on pace he will win that. It depends on bad luck, but I think he's got them. Yep. He's very strong on pace.
Yep.
You look at that fastest lap in that race, it was nearly half a second quicker. Not bad for a 65-year-old.
He's going well. Yeah,
he's going well. So yeah, it'd be nice to win it, but it's not the end of the world. He's winning lots of races at the minute. So we'll see how the dates work. But I think it would just be quite. Don't get me wrong, I love driving it. I actually think the 7's more fun to drive on its own because it moves around more, like it slides and stuff. So the racing in this is fantastic, don't get me wrong. So we'll see how the dates work, but yeah, we might just alternate, we'll see.
Okay, yeah, see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll definitely be racing here with the club, 100%. My brother's got his first race today as well.
I haven't spoken to him yet. He's not on this grid because it's just the Mini Miglia and Mini Libra, but I'll try and catch up with him later on.
Yeah, so it was his first test here yesterday.
Has he raced before?
No, never.
Right, okay.
But his S-Class engine went yesterday, so we put Dad's spare 7 engine in.
Okay.
So a bit of a baptism of fire.
Yeah.
As we said, don't blow that one up. And it's a spare, it's not a great engine, but he's doing all right. It's just about getting into it and seeing if he enjoys it. Yeah, absolutely. And it was really important when the engine had gone yesterday. We said he's got to race, just to get rid of that first race start and nerves and stuff like that. It was important for him to come and do a race.
I presume you don't get nervous anymore?
No, I'm nervous watching him.
Okay.
I didn't really like watching him, if I'm honest. But no, I don't get nervous with these, man.
Not even with Nick Padmore lined up next to you?
No. No matter who it is alongside me. No, this is just my bit of fun, and I like to win them and like to win races, and we've won a few this year so far, but not the end of the world. If I have a good race and finish second, it's all good.
Awesome. Well, have fun the race.
Great, thanks.
Nice.
Have a good
nice to speak to you as always. See you later. If we keep moving, Kieran, are you going to be my guide? I'm supposed to walk backwards.
We've got an Ashley Davis looking very tired there.
An Ashley Davis and
a
Glenn Woodbridge. Come on over. So yeah, the technique is to walk backwards, or the cameraman walks backwards. But Ashley, you hate talking on camera, so hi. How are you?
Oh, excellent. Yeah, really good.
I mean, you qualified well.
Yeah, it's been a really good day so far for a change. Let's hope it stays that way.
You're missing Ollie Window from the team.
Yeah, he's normally our chief cameraman, and he's come back and helped me out, I think, to be honest with you.
So I don't know if you saw last year, year before, Ollie was always with me doing live feeds and stuff. We do miss Ollie from our live feeds. I don't know if you're watching at home. He's not here, is he?
No.
So he's back home in Wales, running his cafe.
Yeah.
Baffle Culture, down South Wales, motoring themed cafe.
Yeah, he's seen the light, obviously. Had enough of spending money. No, I think he'll be back at some point. Yeah, he's got a few things going on at the moment, business-wise, so yeah, he'll be back. Be good.
Did you have some troubles earlier in the season? Is that right?
Yeah, unfortunately, at Donington, the engine, basically a con rod snapped and left out the front and the back of the block, so that put a stop to us until now. Yeah, very annoying really, because it was quick then as well. But yeah, we're heading in the right direction again now. So.
But you run the car yourself. This is your garage, so you you do a lot of the prep. That kind of saves a bit of money.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I couldn't afford to go and pay 50 or 70 for a motor, that's for sure. It's way out of my league. But no, we do the engines, the cars, like literally everything.
Well, to be fair, I mean, was it P4 there?
Yeah.
With your own built engine? Just goes to show you don't necessarily need to have a pro-built engine.
Yeah, it's pretty professionally built, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, we've got the power, put it that way. We're no fools. We've been doing it for the last 20 odd years. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I've seen you on the rolling road.
Yeah, it's still right. It's still right.
Do you rolling road the car between every round?
No, it's just if we've normally got a problem or something like that, I think it is slightly down on power, we'll go and check it. But yeah, to be fair, it's normally pretty good unless you have a catastrophic failure. Yeah. You
enjoy racing Brands?
Yeah, it's probably one of my favourite circuits actually, because it's such a compact circuit. It always provides really close, good racing, and yeah, looking forward to it. It should be really good.
Awesome. Well, I'd say it to everyone, but look forward to seeing you come through the grid, because obviously if everyone comes through the grid all the time, it's going to be an amazing race.
Exactly. Yeah.
But thanks for talking.
Yeah, see you later.
I know you don't like talking on camera, but I got you, so thank you.
I was going to say, Stephen, as long as I'm following behind him into turn one, I'm all good.
So where's your car, Kieran?
My car's down here. So orange number 88, P6, straight behind Ashley. So yeah, I mean similar engines done by these guys, and the cars, everything, right? So
you got no excuse then?
Done in house. Supposedly not.
No. All the same spec.
Yeah, I think you should go and talk to Kane.
Where is Kane?
King Kane.
While we're here, Aaron Smith, before we head on down. So Aaron's leading the championship at the moment. As I can't do the walking backwards thing. I'm just going to have to just spin. Walk and spin. Right. Hey Dave.
Hello mate. It's alright.
Hey Aaron.
Hiya.
Can you speak?
Oh, of course.
Look at these matching overalls.
Oh, I tell you, you've got to look the part, haven't you?
That looks awesome, yeah. Is this new?
New for this meeting. So I thought I'd give it a try out. We've got the grid walk and it would be like the best place to show it off.
Like professional.
Isn't it just?
So the season's going really well for you so far?
Really well, yes, yeah. So very pleased. Like Zandvoort was a mega weekend and can't fault it. So yeah, let's hope it continues.
And you're always quick here anyways.
Well, I only live just down the road, so you can almost get like that half a tenth from being a local. So we should be in for a good race.
So you always tell me I don't practice, I don't do anything, I just turn up and go. But I've got inside information that you do track walks and you know the circuits inch by inch.
It's always good to have a wander around, mainly because you can look at the curb drop-offs, different things like that, see where it's like almost like, can you nick a bit of grass there, or like, is that like possible? So, it's always interesting to have a good wander around. Is there a new bit of tarmac, Is it going to give extra grip? So, no.
Well, it was cool, last time out we were at Zandvoort, Formula 1 circuit, Dutch Grand Prix.
Yes, yeah.
And your little ones.
Yeah.
We've been joined by a new guest.
Yeah. Oh, no.
No, not so much. So last time out we were at Dutch Grand Prix. No one's raced there before. How did you find that?
Oh, mega. Really good circuit to drive. And over the moon. Like, we won 2 out of the 3 races. Had 2 fastest laps and a second in the other race. So, I can't grumble.
It was seriously windy as well, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah. I think that was helping me. Where I was in the lead, it was just blowing me down the straight, blowing me even further in the lead.
Well, was it southwesterly? So it would have been going down the start-finish straight, I think.
Yeah. So you can't get in there. I'm driving the car.
Right, we've got a job on our hands here. I'll let you carry on.
Thank you.
Cheers, Aaron. See you in a bit. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to these busy grids. So you're gonna walk backwards.
Do we need to shuffle?
Yeah. So have a quick look at your car, Kieran, while we're here. I don't know if you can see that on your lens. It's lovely, bright orange. Hasn't always been your car, though, is it? You
so
bought it from.
So when I first bought it, it was in Libra form. So I had alloy suspension components, all that sort of stuff. Bought it, ran it once as Libra, and then I just thought, you know what, I just want to be at the front end with a bigger grid, being the Miglias. There's, I guess, something for everyone, and so we set about converting it. So it was a Renault Sport liquid yellow, which wasn't very friendly if they were damaged. So we just decided, right, flat colour.
It's like a pearlescent, so it changes colour in the light, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Or every time you have a swirly down the sides.
Which seems to happen quite often.
We call them swirlies. It's basically where the tyres stick out slightly, and then it basically nudge on the other door, and you just hit like a tyre, an imprint all the way along.
Yeah, it's a strange bit noise. It's like somebody coming with a grinder to the side of the car.
We hear some horrible noises when you're out there, don't you? You just have to keep going sometimes.
Well, the thing is, there's nothing in them, right? And everything, a stone, a bolt, obviously you hope no bolts are spinning around, but if you pick up anything, it's you're just paranoid. Or what's that?
It's when you put a car back together and you find all the bolts on the floor in your garage. So
well, that would probably happen if I did.
We can blame Ashley.
Thankfully, I never see any bolts on the floor.
Let's go and find Kane Aston. Who'll walk backwards.
Kane's.
Are you sure it's necessary to walk backwards? I think you're just having me on. Definitely having me on. Right, where's he gone? There, Kane. Kane. Hello. We're live on Facebook and YouTube. Please don't swear.
Okay.
How are you? You having a good weekend?
Yeah, it's going all right. Yeah, interesting. Yesterday it was very wet, but that was a bit of fun. Didn't really game much yesterday. Struggled a bit today, but we can only go forwards. So, I don't know. Looking at the weather, this could be interesting.
Yeah, but you like it in the rain anyway.
Yeah, not on slicks though.
You'll be fine as long as everyone's on slicks.
Very true, yeah.
It was chaos at Zandvoort. So on the first race, it was wet, dry, and nobody was on the right tyres.
No, it was mental. I mean, that's probably the most mental race I've ever been involved in. But it was brilliant though. We all came in the pits and it was, we were shouting, ranting. I was like, come on, and it worked all right. It was one of those races, but this will be a good race.
What do you change coming from a circuit like Zandvoort that's got really long straights to Brands Hatch Indy, which has really short straights in comparison?
Nothing. No, I don't change anything.
Okay.
Just no. Some guys might move some power, etc., on the engine, but no, we just maybe change a little bit of setup. But no, nothing really.
I suppose once it's handling sweet, stay with it.
Yeah, we don't want to change it too much. If it's working, it's working. If it's not, but we'll soon find out in a minute.
We've got a bit of a headwind coming down the start-finish straight. Does that make much difference?
Yeah, it should give us a bit more toe, I reckon, because obviously it'll create the air pocket a bit more. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck in the race.
Thank you, Stephen.
We'll see you soon. If we keep on going.
So I think they're starting to cool.
They are, but we'll be all right. We keep going. We can go against the tide. It's fine. Let's go and have a quick word with Rob Howard while we're here. Rob. Hello.
Hello.
We're live.
Hello, good.
How are you?
Why do you say we're live? Do you not trust me?
Yeah, pick and choose who I say we're live to. Yeah, so having a great time so far today.
Yeah, do you know what I have to say? Really good. I was chuffed. I set myself P10, top 10 at the start of qualifying, and we snuck into P10 on the last lap. So yeah, no complaints, mate. It's so close out there. It's phenomenal.
I was just going to say to you now, you've got Rupert alongside you, you've got Colin just here, and Ben Colburn. I mean, everyone's kind of front-running drivers, and they're all in this one big top 10 pack.
Oh, mate, I think you've got to look at it and you go back to probably 13th or 14th, and genuinely, any one of those drivers is capable of putting it on a podium. So there's, it's not going to be easy for anyone. It's not going to be quiet and relaxing out there at all.
So you can look out for a bit of carnage on the first corner and see what happens.
Do you know what? We had a bit of a warning in the Clark in the briefing this morning and said, look, lads, there's loads of cars out. Let's all get round the first corner. And put it this way, it's a cliche, isn't it? You can't win it on the first corner. So hopefully we'll all get round it and have a good 20 minutes, 20 laps racing.
And the cars are so immaculate, it feels bad to knock into them and have to try and keep them perfect.
Well, you know yourself, mate, how much work goes into them from people with teams or individuals. Everyone kind of puts so much time and effort into them. They're just lovely bits of kit, so why would you want to smash it up?
It looks like you're sponsored by, what's this, Paint Shed on the back?
Yeah.
So it's a bodywork company, so you're in a good place if you
Yeah, he repairs it after every race, so it's a result.
Awesome. Well, hopefully no damage and have a really fun race. We'll look out for you. Cheers, Rob. Right, Kieran, are you coming with me, or are you going to go and jump in your car?
I was just going to say, I'm going to run.
Okay, well, have fun.
Hopefully I'll have a smile on my face.
Yeah, I am sure you'll have a lot of
Enjoy,
fun.
viewers.
So there you go, 130 horsepower, slick tyres, off you go. Have fun. What could possibly go wrong? Right. I'd like to speak to Colin, who is a big player in the Mini 7 Racing Club. We are live.
Okay, great. Happy days.
Yeah. Have you seen any of the coverage so far?
No, I haven't. No, I tell you, I did see a bit of it. We've had some great races this morning.
It has
the
been
S-Class and the 7s were really, really top notch. And I'm hoping I can get all the way through here.
You just carve your way through.
Carve your way through. Please come through and then just lead the race and then head off into the distance. Happy days, are here to stay.
The way the cars are laid out on the grid, it looks almost like three wide, doesn't it? It's just because they're kind of what do you call this? A staggered two-car?
Yeah, staggered two-car grid. Yeah, it's definitely. Hopefully, those people get out of the way as well. That'll be helpful.
Yeah, they'll be gone, I think.
Yeah.
What's the maximum capacity here at Brands Indy?
I think 34, and I think we've nearly got 34. So it's going to be very, very busy. We've just got to make sure everyone gets through the first corner. We've had some big first corner crashes here before, and we don't want any more of them.
No, I've heard you've been briefed on that one.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's sort of the one thing being briefed, and then the one thing putting on your helmet, and everyone going hell for leather. But hopefully,
red mist.
Hopefully, Padmore gets off the line. He's not the best of starters. He's pretty quick when he goes round, but he's not the best of starters.
Okay.
They're used to rolling starts, I think, in that sort of F1, historic F1. So he could be slow off.
Well, I suppose gradually as the drivers come through, they're used to automatic gearboxes now. It's going to be the thing.
Yeah.
People don't necessarily drive manual cars all the time.
No.
So
I don't know what's going to happen to him. And then Andrew Jordan will be quick, and then the rest of them will hopefully just let me through.
There you go. All right. Well, I think they're telling you to probably get close to getting your car now.
No, other people have, haven't they? Seems as though I think I need to get in the car.
Making the most of the. All right.
Thank you very much.
Nice to speak to you.
Thank you very much indeed.
It's Colin, who says instrumental in getting a lot of this live footage, and also some of the tracks we have on the calendar as well. I think that's probably it before we get thrown off. So thanks very much for watching our grid walk. Not quite Martin Brundle, was it? But it gives you an idea of how down to earth everyone is on the grid. And we're ready for the off. So tune in, watch the race live. It's going to be amazing.
Well, welcome back, everybody. How great was that grid walk, by the way? Fantastic job down there. That was fantastic to hear from the drivers. Yes, we're back in action. Almost time to get underway for the first race of the day for the Dunlop Mini Miglia and Libra Championship. So there are, again, two sets of grids for this one as well. The 7's younger but more powerful Mini Miglia siblings first raced to UK circuits in 1969. And consistently been providing bang for buck tin top action for decades, all trying to win the Peter Collins Trophy. The Miglias, they've got engines which are 1293cc modified A series, not 6 in about 4.5 seconds top speed. Get this, 125 miles an hour. Pretty rapid indeed. 4-speed manual gearbox. The Libra specification, engines up to 1400cc, A series based, Dunlop tyres for both. Grid is just getting cleared. The lunch break is now over, and we're about to get underway very shortly for the first race of the day for the Dunlop Mini Miglia and Libra Championship. A few familiar faces in this one. Aaron Smith leads the championship in the Mini Miglias on 210 points. Back-to-back wins at Zandvoort, 3 wins this season. Kane Aston in second on 163 points. Jeff Smith in third, former double 7 champion. Rupert Deef, the defending champion, hasn't won a race yet this season, but sits fourth in the championship, 147 points. Did debut a new car at Zandvoort last time out. And a very familiar face, Andrew Jordan, is 5th place in the championship with 134 points, across the 2013 BTCC champion. He's also the Miglia 2001 champion as well. So some high-profile racers in this one. A little bit further back in the Libras, it's Julian Proctor who's the championship leader. Won at Zandvoort last month. Les Stanton in second, no wins for him yet this season. Richard Colburn has taken 3 wins, he'll be searching for another one. He starts actually from pole for the Libras. So another 20-minute race coming up, then it's another 6 races in total, including this one to bring you. So we've got the Mini Miglia Libra coming up now, then we're back to the fastest Mini in the world straight after this. Then it's the Mini 7 S-Class Championship, then the Dunlop Mini 7, then the joint Super Mighty Minis and Mighty Minis, and then this, the second race for the Miglia's Libra will round out Mini Festival here at Brands Hatch. And a few nervous faces out there because the clouds are starting to gather. We have got reports that rain should be falling round about 3 o'clock, so in about 15 minutes time or so. I imagine these drivers will be very eager to get out very quick. 20-minute race this, so they might just catch the end of it. So on your screen now is that was the schedule for the rest of the day. This one about to get underway. I hope you enjoyed the coverage so far. You can see the comments as well, so do join us. Keeps us company. I'm in the commentary box by myself, but I've got my wonderful team out and about, collecting interviews, chatting to the drivers for the Mini Miglia race. We are running ahead of schedule, as you can tell. It's 2:45 now. Next race not scheduled to 3:15 if you do have the timetable in front of you, but we got things started very early today. The first race was scheduled at 12:20. We actually went at 12 o'clock, so that was caught us on the hop a little bit, but that is motorsport. We'll try and run as far ahead of schedule as possible. Still got 6 races to bring you this afternoon at Mini Festival 2023 here at Brands Hatch. A lot going on in the infield as well. There's Mini Car Club displays, Show and Shine Awards. We've just seen the open grid there as well. The spectators allowed to walk along. That was great to see that. That was the free grid walk. There's Stunt Drive UK are here as well, and there's a track parade taking place a little bit later too. There's also a Young Drive taster sessions as well, so kids aged between 11 and 17 can get behind the wheel of a brand new dual control BMW 1 Series. How cool is that? And plenty of trade stands going on. The atmosphere is fantastic here at Brands Hatch. The crowds have come out in full force to enjoy a bit of Sunday sun, and we have had sun. It's been a glorious day, but it might be about to turn for the next hour or so. Could this throw a few spanners in the works? Could this change the outlook for the afternoon's racing? Who knows? It's been dry all day, the sun has been out, it's been a lovely day. A lot better than yesterday. It was a test day here at Brands Hatch for the Mini Festival, although not a lot of people actually went out and managed to get any testing done, because quite frankly there wasn't a great deal of point and it was so wet. About to get underway for this one. Mini Miglia's full tune. 1300cc. 3-time champion Aaron Smith, clear favourite to lift the 4th title. 6 races left in the 17-round challenge. Only 1 finish off the podium this season for Aaron Smith. It's 47 points clear, but there are 3 scores to drop at the season's end, so it will be closer than the current standings do suggest. 17 race season in total, only 14 of those count, so 3 will be dropped, as we've just said. Kane Aston's also won 3 times this season. He's won both the Miglia and 7 titles. Double 7 champions Jeff Smith has won twice this season as well. There's actually going to be Nick Padmore who's on pole position for this one. For the Mini Miglia, Andrew Jordan in 2nd. Aaron Smith will be in 3rd, the championship leader. 4th will be Ashley Davis. 5th, Endaf Owens. 6th is number 88, Kieran McDonald. So 7th is Phil Bullen Brown. 8th is Kane Aston. Number 9, starting 9th is Rupert Deafy, defending champion. 10th is Rob Howard. 11th, Colin Peacock. I think we just heard from him, didn't we, down during that grid walk. 12th is Ben Colburn. 13th is James Colburn. 14th, Gordon Peacock. 15th, Sean King. 16th, James Cuthbertson. 17th is Mark Sims. 18th, Nick Paddy. 19th, Damien Harrington. 20th, Daniel Wheeler. Damien Harrington's been a busy boy today, hasn't he? 21st, Steve Yule. 22nd, Larry Waugh. 23rd, Lee Roberts. 24th, Johnny Kent. here in Kent. There you go. 25th Robert Humphries. For the Libras as well, it's Richard Colburn on pole position, Les Stanton in second, Peter Hills in third. Championship leader Julian Proctor will line up in fourth, Andrew Dickinson in fifth, Hugh Turner in sixth, and then Ben Norfolk rounding them out. There they are on the grid. Doors still open, so it looks like we've still got another couple of minutes or so before we'll get to the formation lap. But it's race 5 here at Mini Festival on Sunday, the 6th of August 2023. 6 races still to go this afternoon. It's going to be an absolute corker. It has already been an absolute cracker of a day. A summer festival indeed. And it wouldn't be summer in Britain, would it, unless we had the threat of rain. And that's exactly what we've got coming up. Rain is forecast in the next 15-20 minutes or so. Is it going to fall whilst these ladies and gentlemen are out driving around the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit? 1.2 miles of fun. But as I can tell you from experience, going down Paddock Hill in the wet is very nerve-wracking indeed, as is coming down from Druids into Graham Hill as well. That left-hander, I actually personally think that's one of the hardest corners on the circuit here. If you've driven it, raced it, or just track dayed it, let me know what you think is the hardest corner around Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. For me, it's Graham Hill, just because you come down the tight hairpin of Druids, the right-hander, but then you go downhill, and sometimes you can carry a little bit more speed than you realise into the left-hander at Graham Hill. And it's tighter than you think as well. Not a huge amount of runoff before you go onto the grass. We did see a driver go do that a little bit earlier. Confirmation of your grids there, and Nick Padmore on pole position, 54.12 there. Andrew Jordan lines up alongside him. Aaron Smith, your championship leader, on row 2 alongside Ashley Davis. Row 3 is Endaf Owens and Kieran McDonald. Row 4, Phil Bullen Brown and Kane Aston. Watch out for Kane, he could be flying through in this one. Row 5, Rupert Death, keep your eye out on him as well, and Rob Howard. That's your row 5. We'll see if we can... here we go. The next row's coming through. Row 6 is Colin Peacock and Ben Colburn. Row 7, James Colburn and Gordon Peacock. Row 8 is Sean King and James Cuthbertson. Row 9, Mark Sims, Nick Paddy. Row 10 is Damien Harrington and Daniel Wheeler. And a few more rows for the Mini Miglias. We'll go through the Libras shortly as well for you. So row 11 is Steve Yule and Larry Waugh. Row 12, Lee Roberts alongside Johnny Kent. And row 13 on his own is Robert Humphries. As you can see there, that's the Libra in the purple. It's Richard Colburn on pole. Les Stanton, second in the championship, lines up second here, 55.83 for him. And row 16, Peter Hills alongside your championship leader in the Libra is Julian Proctor, then Andrew Dickinson and Hugh Turner, row 17, and Ben Norfolk, row 18. That's how they're going to line up for this one here at Brands Hatch on the Indy Circuit. Race 1 of the day for the Mini Miglias and Libra Championship. We've got another one coming up a little bit later. It'll be the final race of the weekend as well. Final race of the day, we should say. 10 races in total with 4 down. This is number 5. We're after the lunch break. We're all nicely refreshed, and I think we're just about almost ready to go racing. Well, I can hear the cars revving themselves up. I'm sat well, where you're looking actually at the screen. I'm just to the left of that camera in a nice little room, so it's a cracking view here. I can hear the cars. I'm sure they've all just fired up. We're about to go do our green flag lap. Then we will be going racing for the Mini Miglias and Libra Championship. I hope you're excited for this one. Andrew Jordan, of course, a big name. Stepped away from touring cars, has been racing with the Mini Miglias for a while now. 2021 champion, of course 2013 British Touring Car champion. So a lot of big names. Mike Jordan was a winner earlier in the day today as well, so it could be a very good day for the Jordan family, as it has been throughout both of their careers. So we're on the formation lap now. So Padmore and Jordan, who's it going to be going down Paddock Hill very shortly? Or is it going to be something else? What about Aaron Smith? Championship leader, looking good for him. So championship lead, it looks like this in the Miglias. Aaron Smith is first place, 210 points. Kane Aston is second with 163. Jeff Smith is third with 148. Rupert Death is fourth with 147. He's the defending champion as well. Then Andrew Jordan is in 5th with 134, double success at Thruxton. He's missed a few rounds this season, so you'd normally expect him to have more points, but it's because he has missed a few rounds this season. But he's the 2021 champion, so he knows what he's doing. These cars are very fast as well. Top speed for the Miglia is about 125 miles an hour. They are going to be lightning around the Indy circuit here. How about that? Now, 0 to 60, 4.5 seconds. Okay, so our camera guys here are going to have to be quick off the line because they're going to be like rocket ships. If you've ever driven in this, do let us know. Hope you're enjoying Mini Festival so far. I certainly am. Just running across the bottom of your screen as well is the starting grid for you. Quick reminder, Padmore, for the Miglia's, Padmore on pole, Jordan in second, and it's Aaron Smith, Ashley Davis, Endaf Owens, Kieran McDonald, Phil Bullen Brown, Kane Aston, Rupert Deef, Rob Howard, Colin Peacock, Ben Colburn, James Colburn, Gordon Peacock, Sean King, James Cuthbertson, Mark Sims, Nick Paddy, Damien Harrington, Daniel Wheeler, Steve Yule, Larry Waugh, Lee Roberts, Johnny Kent and Robert Humphreys. For the Libra, it's Richard Colburn on pole position, Les Stanton in second, and Peter Hills, Julian Proctor, Andrew Dickinson, Hugh Turner and Ben Norfolk. They are your runners and riders, 35 in total. This is going to be a 20-minute festival of mini speed. I'm very much looking forward to this one. Here we go. The cars are just lining up now on the Brabham Straight here. They'll go straight on into Paddock Hill Bend, down Hellwoods Hill, then up Hellwoods Hill into Druids, and down past Graham Hill Bend on the left, onto the Cooper Straight, through Surtees, McLaren, Clearways, that right-hander, little kink on the right is Clark Curve, and then back onto the Brabham Straight. 1.2 miles of Brands Hatch fun here with the Mini Miglias and Libra Championship. Race 1 for them about to get underway, race 5 of the day. Strap yourself in, everybody. This is going to be lightning fast. So Libra's just lining up at the back, as you can see. Less of them, there's 7 of those. So the majority are the Mini Miglias. We will keep an eye on both championships for you, keep you up to speed with how everything is going throughout this race. Mini Miglias at the sharper end, Libra's at the back. Super, super quick. We're about to go racing. The engines are revving. Who's it going to be, Padmore or Jordan? Here we go, and it's a good start by Andrew Jordan, who takes a comfortable lead, it looks like. And look at that flying through as well. It might be Davies, I think, who might jump himself up into second place. We can just hold the outside line, but it's Andrew Jordan who gets the best start here and leads forward the Mini Miglias as they go down Paddock Hill. Can everybody get round safely? It looks like they're all 35 of these Mini Miglias and Libra Championship cars. Thunder up towards Druids. Here we go. We are racing. It's go, go, go for the Mini Miglias and Libra Championship. And it's Andrew Jordan, the 2013 BTCC champion, who is leading this one, the 2021 Miglia champion as well, going out front, looking good for this one. He got the jump on Padmore, who looked like he maybe even got a little bit bogged down at the start. So here we go now, turn around into Clearways. A short lap, just 1.2 miles here, under a minute. And it's time to go racing. Here we go. Lap 1. Here they come over. We'll get a good look at it. And look at tucked up right behind. Is it Padmore? Let me just have a quick look as they come over. It is Padmore, right on the nose, on the tail there of Andrew Jordan as they go down for the second time into Paddock Hill. So it's Jordan who leads from Padmore, from Smith, from Davies, from Owens. So Smith, Davies and Owens, no change for those chaps. Aston has made 2 places up on that lap and is up to 6th place. Colburn has made up 5 places and is up into 7th place. How good is that? And it's Ben Colburn who's made up those places. McDonald drops down 2 to 8th. Howard is up into 9th. Rupert Deef drops down a place into 10th, and Bullen Brown drops 4 into 11th, so a bit of a bad start from him. And Colburn, Jay Colburn is up a place to 12th. They're going to keep coming around so quick, aren't they? So I'll keep filling you in with where the leaders are and where they are through the midfield and the tail end as well. For the Libras, let's just have a quick look, and it looks like it's still Colburn who has the lead of that one. So Richard Colburn leads in the Libras Will he be able to hold on to that one? So here we go. So Jordan leads from Padmore. The gap is 0.154. Endaf Owens, though, has made up another place at the expense of Davies. Gets himself up into 4th place. The fastest lap of the race at 54.669. Just to emphasise just how quick these minis are. That was only on lap 2 as well. Still a long way to go. 17.5 minutes of this race. Padmore is locked to the back of Jordan's Miglia there. There they are, look. Nose to tail. This is going to be a fantastic race all the way through. Here we go. 17.5 minutes left to go. Colburn leads in the Libra Championship. Stanton in second, Hills in third. Julian Proctor, your championship leader, in fourth in the Libra Championship. But here we go, this is for the outright win here, and Nick Padmore is all over the back of Andrew Jordan, but Andrew Jordan knows his way around this place as well. He doesn't budge, he stays for the inside line. He's going to make Padmore work it and go around the outside. Jordan holds it. Can he keep a tight enough line so Padmore can't get a run up the inside? No, he goes wide, and Padmore might have a run up the inside into Druids this time. Here we go. The man who started on pole position, is he going to get through and take the lead of this race? Yes, he does. So Nick Padmore started on pole, got a little bit bogged down. Andrew Jordan had a great start, but Padmore's back into the lead for the Mini Miglias. Just behind as well, look at that. Smith right in the mix as well. He's tucked up behind Jordan. Your championship leader, Aaron Smith, right in the fight as well. 1, 2, 3 there. Keeping an eye on Endaf Owens in 4th place. We know he's quick. Padmore, though, fastest man on the track last time around, 54.614. This is great racing. Great racing once again. Richard Colburn still leading the way in the Libras. So Padmore retakes the lead from Andrew Jordan. But look how close it is. They're almost 3 abreast as they come up to Druids. And now it's Smith who's trying to go around the outside of Andrew Jordan. Look at this great racing. 15.5 minutes, just over 15.5 minutes of this race to go. And it's actually Smith who is all over the back of Jordan now. Jordan's had cars constantly on his tail, got a good start, got into the lead, did Andrew Jordan, but Padmore got back past him on the last lap. And now Aaron Smith fancies a go, but suddenly Jordan right on the back of Padmore again. It's going to be like this for the entire race. Look at them, they're all locked together all the way down to Kane Aston are right in this race. The top 6 are separated by literally barely anything, the blink of an eye as they come over, and it looks like Jordan tries to go around the outside. Is he going to, oh God, I thought he almost touched there, but good racing in the end. Bit of a nervy moment. They come down, Padmore holds on to it, and look at them, right, the top 6 are separated by a second. The top 6 separated by a second there, and look at that. That is Smith and Owens going side by side. That's Owens in the yellow Mini. He's going to come up the inside. He's going to take second place from Aaron Smith, and he gets it done. But now Smith is going to try and come up the outside, but he's been pushed off the track a little bit. I think Endaf Owens was trying to just squeeze him, run him out of road. He didn't back out. He might have got on the grass a little bit, but it's allowed Davies back into the mix, and Davies goes through and gains a place. Wow, drama here for the Mini Miglias. 14.5 minutes to go. This is going to be nose to tail like this for the entire race. You can't take your eyes off it. Colburn still leads in the Libra. Stanton in second, Hills in third, Proctor in fourth. That's your top 4 in the Libra Championship. But here we go. I can't keep my eyes off the Mini Miglias right now. Literally nothing separating them. Endaf Owens now the fastest man on the track, 54.355, the fastest lap of the race. Well. Padmore, Jordan, Owens, Davies. As Davies is flying now. Kane, Aaron Smith is dropping down. Absolutely dropping down like you wouldn't believe. Where is he? He's down to 7th. Has he got a problem? Has Smith got a problem? I'll keep an eye on that. Look out for the number 21 Mini Miglia there, because he's really dropped back. I hope he doesn't have an issue with the car. But it's Nick Padmore leading the way there in the white, green and blue Mini from Andrew Jordan, the 2021 Miglia champion. Here we go. We are racing, and it's so exciting as they come over onto the Brabham Straight. Another time, 13.5 minutes to go. You can't keep your eyes off it. Jordan is dancing down the straight as he goes in to Paddock Hill. Is the sign, trying to find the right line, see if he can get enough momentum. And now Endaf Owens is all over the back as well. Look at him, and still the top 5 are separated by a second. Aaron Smith is back on the move again. He's just got past Ben Colburn on that last lap to move back into the top 6. And as I look out the window as they come through, my word, Ben Colburn at the back of that pack.
and even down to 7th place. 1.65 seconds separates the top 7. That is it. Wow. Right, here we go. Another lap about to be completed. There is Colburn. Looks a classic livery, doesn't it? That's Padmore leading. Gap over the line last time was 0.173. What is it going to be this time? And lots of movement back through. That looks like Kane Aston getting the movement done on Endaf Owens. Kane Aston trying to get past Endaf Owens, but he shuts the door, manages to hold on to it. Davies has made up a place as well. He's now up into 3rd place, almost going a little bit under the radar, isn't he? Is Davies in 3rd place at number 87. He's having a cracking race here with Padmore, who leads from Jordan. Davies in 3rd, then Owens in 4th, Aston in 5th, Smith in 6th, Ben Colburn in 7th, then Death in 8th, McDonald in 9th, Howard in 10th, Bullen Brown in 11th, Jay Colburn in 12th, then Peacock in 13th, Cuthbertson in 14th, Sims in 15th, Sims in 15th, King in 16th, Harrington's made up a place up to 17th, Peacock in 18th, then Robertson. Then we've got Richard Colburn, your leader in Libra. Stanton is 2nd in Libra. Hills in 3rd in Libra. And Proctor still 4th in Libra Championship. So there we go. Here they come over the line. Padmore still just holding on for the win right now. And look at this. This is Kane Aston and Endaf Owens going toe to toe. These two are going to have a great battle right through. In fact, all of these are going to have a good battle to the end. Again, the top 7 separated by just 1.5 seconds this time. Blink and you miss it. That is it. Padmore leads, Jordan 2nd, Davies 3rd, and then basically it's anything after that because anything can happen. Catch our breath a little bit as we try and work this out. It looks like Owens just dropped back a little bit there as well. He has. He's dropped back into the clutches there of Ben Colburn. So he must have got a bit of a poor run out of Graham Hill, the left-hander there. Let's hope he doesn't have a problem. And it looks like Endaf Owens is about to be overtaken by Ben Colburn as well. So does Owens have a bit of a problem? Over the line they come. Padmore leading, we can clearly see that. Jordan tucked in just behind him. Davies alongside as well. And Owens comes into the pits. What a shame that is. Endaf Owens comes into the pits. He's got a problem. It's such a shame because Endaf Owens was absolutely flying in this race, providing us with so much entertainment. But Owens comes into the pits, and I would assume that for this race at least, it's terminal. So Padmore leads from Jordan, from Davies, from Aston, from Smith, from Colburn. Then there's a little bit of a gap. So the top 6 separated by 2.295 seconds. The top 3 separated by 0.325 of a second. Now there's Richard Colburn. He was your Libra Championship, the 219. Les Stanton in 2nd, Hills in 3rd. Championship leader Proctor in 4th. So not a lot of change in the Libra Championship. If anything happens, I will let you know. Oh, what a hit! Jordan just looked like he ran out of road a little bit. Padmore didn't give him a huge amount of space. A bit of a knock together. They hit. But they still seem to be going. But look at this, Ashley Davies now takes the lead as he power slides round Druitt. Ashley Davies, the big beneficiary of this. Doesn't look like, though, there's too much damage, if any at all, because they're all still going pretty quick there. Oh, my word. And I thought Aaron Swift was going to tag Andrew Jordan as well, but he didn't. Great racing there. Managed to keep themselves together and safe. But Nick Padmore and Andrew Jordan coming together. He went for the inside line. Ran out of road, got on the grass, didn't he? I think he just lost too much traction on the brakes and ploughed into the side of Nick Padmore. Well, what do you make of that, everybody? Was it a bit of 50-50? Should Padmore give him more space? He was in front. I think he had every right to go for it, but there we go. And now Padmore, though, trying to make a move on Davies here for the race lead. We've got 9 minutes, just under 9 minutes of this race left to go. We've just seen some extraordinary drama, and somebody is off. Somebody's off right there at Paddock Hill in a very dangerous place as well. Surely we're going to see yellow. I'm not even seeing any yellow flags up there just yet, but there is a car off right at Paddock Hill, right in a very, very dangerous place, I would have thought. I'm not too sure who it is, unless it's Stanton, is it? So we've lost Turner from this race. We've lost Endaf Owens. Davies leads from Padmore, as you can see. Julian Proctor now is up into 3rd place. So Julian Proctor is up to 3rd place in the Libra Championship, and now Padmore is coming over onto the start-finish straight. And Padmore still just leads from Davies. And the race, yeah, yellow flags. And Endef Owens has come back out on track. I'm pleased to say Endef Owens has come out of the pits and is now back on track. And the race has been neutralised with a safety car. Yeah, there is a car off at Paddock Hill in a very, very dangerous position. This is a replay. And look at that, I just wonder, that looks strange place to just go off there. It's a good job it stayed on all four as well. I wonder if it's a brake issue or something there. Just came in a little bit too hot. We know Paddock Hill's a difficult circuit. Not seeing any umbrellas out there or anything, so I don't think we've got any rain yet. 7 minutes still on the clock. Safety car is out to recover that car. I believe it might well be Les Stanton. It's shameful as he was going very well in the Libra Championship. They're second in the championship overall as well. Julian Proctor leads it, which has promoted Proctor up into third place. Richard Colburn third place in the championship for the Libra, currently leading this one. Hills in second in the Libra, but for the Mini Miglias it's Nick Padmore who leads from Davies, from Jordan, from Smith, from Aston, from Colburn, from D, from Howard. And then we move down a little bit further, but yeah, then McDonald in 9th, Bullen Brown in 10th, Jay Colburn in 11th, then Colin Peacock in 12th, Sims in 13th, then Cuthbertson and King in 15th, then from 16th down Harrington, Peacock, Roberts, Richard Colburn, your leader in Libra, then Hills, Yule, Wall, Wheeler, Paddy, Proctor, Humphreys, Kent, Dickinson, Norfolk. And we've lost Stanton from this race, who we believe is the car beach. Turner's gone from the race as well. And Endef Owens came into the pits, but he came back out again. So Endef Owens is back on track. And it is Les Stanton, unfortunately, who was running second in that Libra Championship, out of this race and about to be towed back to the pits. It'd be interesting to see if we could find out what happened there with Les Stanton. Did he just come in a little bit too hot? Is there an issue with the car? We'll see if we can find out that information for you at some point. But other than that, race control have been quite happy with everybody. There's no warnings for track limits, no penalties as I can see as of yet either. So we've got 5 minutes left on the race. We will get a few more laps of racing action. Padmore leads, Ashley Davies in second, Andrew Jordan in third. They're the top three in the Mini Miglias. In the Libra it's Richard Colburn who leads, from Hills, from Julian Proctor. So that was Les Stanton. I just wonder if it was brakes. It did look. He came in. He knows what he's doing, Les Stanton. He's a good, very, very capable racer. I just wonder if maybe the brakes, a bit of an issue with the brakes. He came in very hot. He wasn't under pressure either from anybody really. So it looks like the safety car lights, have they gone off? I think I just caught a glimpse of them going off. So we could be about to go green flag racing for 4 minutes left of this race. So here we go, we are back racing again for 4 minutes of action for the Mini Miglias and Libra Championship. It's Nick Padmore, the man who started on pole position, leads this one. Big drama in it though, huge drama we've had in this. It's been an absolute corker of a race so far. Long way to go though, but Jordan and Padmore coming together midway through the race. Clearly no damage though, because Padmore leads, Jordan's in third. Ashley Davis was a big beneficiary of that though, currently in second place. But Aaron Smith right in the mix as well. Anyone certainly of that top four could still win this, and you never know, maybe Kane Aston's still in the mix as well. Rupert Deef is there in 7th place, defending champion. He's currently 4th in the standings. In a new car as well, debuted it at Zandvoort.
So Colburn still leads in the Libra. Peter Hill's in second in the Libra Championship and Julian Proctor third. We are racing again, as you can see. Nick Padmore, number 56, your leader in the white Mini. In blue, we have Ashley Davies just behind. There is Andrew Jordan trying to go round the outsider. He looks like he might have a fair bit of traction. Can he get the switch back, or is Aaron Smith going to block him off? No. They're heading down in towards Graham Hill now, the left-hander, difficult left-hander. They all managed to get the anchors on safely, but it looks like Aaron Smith might have a good run on Andrew Jordan if he just keep in that toe. Can he use it? Can he go left and get the inside line through Surtees, or is he going to maybe try and switch back? He's just going to hold station for now as they come round Clearways here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. 2 minutes to go. We're about to start the penultimate lap of this race. If you're going to make a move, gentlemen, you need to start thinking about doing it now. Now, having said that, actually, I don't think this is going to be the penultimate. I think we'll get another lap after this as well, as Davies tries to go round the outside. Padmore shuts the door on him. That could be very dangerous. Oh, and it's Aston who ran a little bit wide. Oh, this is going at it, isn't it, for that lead. It's Padmore who leads. Davies in second, Jordan in third, Smith in fourth. Kane Aston in fifth, Rupert Deeth in sixth. There's still a lot of battles going on throughout the rest of the field. It's really difficult to keep track of it all, isn't it? 35 cars in total started this race. We've lost, 32, we've lost a few. Les Stanton, unfortunately, bringing out the safety car. Looks like he might have had brake issues going into Paddock Hill. He's okay, he's out of the car. The car's back into the side of the track now. But here we go, and this time it looks like Davies might have a better run coming down. Just don't go wide, don't get your wheels onto the gravel. He doesn't, he manages to keep it, but Padmore is going to have the inside line, and Andrew Jordan might fancy a bit of a go at second place as well here. This is lighting up. Well, I think we're going to have one more lap after this as well. We're just going to squeeze it in. Here is Padmore. Davies all over the back of him. Jordan's there as well. Aaron Smith is there. Your championship leader is almost touching, is almost bumping Padmore along. There is Davies. This is how close it is. You can't take your eyes off it. We're going to have a one-lap shootout. One final time around Brands Hatch Indy here for the Mini Miglias and Libra. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is going to be exciting. Here we go. On to the Brabham straight now. We are going to get one more lap. Here we go. The final lap of this race is now underway. It's Padmore who just leads from the 87 of Ashley Davies. Well, this is anybody's. This is absolutely anybody's. Padmore comes across, takes the inside line. Davies tries to go around the outside. Now Smith is having a go at the back of Jordan as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Separated by half a second as they went over the line to start the final lap of this race. And look how close Smith is to the back of Jordan, just behind him as well. So Padmore, Davies, Jordan, Smith. It could actually be any of them. A poor run out of Clearways here, and it's game on. So this is it. Here we go. Padmore from Davies. I think that might do it. That might do it. Smith is going to try and get into the toe of Jordan, maybe pull out at the last minute. I think this is how they're going to finish. They're going to finish in this order. It is Nick Padmore who takes the win from Ashley Davies, Andrew Jordan and Aaron Smith. Kane Aston comes home in fifth. Deeth comes home in sixth. Then it's Howard, Coleman, McDonald, Bullen, Peacock. Oh, what a race that was. Oh my word. Then Jay Colburn's in 12th, Sims is in 13th, Robertson's 14th, Harrington's is in 15th, Peacock 16th, Roberts in 17th. And then we've got Richard Colburn. Congratulations, Richard Colburn. He wins the Libra Championship there. Peter Hills comes home in second. Julian Proctor is in third. Well, I wonder if we can see some of the replays from that. That was an absolute cracker. Well, let's take a look at some of the replays here. This was at the sharp end. This is the battles going into Druids. Andrew Jordan and Nick Padmore was absolutely sensational, wasn't it? Look at this battle. Now this is Richard Colburn taking the Libra Championship win. Congratulations to him. He'll do his championship hopes the world of good. Currently third in the standings. What that will do. There's that collision as well. Wow, that was the wow moment so far we've seen. The big controversial moment. This is Les Stanton unfortunately retiring from the race. We think it might be brake issues. Looking at that, he was running championship at the time. This was getting close towards the end as well. It's Ashley Davies managing to hold on to that second place. It was an absolute thriller. And this was close to the end as well. This was a nervous moment for Ashley Davies in the blue. Another couple of inches, those wheels on the gravel, and that would have been game over for his race. Managed to keep it on, did Davies. And this was the moment the checkered flag fell. Congratulations, Nick Padmore. Ashley Davies in second. Andrew Jordan in third. Again for the Libra Championship. Oh, let's pop them on the screen. There we go. Nick Padmore, confirmation. Your race winner. Ashley Davies in second. Andrew Jordan in third. Aaron Smith in fourth. Kane Astin coming home in fifth. Rupert Deef, defending champion, in sixth. Rob Howard in seventh. Ben Colburn in eighth. Kieran McDonald in ninth. Phil Bullen Brown in 10th. Colin Peacock in 11th. James Colburn in 12th. Mark Sims in 13th. James Cuthbertson finished in 14th. Fastest lap of the race, by the way. Aaron Smith for 54.09, set on lap 17. There you go, that's the first page of results. Unfortunately, I don't have a second page, but I can confirm for you that it was Richard Colburn who wins the Libra Championship race there. Peter Hills comes home in second in Libra. Proctor was in third, your championship leader. Norfolk came home in fourth place. Dickinson, fifth place in Libra. Went to the pits though, so might be a little bit of time, so I believe we might be able to hand down and hear from a couple of the drivers. I really hope we can.
So there you go, first mini Miglia race of the day, and you started on pole and you finished at the front. How was that?
That was fraud, wasn't it? Like I screwed the start up and Andrew got me at the start, and that was it. I just thought, right, I've got to get on with this, need to get him back. So luckily I did on the exit of paddock, but it was disappointed. He just drove into me quite a few times. You know, I gave people a lot of time, but a lot of room, but nah, not him. He just drove into me.
Okay, going to have a few words with him after.
That's what it is, but it doesn't disappoint me about the win. It's been great, and got to do it again now.
Absolutely, you'll be in 8th place for the second race of the day.
Oh really?
That's how it works now. This reverse grid.
All about that, really? Right, okay, well that's going to be...
So you got some work to do.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be good fun.
Yeah, awesome. And the sun's out now as well, so mega. But well done, great points. And
nice to be back, and nice to get a win.
Awesome. Well done, Nick.
Cheers.
Right, we're going to see Ashley. Ashley, yes. I said at the beginning you didn't like speaking on camera, but you probably don't mind now. How was that?
Yeah, what a race. It's just bonkers. That's a bonkers. I think the top 6 cars realistically are like, it's nothing in it, is it? It's just some of the best racing you could hope for, isn't it? And clean, in all fairness. Andrew and Padmore had a little bit of a rub, but other than that, yeah, everybody kept it really clean. It was good racing.
Am I right in thinking that's your best result so far in the MIG?
I think it is, yeah, actually, yeah. I think it is my first second, yeah. Been on the podium a couple of times, but yeah, we're getting there. First next.
So what you got to do then to get onto the top step?
I really don't know. It's just, to be honest with you, a lot of it is timing and a bit of luck as well, because we're all so close. It only takes a little rub and yeah, you're through, aren't you? It's bonkers. It's really, really close racing.
Awesome. It was great to see you up there.
Yeah.
And great race as well. So well done.
Thank you very much. Cheers, mate.
Right. Well, I would speak to Andrew Jordan, but he's gone wandering off. I'll see if I can speak to some of the Libra guys. We've got Richard Colburn. Follow me down, trying to fall over. So yeah, Andy Jordan is headed that way with Nick Padmore. There was talk of a bit of contact there, so perhaps they're going to go and sort that one out. We've got... I can't find him. I can't find Richard Colburn, so we'll probably end it there and move on to the next race. But thanks for tuning in to our live feed. Thanks again to Mini Spares, and we'll bring you another 3 races. We've got Mini 7s, Mini 7 S-Class, and then another Mini Miglia race to come.
Well, another fantastic race at the Mini Miglia Libra Championship. Great to hear from the drivers down there in Parc Ferme as well. Right, we now into the second half of the day's racing action. Next race coming up is race 2 for the fastest Mini in the world. Now, if you missed race 1 a little bit earlier, I'll just give you a recap of what happened. It was Richard Billingham in his Austin Mini Club who took the win quite comfortably as well from Bill Richards, who came home in second. Ashton Silver in his Mini Space Frame came home in third. Jamie Billingham came home in fourth. Richard Morris was fifth. Gary Warburton was sixth, but first in Class D. Ian Fraser came home in seventh, but first in Class C. Mark Goff came home in 8th. Anton Trivette came home in 9th, first in Class B, and Francesca Roodhouse in the Mini Cooper S came home in 10th. A few DNFs in that one. Craig Edgecombe, Ben Gregory, Donald Racine, who's come all the way over from America for this, and Fabio Lafarelli. The fastest lap of the race was Richard Billingham with a 51.693. First race for the fastest Mini in the world was held back in 1994. If anybody watched the first race, I did say where it was. Can anybody remember where? It wasn't, I'll give you a clue, it wasn't here at Brands Hatch. It was at Silverstone. That's where it was, Silverstone. So it's now in its 29th year, the fastest Mini in the world. So number 44. Ashton Silver, worth keeping an eye out for in the long-awaited Space Frame. It's a fantastic looking car. Do keep your eyes peeled for that one. There are 4 classes in total. Class A, no engine restrictions at all. Class B is for any engine, 1.6 below. A series engine is for 1300cc above, and Class D is for A series engine, 1300cc below. There are a number of trophies as well. Fastest Mini World Race 2023. Individual class winners for A, B, C and D. The Swift Tune Trophy, highest finishing A Series engine in gearbox. And the best turned out car as well. The prize Mini Spares, £150 voucher. The fastest Mini in the world, we'd like to say a big thank you to our partners and sponsors as well. We wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for the likes of our partners such as Mini Spares, the world's leading supply and manufacturer of classic Mini parts. Miller's Oils, a leading manufacturer and supply of high quality engine oil. Cherish Vehicle Insurance Services, specialist insurance experts on hand to meet the needs of your classic car insurance. Sustain Classic. Now this is interesting as well because we are using the Sustain Classic 102 RON race fuel, which gives a 35% reduction in carbon emissions. How cool is that? Enville Motorsport, proven classic mini race car builder. Swift Tune, most successful A-Series racing engine builder in the world. And Mini World Magazine, yep, you guessed it, the original and best-selling magazine for the Mini. So grids there. Richard Billingham once again lining up on pole position. Bill Richards in second place. Ashton Silver in third. Jamie Billingham lines up in fourth. Then row 3 is Richard Morris and Gary Warburton. Ian Fraser, row 4 alongside Mark Goff. Row 5 is Anton Trivette and Francesca Roodhouse. And let's have a look. Row 6 is Craig Edgecombe and Ben Gregory. Row 7 is Donald Racine and Fabio Lafarelli. Unfortunately, both drivers retired from race 1. And row 8, Jim Lyons and Lewis Salmon. They are your runners and riders for the second race of the day for the fastest Mini in the world. It's a rolling start, 15-minute race. That is it. So rolling start, 15-minute race. So a little bit shorter than the others. I think the cars are just heading out now on track. So what are you going to make of this one? This should be an absolute cracker, shouldn't it? Yet again, another fantastic race coming up for you. The top running cars we're expecting to reach around about 130 miles an hour as they head to Paddock Hill Bend. Boy oh boy, some of the top end cars are tuned to 200 up to 300 brake horsepower. Oh yes, they are. This is going to be very exciting indeed. The fastest Mini in the world race invites any racing of the classic Mini, a saloon, estate, space frame, super saloon, Marcos, etc. And it's going to be looking to win their class or the race outright. The front runner cars, typically highly developed space frame Minis, all jostling to become this year's fastest Mini in the world. A bit of podium celebrations going on actually for the Miglias and Libras down there. The grid order just running across the bottom of your screen. As you can see, 15 minutes of action coming up. Is Billingham going to get the job done? There's 17 laps, the top 3 completed in race 1. Fastest lap of a 51.693. That was by Billingham on lap 2. Bill Richards in his Maguire Mini Traveller in second place. His fastest was a 52.284. And unfortunately we didn't have Jim Lyons or Lewis Salmon start, so I'm not too sure if they're starting this one either. We'll keep a shot. There's a few spaces on the grid, isn't there? Just starting the formation lap now. Remember, it is a rolling start for this as well. So Class A, Richard Billingham, fastest lap at 51.693 in race 1. Fabio Lafarelli was the fastest in Class B with a 55.194 before he retired. Craig Edcombe was the fastest in Class C with a 56.414. He did that on lap 14. And Gary Warburton was fastest in Class D with 56.838. That was done on lap 7. Keep your eye on Bill Richards as well. He'll be going for this one. Started racing in 1974. Active fundraiser for the RNLI. And look at these cars. They are what a sight to see. The event really grew out the need to find a chance to race highly modified mini cars that had once fought it out in the Special Saloons and Thunder Saloons series. Continuous development, as we said, has seen these cars get outrageously powerful. 200 to 300 brake horsepower plus for some of these. The only thing they really have in common with the classic Mini is their silhouette. As I said, we're expecting them to get up to speeds of about 130 miles an hour as they pound down the Brabham Straight, heading towards Paddock Hill. So here we go. Safety car pulls in. Remember, it's a rolling start here. Race 2 for the fastest Mini in the world. And we are go, go, go. And Richards this time is a little bit closer, I think, to Billingham. And look at that back. That's Ashan Silva, who's going to take second place very cleanly down into Paddock Hill. Oh, and almost get it sideways as Silva manages to hold it together, though. Wow. Action packed at the very first corner, manages to keep it together, and it looks like Billingham though has managed to pull out a bit of a lead early on in this race to win comfortably in race 1, it must be fair to say. So it looks like Billingham could well be on his way to become the fastest Mini in the world. This is race 2, the final race of the day and weekend for the fastest Mini in the world. It's go, 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 go here. 14, just over 14 minutes to go. It's going to be an absolute corker, just like it was in race 1. There he is. There's your race leader, Richard Billingham, and already he is starting to give himself a bit of a lead, isn't he? But it's this battle going on for second place right now. Over the line they come in. Oh, and they almost touched there. Oh my word, that could have been a disaster. I just don't think Silva saw Richards coming across there. Just don't think he saw. Oh my word, there we go. Well, we're still racing, I'm pleased to say. They didn't touch. It is racing. You saw the extra speed that Richards had in his Maguire Mini Traveller, just absolutely launched his way through. And Silva, I don't think, was quite aware of the outrageous closing speed there. Right, well, heart in mouth moment. Billingham leads. Richards second, Silva in third. Then we've got Jamie Billingham in fourth, Morris in fifth. Lafarelli's having a good race, massively good race, up 7 places into 6th. Warburton in 7th, Lyons in 8th has had a good start as well, up 6 places into 8th. Then Fraser, of course they are Class A cars though, so you must remember that they are the slightly faster one. Lyons in an Austin Mini Maxi Turbo, and Fraser, Goff, Edgecombe, Trevette, Racine has got back out, and Roodhouse. 14 runners and riders for this one. 13 minutes to go, the fastest Mini in the world. Race 2 here at Brands Hatch Mini Festival 2023, and it is Richard Billingham who has a 4.362 second lead over Bill Richards, a 51.867 fastest lap of the race. That was done just then by Richard Billingham, your race leader. A little bit of action going on here. Lafarelli's on the move, up another place in Class B in the Leyland Mini. Drops Morris there, drops down to 6th. Lyons is up another place, up to 7th. Warburton drops down to 8th. Edgecombe is up 2 places, up to 9th at the expense of Fraser and Goff. Then Trevette, Racine, Roodhouse. They are your 14 runners and riders here. We've got 12.5 minutes to go. Richard Billingham, comfortable leader here. He comes just underneath me across the start-finish line here. His lead over Bill Richards is 5.943 seconds. And here they come now, and it does look like number 44, Ashan Silva's going quite slow. Seems to be slowing down quite a bit now in the mini space frame. Dropping places, plummeting like a stone here. I wonder if there's a bit of a problem with that. The number 44, Ashan Silva. Third place in race 1. There's clearly a problem there, isn't there, with Ashan Silva's car. I wonder if he's going to pull into the pits at the end of this lap. Let's hope he can figure it out whilst going round. It looks very wobbly, very wobbly. I wonder if there's a bit of an issue or something with the suspension for Ashan Silva. I saw him going down the Cooper straight and he's struggling to keep it in a straight line, it looks like. Maybe there's an issue with the steering. So Billing comes over the line again. There he is, your fastest lap of the race at 51.867. 8-second lead over Bill Richards. Lufarelli is now up into 3rd place. Lyons is up into 4th, made up 2 spaces on that last lap. Here to come around, Druids, that is Lyons. Jim Lyons in the Austin Mini Maxi Turbo. Didn't start race 1, so now out for race 2. And up to 4th place, right at the back as well. He's having a fantastic race. He does have a lot of pace, a lot of speed, so you would expect it. Lufarelli in Class B going very well too. So at the minute, across your classes, Richard Billingham is your outright race leader and Class A leader. Lufarelli is your Class B leader. Edgecombe is your Class C leader and Warburton is your Class D leader. So there is Lyons currently in 3rd place. Enjoying his nice afternoon outing. We've got 10 minutes of this race to go. It's settling into, setting itself into its pace now, isn't it? Billingham leads by 10 seconds. Richards in 2nd, Lufarelli in 3rd, Lyons in 4th, Jamie Billingham in 5th, Morris in 6th, Silver in 7th, Edgecombe in 8th, Warburton in 9th, Goff in 10th, Fraser in 11th, 12th is Trevette, Racing's 13th, Roodhouse is 14th. So here we go. There is your race leader, Billingham, at the minute. 51.867, still the fastest lap of this race. A good lead over Bill Richards, 11.306. Using the Sustain Classic 102 RN race fuel, 35% reduction in carbon emissions. So Richard Billingham, been racing on and off for 16 years. He's a heating engineer by trade. Got a Vauxhall VXR engine in that space frame Mini. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? They really are a bit of a crowd pleaser here. So nice to see so many people coming to Sport Mini Festival here. So Billingham leads, Richards in 2nd, Lufarelli in 3rd, Lyons in 4th, Morris in 5th, Jamie Billingham in 6th, Silver in 7th, Edgecombe in 8th, Warburton in 9th, Goff in 10th, Fraser is 11th. Trevette is 12th, Racing 13th. Roodhouse Group, I'm delighted to say as well, we've still got all of our runners and riders too. Salmon didn't start this race, unfortunately, so we do, that's why the name's twice at the bottom. You can just ignore that one. But we do have 14 runners and riders. So Richard Billingham, your leader in Class A. Edgecombe, your leader in Class C. Lufarelli's your leader in Class B. Warburton's your leader in Class D. 8 minutes, just under 8 minutes of this race to go. We're watching right now Bill Richards, the number 26, in 2nd place. Nice to see Racine, if we could, the number 61. He's currently running in third place in Class C. Come over from America in his Mini Spares Works car. He's raced everything. There's Donald Racine. What a name as well, by the way. Hope we're saying that. Racine, there's your race leader. Richard Billingham looking to make it a double bubble here at Brands Hatch this afternoon. 7 minutes of the race to go. So what's the gap this time? I just wonder, is it coming down a little bit? I wonder if Billingham's just perhaps taking his foot off the gas a little bit, because Bill Richards has taken a couple of seconds out of him over the last couple of laps. Not that time though. Last time round, a 53.684 for Billingham. Richards was a 53.664, so 9.156 seconds the gap between the top two. Laffarelli is a further 23.5 seconds back. There again is Lyons, currently third in Class A. Didn't race in race one, did not start, but here we go for this one. 6.5 minutes of this race to go. It has really settled down at the minute. Not a huge amount of battles going on. There is a battle actually going on. Silva is dropping down the order. Silva come into the pits. I think Ashton Silva finished third in race one. Has come into the pits, I believe, and may well be out of this race. Or is he stopped on track somewhere? I'm not seeing any yellow flags, but number 44, Ashton Silva, has come into the pits. Yes, Ashton Silva into the pits, the number 44. And Jamie Billingham has come into the pits as well in the A-Class, the 121 car in the Austin Mini, pulled into the pits. There is Edgecombe. He's a Class C leader in the Austin Mini, going around very sixth place overall. First in Class C, the number 145. Class C cars for A series engines, 1300cc and above. Now, no aerodynamic additions permitted. So a very good day indeed for Mr. Edgecombe. So Silva and Jamie Bellingham out of the race. It's still Richard Bellingham who leads this one with 5 minutes to go. Bill Richards in second, Laffarelli in third, Lyons in fourth, Morris in fifth, Edgecombe is sixth, Goff in seventh, Warburton is eighth, Fraser is ninth, Trebet is 10th, Donald Racine is 11th, and Francesca Roodhouse currently running in 12th place. 5 minutes left to go of this one. And have a look at this. Richard Billingham, the gap has tumbled. Bill Richards, either he's flying or Richard Billingham had a really poor lap that last time round. I'm just seeing Ashton Silva, by the way, lead. He's heading back towards the outer paddock. So Silva out of this race. Rohef de Silva, what a shame that is. A number 44 and his long awaited space frame. Shame, but at least he's had a podium for his efforts this weekend. But Silva back to the outer paddock, and his weekend with the fastest Mini in the world comes to an end. So Billingham is in trouble. Richard Billingham is in trouble. The gap, Bill Richards is flying. He did a 55.983 last time. Richards did a 53.216. Bill Richards now is catching the back of Richard Billingham. It's game on. There they are. That's 1-2. We've got 4 minutes to go. Is there a problem with Richard Billingham's car? Is Bill Richards going to come through and take what would be, I suppose, a bit of a surprise, really, because Billingham was so dominant in race one. Has he just been looking after the car, or does he have a problem? Or is Bill Richards just outrageously fast right now? So there is Richard Billingham, the number 21, outright leader, Class A leader. But Bill Richards is coming up behind him. What is the gap over the line this time? Has he managed to extend it? Has he stabilised it? It doesn't look like it's much. Here they come over the line. Richard Billingham, it's 1.636 of a second. So he did manage to go 0.1 of a second faster than Richards that time. Did he just get bogged down by back markers? Did he make a mistake? What happened? But what we do know is that it is game on here for the fastest Mini in the world, race 2. And Bill Richards has a great chance to maybe take the top step off the podium overall and in Class A. Laffarelli still leads Class B, third on track. Edgecombe still your leader in Class C. Warburton's your leader in Class D, 8th on track. They are your class leaders A, B, C and D. But don't take your eyes off this, because I think we could be on for something very, very exciting. There is Bill Richards in his Maguire Mini Travel. It looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? Look at that. Here he comes round clearways on through the Clark curve onto the Brabham straight. is he going quicker? What is the gap this time over the line? It's 1.434 of a second. He was just 0.2 of a second faster than Richard Billingham that last time around. 2 minutes on the clock, so we'll still have 2 more laps after this one. And there goes your race leader in the yellow, just behind Bill Richards in the light blue, the second light blue, now the first light blue behind. Just getting past the back markers there. So right now, between the two of them, there's no back markers at all. This is race go. This is race on. It's Billingham, Richard Billingham, taking on Bill Richards. There's a lot of Richards involved in this. What's the gap over the line this time? We're starting the penultimate lap of this race now, surely. Here they come. It looks like it's extended a little bit, if anything. Oh, and it's come down a little bit, 1.242. It's not coming down enough, though. So Richard Billingham did a 52.848 on that last lap. Richards did a 52.656. It needs to come down more. I wonder if Richard Billingham was just perhaps keeping the car safe. There is Richard Billingham in his Austin Mini Clubman. Leader. Race 1 winner, leader right now in race 2, could become the fastest Mini in the world. There is Bill Richards. I had a panic moment there because I thought he looked like he was going a bit slower. He does look like he's going slow. He does look like he's going slow because this is now Richard Billingham is flying ahead of him. Oh no, Bill Richards appears to be slowing down a little bit. How far back is Laffarelli? He's quite a way back. But Richard Billingham comes over the line to start his final lap of the race now. There he is, and the lead is huge. It's up to 6 seconds now. Can Bill Richards get that car round and finish second outright? Because Laffarelli is quite a way back, over 20 seconds further back. Of course, Laffarelli's in Class B. I suppose really for Morris in Class A could still finish second place, but they really have to go slow. Here is Richard Billingham's going to make it a perfect day for him. Back-to-back wins in the fastest Mini in the world in his Austin Mini Clubman for Richard Billingham. He's just got to get round the final few corners. How far back is Bill Richards? He's tumbled back. Maybe he just realised perhaps I'm not going to get it done, so let's just keep the car safe and bring it home. Here comes Billingham. Victor in race 1. Victor in race 2. He comes over, takes the checkered flag. It's been a perfect weekend for Richard Billingham, the fastest Mini in the world. Congratulations to him. Now, where is Bill Richards? Has he managed to make it round? The number 26. And there he goes. And Richards does come home in second place. Lyons has gone over the line in 5th. Edgecombe has taken Class C honours, 6th overall, but first in Class C. Congratulations to him. Warburton's come over the line as well and taken Class D honours, 8th on track, first in Class D. We're just waiting for Laffarelli and Morris to come over. And Trevette, Racine, unfortunately Roodhouse pulled into the pits. We lost Silver, as we know, and Jamie Billingham. So Trevette comes over in 10th place. Fraser's over the line in 9th and second in Class C. Trevette comes over the line and wins Class second in Class B. Apologies, because it's Laffarelli who won Class B. So Trevette's second in Class B. Laffarelli comes over the line and takes 3rd place on track, first in Class B. So despite retirement in race 1, a very good race 2 indeed. Morris comes home in 4th place, but 3rd in Class A. Well, what a race we saw there. It looked like it's kind of almost petered out a little bit at one point, hadn't it? But then it came alive with 5 minutes or so to go. Richard Billingham, the man, the myth, the legend, the 2-time winner here at Brands Hatch in the fastest Mini in the world. Congratulations to him. Here's a look at some of the replays. And that was almost a collision between Bill Richards and Ashen Silver, which had a heart-in-mouth moment. Some great overtaking a little bit further through. That was Lyons carving his way through the field. Ended up in 5th place, 4th in Class A. There he is again, running through. Look at that, look at the power of Lyons Austin Mini Maxi Turbo. There's your overall race winner, Richard Billingham. 2 wins for him. I imagine when he gets back to the paddock, there might be a glass of champagne or 2 waiting for him. Now he doesn't have to race again today. If he wants to share any, he can. And that's the moment Richard Billingham comes over and takes the checkered flag and wins for a 2nd time today. Still more racing action coming up for you. And there is confirmation of your results. Richard Billingham takes the win. Bill Richards in second. Fabiola Farelli takes the class win. Richard Morris in third in class, fourth overall. Then Jim Lyons, Craig Jacomb takes his class win. Mark Goff, Gary Wobbleton takes his class win. And Ian Fraser, Anton Trivette, Donald Racine, Francesca Roodhouse, Ashton Silver and Jamie Bellingham all pulled into the pits and retired in the end. But we did have 11 classified finishers for that race, so congratulations to everybody. Confirmation: Richard Billingham fastest lap of the race, 51.86, set on lap 2, very similar to like he did in race 1. Natural Oils are close to the fastest mini in the world. I just wonder if we might be able to hear from some of the drivers, if that's possible. It'll be great if we can.
Well done, son. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You are now the fastest mini in the world, mate.
Yeah.
Well done, son.
Thank you.
You've earned that. Long time coming. See you slow down towards the end?
Yeah, we lost fifth gear in the end. So all we used was fourth and third around the last part of the track. So yeah, nursed it home.
Yeah, lucky because Bill's dropped a plug or dropped a valve or something.
Yeah.
But no, mate, excellent. The car looks superb. You just romped away with it in the beginning.
Yeah, going really well.
Yeah.
Love it.
Awesome, mate. Well done. Next, what are you going to do next?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, he's took on the world now, ain't you, son? Hey, how about that?
That's it.
Well done, mate. Super proud. And the family as well, mate. It's a family thing, I know. And, you know, Lisa and your mum and dad and little Josh working on the car.
Yeah.
So, well done to all of you. And the Enville team, because, again, you know, we've had some great results for you.
Yeah. And get well, Mel.
Oh, yeah, get well, Mel. Mel's at home. Love you lots, darling. And she can't be here today. But thanks, Rich. I've nearly forgot that, mate. Right, let's have a look at our super old Bill here. Right, my old son. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
Well, okay. Worse for the wear, but I'm fine.
Problem?
No, he dropped a cylinder 2 laps ago. He lost fifth gear or something, and I dropped a cylinder for shit. It's over.
I'll tell you, mate. It was clear. He was getting closer and closer and closer.
Yeah.
And then when I saw you drop back, I thought, what the hell happened there?
They're good, clean drivers in this.
Do you know what, Bill? The best thing about racing is racing with respect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Respect for each other,
Absolutely.
respect for the officials, respect for the volunteers, the marshals,
yeah.
who all come along
Absolutely.
voluntary.
Yeah.
You know, and we're
Nobody's
very
paid
fortunate.
for it.
No,
Nobody's
we're very
paid for it,
fortunate
so, yeah.
to be involved in this sport.
Yeah, what a
And,
great sport.
Yeah, it
I
is.
just love it.
With lovely people.
Absolutely, yeah.
But
absolutely.
well done. Sure, it's just a plug, you reckon?
Yeah, I think
Nothing
so.
too new harsh. Okay.
She's old.
Right, well, talking of old, let's have a word with Fabio. Come on, son, let's get you over here. Well done, mate. From the back. From the back. Hey, how about that? You said, oh, I hope I get a fifth.
I know, but
You got a third.
I backed off 5 laps down, vibration. I could see he backed off, and I thought, let's take it home. I was way in front of it, Medi behind me, and I'm really pleased with the car. First out of the box, over the moon.
Good. Clutch okay this time?
Clutch fine. Just got a vibration on the back, but we come home.
Well done, mate.
Thank you very much
you know
for the
what?
weekend.
All that hard work,
Exactly.
it's worth it.
Quick
And thanks for all. I mean, you've travelled a long way to get
No
here.
matter. See you again
But
next year.
you certainly will, mate.
Thank you
well
very
done.
much.
Congratulations.
Bye-bye now.
Well, that's the top 3. And yeah, what else can we say? They're all going upstairs now to be interviewed. And yeah, superb race to watch. Glad to be part of it. Thank you to Nigel Death and all the sponsors. So we've got Mini World. We've got Miller's Oils, we have Cherish Vehicles Insurance Services, we have Sustain Classics, and yes, Mini Sports, absolutely fantastic event, and yeah, so proud to be part of it. So I'll hand you back now to wherever you're going to go, Mr. Cameraman, and keep smiling, and yeah, here's to another one.
Great to hear from the drivers there. Now we move on to race 2 for the Mini 7 S-Class Championships. A little reminder
as to what happened earlier in the day. Another fantastic race. It was Jonathan Page, championship leader, who took the race win. Fraser Hack was going toe-to-toe with him and Matthew Ayres. Fantastic racing all throughout. It was Hack, though, Fraser Hack, who took home second place. Matthew Ayres finished in third. Lee Pullman finished in fourth. Dave Rees finished in fifth. Matthew Page finished in sixth place. We believe, finished second actually in the race, but he was handed a 10-second penalty for a false start. Can't really argue it either, because it was quite an obvious one, to be fair. Michael Winkworth came home in 7th. Declan Edgecombe came home in 8th. Arnold Duncan was 9th. Dan Bell, Jack Vanett and Alex Watson. This is how they're going to start, though, for race 2 for the Mini 7 S-Class Championship. Row 1, as you can see, Declan Edgecombe alongside Michael Winkworth. Row 2, Matthew Page and Dave Rees. Row 3 sees Lee Pullman line up alongside Matthew Ayres. Row 4 is Fraser Hack. Watch out for him alongside your championship leader, Jonathan Page. Row 5 is Arnold Duncan up against Dan Bell. Hopefully we'll have a second page for you as well. Just a one class in this, so it makes our life a little bit easier. Row 6 is Jack Banner and Alex Watson. Row 7 Stuart Gilby and Chris Pryor. Chris Pryor, unfortunately, retiring from race 1 after a collision with the man who starts just behind him, Andrew Hack. They went off together after collision into Paddock Hill. Ben Seyfried unfortunately retired from the race as well, and Kate Fraser-Kerr lines up on row 9. I'm hearing a few revving engines at the minute. The marshals are just stood down on the track, about to line everybody up for this one. A 20-minute race now for the Mini 7 S-Class. And a challenge for the Bob Fox Trophy. And it was Bob Fox who won the first ever race for the Mini 7 S-Class, and I actually think we might be able to hear from a couple of drivers before the cars take to the grid.
I've got a nice comfy seat and I'm with Graham Davis. Hi Graham, you're long-term Mini 7 racer.
Yes, first race here in 1984, many years ago. Not the longest Mini 7 driver, that's Gordon Pocock. He started in 1981 or 1980, but up there with them.
I suppose it was 850cc minis when you first started.
Yes, 850cc minis, very, very basic inside. The seat was held in by 4 little half-inch nuts and bolts with 1-inch washers, because that was the safety measures that we used to have.
So the cars are safer, but what else has changed? They're faster as well?
They're certainly faster now. We're running in 1000cc in the 7th class. We moved over to a twin Weber at the start of this season. Certainly giving it a lot more torque lower down, makes them a little bit more exciting to drive. Hasn't made them a lot quicker, I don't think, round Brands for some reason, unless the track's a little bit slower today. First time we've raced here since we changed over. Given us a little bit of a pull away from the S-Class, which were progressing towards us, and the 7s hadn't moved for 10-15 years without any changes to the engines.
So what do you think keeps people coming back year after year? Obviously you've been doing this since before I was born. What keeps, there's no, you're not on your own, are you? There's loads of guys out there who've been doing this for 20-30 years.
I think it's the club effect, really. It's been the same series. We actually run ourselves as opposed to being run by somebody else at any time, i.e. run by the BOSCC or the BARC. It's ourselves, which is a club. They're exciting to drive. If you look back at the Thruxton race 6-8 weeks ago when we were with the touring cars, by far the most exciting race on the grids were the minis.
And where did you qualify?
In the second race, I put it on pole, I did. A little bit of a sneaky, I let Joe go past me from the 7th as it's a reverse grid. So when we started on the second race, I was in pole position.
All right, well, we'll look out for your bright yellow car. Always a feature on the Mini 7 race scene. Look out for you coming through the pack.
No, today second race today, I'm starting second on the grid because I was 7th. So Andy King's on pole, I'm second on the outside of the front row.
Awesome. Thanks for speaking to us and enjoy your front row start.
Okay then, thanks for Stephen, see you again.
So here we are, about to get underway for the second race of the day, the Dunlop Miglia Challenge, supported by Mini Spares S-Class Championship. This is one starting behind the 7, so they're slightly milder tuned. Miglia 1300cc S-Class. 0 to 60 in about 7.5 seconds for these ones. Top speed around about 105 miles per hour. I'm pleased to say the rain has just held off as well. Cars just making their way around now for their formation lap. Then we'll line up and we'll be going again. Jonathan Page, of course, your championship leader, extended things a little bit earlier. Had a very, very good race indeed. Winner at Thruxton and Zandvoort, picked up a win here today as well. Just quickly remind you of your grid for this one. Declan Edgecombe on pole position. Whitworth is in second place. Matthew Page in third. Dave Rees in fourth. Lee Pullman in fifth. Matthew Wares is sixth. Fraser Hack seventh. Then Jonathan Page in eighth. Arnold Duncan is ninth. Dan Bell 10th. Jack Vanner 11th. Alex Watson in 12th. Stuart Gilby's 13th. Chris Pryor's 14th. Andrew Hack 15th. Ben Sofried 16th. And Kate Fraser Kerr in 17th place. So there they are, just running across the bottom of your screen now. Now in race 1, it was Matthew Page who did a false start, handed himself a 10-second penalty, which really did knock him quite heavily in the race. I think he crossed the line in second, I believe. That 10-second penalty, though, dropped him down to 6th place. So here we go. We're about to go racing for this 20-minute race. It looks like a great start by Winkworth this time. But look, coming on the outside, is that Matthew Ayres? I believe it is. And I believe his Ayres going to take the lead as they go down. He's got the outside lane. Winkworth, though, manages to hold him off. And it's Michael Winkworth who takes the lead of this race. And there's spinners all down the middle. And there's a collision right down the bottom of Paddock Hill. 4 cars off. There are 4 cars off the track. Oh my word, surely we're going to have a safety car for that one. Well, you can just see them getting a little bit out of shape as they came down right to the base of Paddock Hill. I don't think there's any rain. I was just saying a little bit before, I don't think we've had any rain at all. And that was Andrew Hack again. Andrew Hack finds himself at the bottom of Paddock Hill, just like he did in race 1. It is a red flag, so it is a red flag. 4 cars out of this race. Huge drama coming down. It looked like a bit of a tank slapper, didn't he? Whoever it was, I didn't see the first car that went, but it was a bit of a knock-on effect. We've lost 4 in total. Let's just hope and make sure that everybody's okay first of all. Red flag here for the Mini 7 S-Class Championship. Well, high drama indeed. And I think we might be able to have a little look at the replay, shall we, of what happened. So here's a look at the start, and it's Winkworth who got the good start in the end. Managed to hold on to the lead going down into Paddock Hill. Had the inside line there, managed to keep it as well. But let's just look a little bit further back. That 722 car, Declan Edgecombe, had a bit of a bad start, but now they're coming down. This group through safely, so it was a little bit further back. That's where it was. The 789 car off as well, which is Arnold Duncan. So confirm Arnold Duncan off. We know Andrew Hack is off. So here's a little look at it now. So, it just looked like a bit of a tank slapper down there, didn't it? Unfortunately, the 725 car was just collected. Oh, Fraser Hack as well. I know it's Fraser Hack is off. So both Andrew and Fraser Hack out of the race, it looks like. A lot of work going on down the bottom. It was just a bit of a tank slap, a bit of a miscontrol. Pullman's off as well. So Andrew Hack, Fraser Hack, Arnold Duncan and Lee Pullman, unfortunately at the bottom of Paddock Hill in the gravel, out of this race. Here's another replay, another look at it. Here they come. So that's Winkworth leading the way. And that's where it happened, just a little bit further back. Oh, it could have been a nasty one, but I think everybody's okay down there. Just a few bruised egos perhaps, and a few bruised bumpers. Well, what a day it's been for Andrew Hack. He's not seen a lot of racing. Completed one lap in race 1. Retired almost in the same position he is now in that gravel trap. Red flag here. Red flag here at Brands. Actually, just tuning in. Hello, good afternoon. It's the Mini 7 S-Class Championship. We've got a red flag. 4 cars involved in a bit of an incident. One of the cars came down Paddock Hill. Looks like a bit of a tank slapping. Just collected a couple of cars into the gravel trap. Looks like we've lost Fraser Hack from this one. Andrew Hack, Arnold Duncan, and Lee Pullman from this on the opening lap of the race as well. Well, it's been a wonderful day up to this point. Clean racing. I think we've only had one safety car up until this point, but this looks like it might take a little bit of a while to get cleared up. We were running well ahead of the schedule as well, so at least we've got time in hand to play with. Well, there's been a lot going on here at Brands Hatch in the infield whilst a bit of clean-up operation goes on. The 11th mini festival here at Brands Hatch. Mini Mania has come to town. We've had mini car club displays, show and shine awards, as there was a free grid walk during the lunch break. Open race paddock all day. Stunt Drive UK here as well. They did their second show at 3:10. They finished now. And at the end of the day, if there's time, there is due to be a track parade as well. A big celebration for the Mini Cooper S as well. Also Young Drive taster sessions here. Kids aged between 11 and 17 have been able to get behind the wheel. Here's a little look back at the replay of the start. I think it airs with that blinding start there, but Winkworth managed to hold it. We saw your Pulses, the Declan Edgecombe, got 2 wheels up, but managed to keep going on track. And then that is where it all happened down there. The brown car is 789. That's Arnold Duncan. 723 is Andrew Hack up there as well, I believe, is 725 Fraser Hack. And the other car, 713 Lee Pullman. Oh, look at that. I think it was just unfortunately getting out of control. And there's just nothing you can do about it. Evasive action was taken, but it put him into the gravel. Clean-up operation on the go here at Brands Hatch. I believe everybody's okay down there, so it is just a case of getting the cars away. Nice shot there, looking over at Brands Hatch. Just where that camera is up on the left, there's a little bit on the left side of the hospitality side. There's a little box there. I'm up there. I'll try and wave, put my hand to the window. I don't think you'll be able to see. But whilst we've got a little bit of time, tell us about your experience here at Brands Hatch. We are able to see the comments across social media. It'd be nice to hear from you. And I'm just hearing as well that it might be starting to spit here as well. So could this throw another spanner in the works here at Brands Hatch? This Mini Spares S-Class Championship never really got going, this one. First corner, red flag. And look at that, someone's going to have to get a shovel and clean up all the gravel out of that one. I've seen many times here at Brands Hatch. I can see Lee Pullman's car was involved in that, but he's driving back under his own steam back towards the pit, so that's good for him. Hopefully not too much damage done to the car. So clean-up operation almost done, but there you go, you can see, I believe that's Andrew Hack's car there, retired from race 1 after a collision with Chris Pryor, and sadly retired from race 2. That looks substantial damage. I don't think we're going to be seeing that car back out again today. So the car's just been swept up at the bottom. Still a little bit of time before we get these cars cleared. The S-Class Championship, still a few more races to come. We've got the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship after. Then the second race for the Mighty Minis and the Super Mighty Minis. And we round out the day with the Mini Miglia and Libra Championship Race 2. This is going to eat into our time a little bit, but as I said, we're running well ahead of schedule. So once we've got a little pause in break, hopefully we'll be back shortly for this one. I'm just going to go for a quick call of nature and I'll pop back for the start, for the restart. Right, well, welcome back, everybody. I'm back, and I'm delighted to say Andrew Hack's car is just being delivered back to the pits. So fingers crossed we'll be getting back under action for this race. As you can see, it looks like has this race been shortened by 5 minutes. So it's going to be a 15-minute race now. So if you are just tuning in, hello, welcome. There are the cars now lining back up for this one. Just a quick reminder, of course, Declan Edgecombe on pole, Winkworth in second. It's now going to be a 15-minute race. We do have another green flag lap now, so this is the formation lap, so don't panic, we're not racing just yet, but we will be very shortly. A bit of a sighter lap just to make sure everything's clear and safe down at the bottom of Paddock Hill. No oil spilt or anything like that. I think it was just a loss of control which caused the incident. 4 cars unfortunately out or taken out of that one. We might even see Lee Pullman was driving his car. I wonder if he might be able to potentially restart. I don't think so though. Let's see if I can see at the end of the pit lane. No cars down at the end of the pit lane, so it does look like Lee Pullman's race weekend has come to a close here. If you did hear a bit of extra noise, I was just wrestling with my headset. Because that's what I like to do in my spare time. I like to have pretend fights with myself up here in the comms box. That's what happens, everybody, when you're stuck in a commentary box by yourself all day. You end up making things up. Here we go. So this race has been reduced to 15 minutes now for the Mini 7 S-Class Championship. Race 1 was an absolute corker, by the way. You've also got a little bit of time just to remind you of that. Jonathan Page was the race winner. It was the second race of the day, but first race for the S-Class Championship for the Mini Challenge. And so Jonathan Page won that one. Fraser Hack was in second, Matthew Ayres in third, Lee Pullman in fourth. Then it was Dave Rees, Matthew Page, Michael Winkworth, Declan Edgecombe, Arnold Duncan, Dan Bell, Jack Vanner, Alex Watson. We had 4 non-finishers in that one: Stuart Gilby, Chris Pryor, Andrew Hack and Ben Seyfried. So we are now about to go racing for the second time. It's the restart for the Mini 7 S-Class Championship here at Brands Hatch for Mini Festival 2023. And look at them ready to go. A few gaps now as they're lining up. Slightly smaller field now, but it is Declan Edgecombe 722 on pole, Winkworth alongside him, Matthew Page behind. I actually think it was Dave Rees who had that lightning start in the 777 green, not Matthew Ayres. So here we go, about to go racing for their third time technically. It's the third time about to start a race, and Winkworth gets a good start again, although Edgecombe a little bit better. Rees flying around the outside. Can he take the lead? Here we go, 3 abreast into Paddock Hill. Let's keep it clean this time, chaps, and they certainly do. Right, yes, now we are racing for a second time here, and it's Winkworth who has the lead. It looks like Rees might be able to get himself up into second place, and is that Page flying through? Is that Matthew Page who's come from third place into second? And it's a bit of a drop back actually. Declan Edgecombe has started to drop back quite significantly. He's now down into 4th place from pole position. As soon as they come over the line, we'll get a better look as to where everybody is for this one. So 1 green flag lap, we've had that race down to 15 minutes, 5 minutes shaved off after that red flag. It should have been 20 minutes. We did start. This is the restart though, and it's Winkworth who has the lead this time. Over they come to complete lap 1 of the second race of the day, and it is Winkworth who leads. Matthew Page in second, Rees a good start up to third, Edgecombe in 4th, then it's Pryor, then we've got Jay Page in 6th. Championship leader Jonathan Page dropping places that time down into 6th place, 4 places, something like that, but something must have happened there. But Winkworth is your leader. 107.312, fastest lap. We've only had one lap. There we go. Matthew Page now all over the back as well. He will be looking for a little bit of redemption in this race after being handed a 10-second time penalty in race 1 for a false start. So he will be very eager to get the win this time. So Matthew Page now all over the back of Michael Winkworth. Rees just behind there, then Edgecombe, then Pryor, Jonathan Page. Keep your eye out on Ayres as well. Who else are we expecting to come back through? We've lost Pullman, we've lost the 2 hacks, unfortunately, Andrew and Fraser and Arnold Duncan. The 4 cars involved in that incident did not take the start of the restart. So there we go. It's Winkworth, but he's got Matthew Page alongside him. Race 1 was an absolute thriller. It's looking like we're going to have a race-long battle between Michael Winkworth and Matthew Page as well. Although I think Page is going to have the inside line as they head up into Druids. A swift-tuned car goes round the inside and takes the lead of this one. Matthew Page into the lead, but Winkworth, we know, has got a lot of experience in the Mini 7s. He is not going to be easy to keep at bay. He will be straight back at Matthew Page, no doubt, and there he is, already tucking himself in behind to try and get that toe. Bit of midfield action going on as well. Chris Pryor, who sadly retired from race 1, he's up to 4th place as well. Ayres is up to 5th. Siegfried in the pits as well. So we've got 12 runners and riders right now for the final 12 minutes of the Mini Spares S-Class Championship, part of the Mini 7 Racing Club. Here we go. And it is Page leading from Winkworth, just behind. Bit of action going on. Dave Rees has got a bit of space by himself, but just behind there we've got the likes of Pryor, Ayres, Jonathan Page, a championship leader. Declan Edgecombe starting on pole, is now down in 7th. So 11.5 minutes to go. Matthew Page taking the tight line there from Michael Winkworth. There's too many M's, isn't there? There is Jonathan Page, 7.06. Race 1 winner, the number 7.06, will be looking to see if he can carve his way through the field a little bit more for the good of the championship. 17 races in total. This is race number 13. There are drop scores throughout the course of the season. Only your best 14 count. But as this is race 13, wherever we stand at the end of this will be the set championship table. So here to come over the line with just under 11 minutes of this race to go, and if anything it looks like Matthew Page has a bit of a, I wouldn't say comfortable, but he's edged out a little bit from Michael Winkworth. 0.795 the gap over the line that time. Fastest lap as well by Matthew Page that time of 59.737. And a great battle going on behind as well. Jonathan Page involved in that one. Jonathan Page in the mix with this one. In fact, he got past Ayres on the last lap, but I think Ayres has just got back past him. And there is Chris Pryor at the front of it in the white Mini. And it's Chris Pryor who's been overtaken there, and it's Ayres. Ayres manages to get through on the last lap. He lost the place to Jonathan Page, but he's just made up 2 on that lap. So watch out, Mr. Ayres is flying through the field. You see what I did there as they're coming over onto the Brabham Straight now. This is where the battle's taking place at the minute. Over the start-finish line they go. Matthew Page's lead is up to 1.382 seconds, so he's just started to get a bit of a gap there. And oh, it always looks such a hard camera angle to watch through. There was probably a massive gap between them all there, but it looked like they were close to coming together. They weren't. These drivers know what they're doing. Jonathan Page now trying to go up the inside into 7.06, and does as well to make up another place. So Ayres went up 3 places on that last lap. Wow, he was absolutely flying. And it looks like Pryor is just starting to drop back a little bit as well. So Jonathan Page up a place, a championship leader at the expense of Pryor. He's got Ayres now in front of him. Top 2 separated by 1.382 seconds, but then just behind that, Pryor and Ayres, last time around it was 0.199 of a second, but we now know Page is through as well. So here we go. Chris Pryor drops down another space. He's lost 2 places in the last 2 laps. And Jonathan Page now starting to get to the back of Ayres. Is he going to make his move on this lap? He's going to try to. He's going to try and go around the outside of Matthew Ayres. It's Jonathan Page. Ayres was wise to it, shuts the door this time. Jonathan Page trying to get a good run. Dives to the inside, heading up to Druids. Last of the late breakers. Breaks very late, but look at the switchback by Matthew Ayres. Although can Page hold on to that inside line as they head down into Graham Hill? Has he managed to hold on to it? Is he going to hold on to it? He does. Jonathan Page manages to get the place back, but now Ayres has the inside line as they're going to head up towards Surtees. Oh, he's dipping and diving. This is magnificent stuff, and Ayres now takes the place back again. Great racing here by Matthew Ayres and Jonathan Page. Jonathan Page, a race 1 winner. This matters as well, don't forget it's the S class, so there's only one class. This is for an outright podium for 3rd place. And don't forget Pryor as well, he's just back there too. He's just thinking, go on guys, you have a bit of a ding dong, I'll see what I can do. Now here comes Jonathan Page, last of the late breakers, very late on the brakes compared to Matthew Ayres. Ayres now going to get a better run down Paddock Hill. I'll tell you something, it was a great move there by Jonathan Page. He's going to manage to hold on to it, and Matthew Ayres is going to be a little bit too far back to be able to make a lunge down the inside at Druids. In fact, if anything, he's got Pryor for company, who's a little bit closer this time as well. Chris Pryor, retired from race 1 after an incident with Andrew Hack, will be looking for that checkered flag, and I tell you what, he'll be after that 3rd place too. A little bit of redemption maybe for him. Is it going to be redemption for Matthew Page as well after getting that 10-second penalty for a false start in race 1? Tumbled him down to a 6th place finish. He will want the win. He's 1.924 of a second ahead of Michael Winkworth in 2nd place. So this is the battle we've been watching. It's the battle for 3rd place. Jonathan Page and Matthew Ayres. As they launch their way up Haleswood Hill. We've got the cafe just the other side there of the spectators. Haleswood. Streets of Haleswood Hill. Round Druids they go, down into the left-hander Graham Hill. So it's Matthew Page from Michael Winkworth, from Jonathan Page, from Matthew Ayres, from Chris Pryor. Then we've got Rees, Edgecombe, Vanner, Bell, Gilby, Watson, Fraser Kerr, Duncan, Seyfried, just very similar to race 1 in pits and sadly out of this race. A good battle going on here as well. This is Edgecombe, Declan Edgecombe, who started on pole position. Rees starting to fly now. In fact, he's got back past Rees. Rees had a very good start. We're starting to drop back a little bit. So Declan Edgecombe, he started on pole position. He's got that yellow and black cross sticker. That's a rookie sticker. It's 1st season. But now here comes Rees trying to get past, but Declan Edgecombe holds him off this time. He's learning his craft, isn't he? He really is, and doing very, very well indeed. Up he goes, up Haleswood Hill, heading towards Druids. Good little battle going on this one. Edgecombe leading it. Rees just behind. That's Vanner there as well, right in the mix in the blue and pink Mini at the back, the S-Class. We've got 5 minutes of this race left to go. I'm just looking down at the track and just seeing them coming through. There is Michael Winkworth. He's currently in 2nd place. Matthew Page, your leader. They're starting to come back through some back markers, I believe, as well. Just under 5 minutes of this race to go. Jonathan Page comes over the line. Still got Matthew Ayres for company just behind him, although perhaps a little bit of breathing space. If anything, I would say the gap between Jonathan Page and Michael Winkworth is coming down. It's Jonathan Page who has the fastest lap of the race, a 59.577 so far, the fastest circulation of this circuit, the Brands Hatch Indy circuit, just over 1.2 miles around the bowl here in Kent, as we like to call it, not on the GP circuit, on the Indy circuit, which I have to say I do prefer. So Matthew Page leads this one. Michael Winkworth in 2nd, Jonathan Page in 3rd, Matthew Ayres in 4th, Chris Pryor in 5th, and we've got Declan Edgecombe in 6th, man who started on pole. We've got Rees, Vanner, Bell, Gilby, Fraser Kerr, Watson out of this race as well. The 733 car, Watson out of the race unfortunately. So under 4 minutes of this race to go now, 4 more times round. And here we go now. This is the battle. This is the battle for 2nd place. We're looking at Michael Winkworth. If anything, is just starting to slow down a little bit. I thought he might be able to have a go at Matthew Page, but he's dropped back significantly. 4 seconds is Matthew Page's lead out in front. And now Winkworth is under outrageous pressure from Jonathan Page and Matthew Ayres as well. So the battle, the fight for second place is on here. There they are, second, third and fourth. Michael Winkworth, Jonathan Page and Matthew Ayres going toe to toe on the Cooper straight here for the Mini 7 S-Class Championship Race 2 here at Brands Hatch for Mini Festival 2023. And looking at Jonathan Page trying to make a darting dive down the inside up at Surtees. Winkworth wasn't having any of it, but he's going to go a little bit wide this time. Surely it's going to allow Jonathan Page through. If he can get the gas down quicker, we're going to have a drag race up the Brabham Straight as they head towards Paddock Hill Bend. Who's going to be last of the late breakers? Jonathan Page just has a slight inside line, manages to hold it, but Matthew Ayres is now going to come round the outside. We're all going to go almost 3 abreast into Paddock Hill. They get down cleanly, but it's been a bad couple of corners so far for Winkworth, who drops down from second, and I think he's going to drop down into fourth as well if Matthew Ayres can just hold it going round Druids, and he does. So Winkworth drops from second to fourth in a matter of corners. It's Jonathan Page. It's a Page 1, 2. If you take Matthew Page and turn the page, you've got Jonathan Page. There you go, work that one out. Ayres is now up into third place, Winkworth in fourth. We've got just over 2 minutes of this race left to go, and it's Page from Page. However, it might not end that way, and Michael Winkworth hasn't given up on a podium yet in this one either. Matthew Ayres has been tucked behind Jonathan Page for large periods of the midsection of this race. Now we're starting to get towards the closing stages of it. They come over the line. There's literally nothing between the three of them. 0.222 between Jonathan Page and Ayres, and 0.242 between Ayres and Winkworth. All of this, though, has really handed the initiative to Matthew Page, who's got a 5.5 second lead out in front, which is the reason why we're not focusing on him. Not really much point. Surely he's got this one wrapped up if we can just keep it on the track for another lap or so. So here they come. Jonathan Page with it. In fact, if anything, the three are just starting to spread out a little bit. Although, don't count your chickens just yet. Round clearways they come. Coming through a couple of back markers here. The rookie sticker. So it looks like we should be on the last lap of the race. Just getting past Fraser Kerr there. And has that allowed? Look at that. That's allowed Matthew Ayres really to close up to the back of Jonathan Page. Last lap of the race. Perhaps it's going to be a twist in the tail right at the end. There's still a page to be written in this race. Matthew Page is looking good for the win, but let's just stay with the battle, shall we? Jonathan Page and Matthew Ayres. Here they come. And if anything, Jonathan Page has just managed to get a little bit of a head of steam there. Matthew Ayres has only really got the opportunity through clearways to try and do something. He's right nose to tail. There he is. Last chance saloon, really. Oh, he dives down the inside. That's Matthew Ayres. He's got the inside line. Can he hold it? No, he can't. Great racing, though, by Jonathan Page, who just managed in the nick of time to shut the door and surely secure himself second place. There is Matthew Page. He takes the win. Second place coming over the line, surely, is Jonathan Page. It was a great effort, though, by Matthew Ayres right at the end. He takes third place, the final podium place. Michael Winkworth comes home in fourth. Pryor is in fifth. Fraser Kerr's over the line in 11th. Duncan in 12th. And the rest of the cars coming over now. Declan Edgecombe starting on pole, finish in 6th place, a rookie. Good drive from him. Vanna in 7th. Reese in 8th. Bell in 9th. And Gilby will be in 10th. Wow, wow, wow. But it is a Page 1-2. Matthew Page takes the win. Jonathan Page in 2nd place. Again, doing his championship hopes the absolute world of good here at Brands Hatch. That does round out the action, though, for the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship. We've seen 2 thrilling races. That one went on. We had the red flag, of course, so it ended up being reduced to just 15 minutes as opposed to the 20 that was down on the schedule. What a race we have seen. Congratulations to Matthew Page. Congratulations to Jonathan Page. It's been a good day for the Pages, hasn't it? Ayres in 3rd, Winkworth in 4th. No penalty as well this time for Matthew Page, so the win does stick. Fastest lap in the race, though, by Jonathan Page. Let's have a look at some of the replays. And that was Matthew Page taking the lead of the race from Michael Winkworth. He never really looked back from that point, did he? Just kept on going. Here's Matthew Ayres, Chris Pry behind. This was a little bit earlier on in the race, that fantastic battle we saw going on for second, third and fourth. This was the moment as well that Jonathan Page managed to stick it, and he did end up holding it against Matthew Ayres as well. Magnificent racing between those two drivers. There we go, that was the inside line round Graham Hill, and made it stick from there to the end of the race really. Matthew Ayres tried to come back at him, but Page just had the momentum coming through as they went down over the start-finish straight. There they go, look. And look at that back wheel up for Matthew Ayres, fantastic. And this is where Jonathan Page managed to get the hammer down, did manage to get back through, held it to the end of the race to take home second place. This was a good battle between Declan Edgecombe and Rees as well. Edgecombe getting through, started on pole, managed to take it home as well and finish in 6th place. Rees ended up dropping back behind Vanna as well. And this was a great moment, wasn't it, between Jonathan Page, Michael Winkworth and Matthew Ayres. Almost going 3 abreast. Look at that. Terrifies me at times, certainly that camera angle. Look at that. Great stuff. Great stuff from Jonathan Page, Matthew Ayres and Michael Winkworth. They finished 2nd, 3rd and 4th respectively in race 2 for the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship. This was right at the end as well. I thought Matthew Ayres had it here. I really did. I genuinely thought he had it, but somehow Jonathan Page managed to just hold it, had enough traction, got the power down, manages to hold on. And here's Matthew Page. The moment he takes the checkered flag and takes the win in race 2 in the Dunlop Mini 7 S-Class Championship. Magnificent racing by the S-Class Championship here. Here's a classification confirmation. Matthew Page, the race winner. Jonathan Page in 2nd. Matthew Ayres in 3rd. Michael Winkworth in 4th. Chris Pryor in 5th. Declan Edgecombe in 6th. Jack Vanna in 7th. Dave Rees in 8th. Dan Bell in 9th. Stuart Gilby in 10th. Kate Fraser-Kerr in 11th. And unfortunately we did lose a number of drivers in that one due to that incident early on. Fast lap of the race by Jonathan Page, 59.57. So yeah, I'm delighted to say we can hear from the drivers, so let's head down and hear what I've got to say.
There we go, another really close race in the Mini 7 S-Class, and this time it was Matthew who was out on top.
Yeah, got a slightly better start this time, didn't jump it, so that was the main thing. And then obviously with the red flag, which is never good to see, but yeah, restarted, and then seeing the pit board counting down from 20 when we were told it's 15 and not knowing when it's going to end, and then yeah, it's good fun though. You can't beat the racing.
You're just looking in your mirrors constantly waiting for people coming.
Try not to look too much in your mirrors, but yeah, you can't not. But yeah, it's just brilliant racing.
Is there 1-2 in the end?
First page 1-2, which is pretty special. So yeah, that's a pretty cool feeling.
Well done. So it's a good stead to go into the next rounds.
Yeah, exactly. No, it should be good fun. That'd be awesome.
All right. So moving on to Jonathan, P2.
Yes, mate.
Very nearly P3, but it was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, I left the door open going into the final corner. I think Matt thought his Christmases had come at once, but just managed to hang it on around the outside and keep going. But yeah, no, it's great. It was nice to be in the mix of that race. Swapped places with my brother. He had the easy race and I had the difficult one. So yeah, no, it was wicked. Well done to Matthew. It's his first win. So big congratulations to him. It's been long overdue and well deserved. So.
We were speaking at the beginning of today, weren't we, about if it's going to be tactical, who gets out in front. Obviously, you're leading the points at the moment.
Yeah, no. Championships are championships, but yeah, when you're out in front and you're going to win, there's no taking that away from you. Yeah, exactly.
Do you know who got fastest lap yet?
No idea. It's probably him. He's a quick little thing, so I'm guessing it was him.
Awesome. Okay. Well, great race anyway.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much.
And then Matt number 2. Hey Matt.
You all right?
So P3.
Yeah, P3 again.
Very nearly P2 on the last corner.
Almost. He just had the run coming out the corner, but other than that, it was he left the door open. I got to try it now. So
everything else went okay.
Yeah. We had a bit more pace in that one, so was able to have a bit more excitement. So that was good. It was good.
Awesome. A good see back, kind of nearly top step.
Almost. Matthews had an amazing start, so it was just trying to catch him all race pretty much. So.
And then we're all going to go and watch the Mini 7 race that's on now.
It's going to be good.
Right, here we go. As you can see, the cars just making their way round on the formation lap for the Dunlop Mini Challenge 7 Championship here. And here's how they're going to line up. Andrew King on pole position alongside Graham Davis. Row 2 is made up of Darren Thomas and Joe Thompson. Row 3, Conor O'Brien and Spencer Wanstall. Row 4 is Ross Billingson and Mike Jordan, your race 1 winner. Row 5 is Robert Pavey and Bradley Jordan. And we'll just have a look at the final 2 rows here. Row 6, Damien Harrington, Glenn Woodbridge, and row 7 is Graham Penn. A quick reminder of what happened in race 1 if you didn't see it. Mike Jordan took the win by 1.484 seconds ahead of Ross Billingson. Spencer Wanstall came home in 3rd. Conor O'Brien was 4th. Joe Thompson was 5th. Darren Thomas was 6th. Graham Davis was 7th. Andrew King was 8th. Robert Pavey was 9th. Bradley Jordan was 10th. Sadly, we lost from the race Damien Harrington, Glenn Woodbridge and Graham Penn as well. So this one is going to be another corker of a race. Expect Mike Jordan to come through the field in this one. Ross Billingson as well. It's going to be full of excitement. It's going to be full of entertainment. I did say a little bit earlier that it started to spin a little bit. It has stayed dry. I'm pleased to say. So these cars also compete for the Bob Fox Trophy as well. First ever race took place in April 1966. But 1 litre Mini 7s still provide fabulous entertainment for the drivers and spectators as well. They're 1 litre modified A series engines, 0 to 6 in about 6.6 seconds. Top speed is around about 110 miles per hour. So here we go, cars lined up, 20 minutes on the clock. Andrew King on pole, Graham Davies alongside him, then Darren Thomas, Joe Thompson, all right in the heart, right in the mix. Joe Thompson was your championship leader at the start of the day. Race 1 didn't quite go to plan for him, finishing in 5th place with his championship rivals Mike Jordan and Ross Billingson finishing 1st and 2nd respectively. So the gap will be closed up significantly. Just like all Mini 7 Racing Club events, there are 17 races in total. This is now race number 13 of the season. Top 14 scores count, so there will be drop scores come the end of the campaign. So everybody's waiting, the anticipation. The clouds are coming down. I'm seeing in the distance over the trees just past Paddock Hill. There's definitely rain there, and here we go for a green flag lap. Yeah, it's on a green flag lap here. I wonder why they've done this the second time. I think just wonder if it's. I wonder if they're concerned about oil or rain coming down, and I think that's what it is. I think it started to rain here at Brands Hatch. It was scheduled. We thought it was going to be around about 3 o'clock. It's come a lot later than we thought, and I wonder if they're just being allowed another cycle lap just to get a feel. You might be able to see a raindrop or two on the camera there. I think you can, can't you? So heading up towards Druids there, it is wet, it is raining. Oh wow, this is going to change things. This really is going to change things here. Be careful out there, everybody. So spits of rain starting to fall when the clouds don't look like they're going to come away. It looks like it's going to be even worse very soon. They're on Dunlop 500L CR70 dries. Well, they could have CR65 treaded Dunlop tyres. So I'll quickly remind you of the order as they go around again. King on pole, Davies in second, Darren Thomas in third, championship leader Joe Thompson in fourth, Conor O'Brien in fifth, Spencer Monsell in sixth, Ross Billington in seventh, Mike Jordan, the race one winner, in eighth, Robert Pavey in ninth, Bradley Jordan in 10th, Damien Harrington is 11th, Glenn Woodbridge is 12th, Graham Penn is 13th. So they're going to grid up again. I think we just had a cycle lap for a few spits of rain, 20 minutes. The clouds coming over are getting thicker, they're getting heavier. I think we are going to have a bit of a deluge at some point. So just take it easy. You might find there might be a little bit of tentative driving going around Paddock Hill. Let's hope they all get through safely. King on pole, Davis alongside him, as you can see. And Thomas and Thompson just behind. So the board goes up. We're about to go racing here. Strap yourself in, everybody. This is going to be oh, look at that, Alex Davies. Bit of a false start there. Graham Davies could be in a little bit of trouble. That gets a false start, but has a solid start after that. Darren Thomas looks like he had a good one as well, but I think it is going to be Andrew King. He has the inside line. How brave are you, everybody, going into Paddock Hill? Very brave. But it looks like, but it has been kicked up there as well around the outside. Manages to keep momentum, manages to keep going, keep all four wheels. But Graham Davies has dropped back significantly after that false start. It looked like you see the spots of rain on the camera up at Druids, but everybody has got round safely. What's it like? How damp, how slippy is it going down into Graham Hill Bend? I did see the number 16 almost getting sideways heading up there. Oh, fantastic stuff. Right, here we go. We are now racing. Andrew King, of course, the 16. Is it Andrew King? Sorry, he's dropped back quite a bit. There is 16. There is Andrew King. So first lap about to be completed. Over they come. Right, let's have a little look at the classification. It is Spencer Wanstall who leads from Thompson, the championship leader, in second. O'Brien in third. Thomas drops down to fourth. Mike Jordan has made up 3 places on that lap. He's now up to 5th place. Billington is up 1 to 6th. Woodbridge is up 4 to 7th. King has dropped 7 places, as has Davis. So first and second on the grid have tumbled down the order. Penn is up to 10th place, and Bradley Jordan and Pavey round out your top 12. So Spencer Wanstall is your leader right now, but he's got championship leader Thompson for company. He's got Conor O'Brien for company. Oh, race 1 was a cook. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was Mike Jordan. A little bit of sideways action. Almost manages to keep it. Managed to get past Thompson as well. So he's actually made up space on lap 2 here. Clouds are coming over. It is going to absolutely bucket it down, I reckon, in the next 5 minutes or so. So get ready, everybody. So over the line is Wanstall from Thompson, from O'Brien. Ross Billington past Mike Jordan on that last lap as well. Davis has Davis come into the pits because he's dropped right down again. Pavey in 12th place, last of the runners and riders. Wanstall leads, Thompson second, O'Brien in third. Then we've got Ross Billington and Mike Jordan top 5. This couldn't be any better, could it? With rain coming as well. I just don't think this could be any more exciting. Just behind as well is Thomas in the green, number 20, and just behind there Woodbridge. The top 7 separated by just 2.8 of a second. Billington with the fastest lap at 1 minute 186, but with rain coming, I don't expect to see things going much quicker than that, if at all. I can actually see a beautiful rainbow as well over the corner of Paddock Hill Bend. If we get a chance to show it, we will, because it really does look very special indeed. But Wanstall leads from Thompson, from O'Brien, from Billington, from Mike Jordan. This is going to be close. This is going to go all the way down to the wire with 16.5 minutes of this race to go. Are we going to have rain drama? And there is Thompson now trying to get up the inside. As we can see, heading up towards Druids. Is the championship leader going to take the lead in this race? Yes, he does, but can he hold on to it? It's looking like it's got a good line. In fact, if anything, Wanstall's coming under pressure from O'Brien and Billingson, and Mike Jordan's right in there as well. Through they come, Graham Hill. Look at this, it's going to be chop and change all throughout. That's Billingson now, he's got himself up to third place. He's going to have a little go at Spencer Wanstall. So I try to just catch my breath a little bit. That's how exciting it is here. It's Thompson who leads the number 80. I know Brian's dropped back on that lap as well, so wow, Wanstall in second, and there is Ross Billingson, got himself up into third place. The sun comes out just before we're going to have the rain. I think it's going to hit us. I really do think it's going to hit us. I think it's going to be quite heavy as well, but Wanstall's coming back this time. In fact, does he have it? Thompson's going to have the inside line. He's got to brake incredibly late now, and Spencer Wanstall retakes the lead going down Paddock Hill. We're going to see this all race long, and I think Billingson now is going to take the position on Thompson. Oh, he's just holding the inside line as Ross Billingson. He manages to do it, and in the space of about 2 corners, Joe Thompson drops from first down to third. That is the very best of this Mini 7 Championship racing. Brilliant stuff. I mean, look at him still, and still the top seven are separated by just 2.445 seconds with 15 minutes of this race to go. Oh, this is an absolute cracker. Well, what do you make of that? Wanstall back in the lead from Billingson, and now Mike Jordan has got himself up into third place, it looks, and Billingson over the line in first place. Wanstall second, Jordan in third, but it could be anybody's. It could literally be absolutely anybody as they head down into Paddock Hill. Do they get around safely? Yes, they do. Amazing racing from these drivers. It really is top of the tree stuff as they head up in towards Druids. And Ross Billingson, if anything, is starting to get a little bit of a lead. I say a little bit, I generally mean a little bit, because Wanstall, Jordan and Thompson behind are having a great battle. Thompson now going to go down the inside of Mike Jordan to take back third place, put himself back onto the podium, but Jordan's going to try and sneak down the inside as they head down the Cooper Straight towards Surtees. Has he just got a nose in front? I think he might have, but he's going to have the outside line unless he can get through around McLaren and Clearways. Thompson just needs to get on the anchors there, very wide indeed. Jordan about to go up the inside. O'Brien's right in the mix as well there. Can he sneak through a position? Ross Billingson leads from Spencer Wanstall. That we know. The top 2 now, whilst everybody else battling behind, have got a little bit of a gap going on. So Billingson leads from Wanstall, from Mike Jordan. O'Brien has passed Thompson as well. So Joe Thompson, your championship leader, starting to tumble back a little bit. He led the race 2 laps ago, is now in 5th. That just goes to show how quick things can change in motorsport. You can't take your eyes off it, can you, here at Brands Hatch? And a great battle going on as well. That's Woodbridge and Thomas going toe to toe. Woodbridge takes the place. Woodbridge up into 6th. Thomas drops down to 7th. That's going to rumble all throughout this race. Do you know what? I think we might get away with the rain as well. I thought we were going to have a deluge very surely. It looked like it was coming over. I can't see what's behind the main grandstand. That I can trying to see out to my left. I can see a wonderful rainbow. It looks absolutely stunning. One of the most vivid rainbows I've ever seen in my life here. But Billingson leads from Wanstall. We've got Mike Jordan. As I said, Woodbridge did get past Thomas to move up into 6th place. But look at that, Thomas biting straight back at Woodbridge. And I think he makes it too. And here we go. It looks like this is Mike Jordan now. Mike Jordan on Spencer Wanstall takes 2nd place. So Ross Billingson and Mike Jordan look like they're going to renew rivalries for the race win here. It was Mike Jordan who took it from Ross Billingson, but at the minute Billingson leads. Top 4 just separated by 1.786 seconds. O'Brien, and he's coming under a bit of pressure now from Thompson. Thompson will be very eager to start to get back into this race a little bit. Championship leader at the start of the day, finished 5th in race 1. He's now 5th in race 2, but with Billingson, Wanstall and Jordan all running ahead of steam and looking likely to be on the podium for the 2nd time today, it's going to put pressure on Thompson. In fact, he might even well be overtaken in the championship standings. These two having a great fight, aren't they? Woodbridge and Thompson. It's going to rumble on all throughout the race. It matters to them. Only one class in it, of course. But you want the position, don't you? You just want it. It's the battle for 6th place between Woodbridge and Thomas. Now there's your race leader. It's actually Mike Jordan though, the fastest man on the track there, 58.247, fastest lap of the race. And I actually think that's faster, which it is, than we had earlier, which we think was the new lap record. So I think Mike Jordan again has beaten his own lap record here this weekend. So I believe that's correct. So congratulations, Mike Jordan, 58.24. I believe that is a new lap record now for the Mini 7 Championship. If I look at it, he did a 58.590 in race 1. Before that, the fastest lap was set by Jeff Smith in 2021 at 58.687. So Mike Jordan setting records here as he tries to chase down Ross Billingson. He's going to try and go round the outside this time, but Billingson is going to try and push him wide. Jordan's going to have the outside line heading down towards Graham Hill. Billingson says no, but we're not even halfway through this race. Can he hold him back for a full 10 minutes? Oh boy, we're about to find out. And look at the battle just going on behind as well. That's the 3rd place. That really matters. Side by side, O'Brien and Wanstall. Oh, this is absolutely magnificent. Oh, there is Billingson. He will be desperate to get the win. He doesn't want to be the bridesmaid again. Here they come, and this time Jordan goes over the line, has the lead. And look at this, we're going to head 3 abreast as we go into Paddock Hill Bend. Keep it all together. Thompson's on the inside. O'Brien through the middle. Thompson rides the curbs. Spencer Wanstall in there as well. And Mike Jordan does have the lead of this race from Ross Billingson. As you can see, they are 1-2 in this fight for the win in race 2. 9.5 minutes of this race to go. The Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. 1 litre cars, max speed about 110 miles an hour. Mike Jordan leads from Ross Billingson. Bit of deja vu, it's how it finished in race 1, but Wanstall's in 3rd, O'Brien in 4th, Thompson in 5th, Woodbridge in 6th, Thomas in 7th, King in 8th, Davies in 9th, Penn in 10th, and Bradley Joy in 11th. Pavey's in the pits, by the way, and out of this race. Now Davies as well running down in 9th place. Car number 6 has a race 10-second time penalty. I believe that's for jump start. We saw it quite clearly. Excuse me. So Ross Billingson's not allowing Mike Jordan to get away at all, is he? He's keeping him very honest in this for 8.5 minutes. Eight minutes in, the battle for 3rd is really heating up here. There is your race leader, Mike Jordan, just ahead of Ross Billingson. That's how it finished in race 1 as well. Just behind though, the action is absolutely on fire. Spencer Wanstall was on the podium. Conor O'Brien finished 4th. This time it's Conor O'Brien in 3rd. Joe Thompson as well has got past Wanstall. Thompson finished 5th in race 1. He's now up to 4th at the expense of Wanstall, finished 3rd and is down in 5th. So this is the battle really for 3rd place that we've got going on. Conor O'Brien in it, Joe Thompson and Spencer Wanstall. That's the battle out in front, Mike Jordan and Ross Billingson. Here they come through now, Graham Hill, the left-hander, downhill. And it's Spencer Wanstall closing the gap a little bit on Thompson, who's just got past him as well. It just could be anything, couldn't it, with 7 minutes to go. Keep your eye on Woodbridge as well in 6th place, just at the back of this pack. Maybe sensing an opportunity, you never know. You just never know. So over the line they come, the battle for 3rd place. And look how confident Thompson is on the brakes. Really late, last of the late breakers. Rides the curbs once again. Goes down the hill. He's so much later on the brakes than O'Brien and Wanstall. They just drop back so much. And if Thompson can just stay within a close proximity of O'Brien as they head over the start-finish line, then you just sense he might be able to make a lunge at it. A bit of a replay here. I understand one of the cars were close to going off here. Yes. Oh, that was King having a huge moment there, heading up into towards Druids. And here we are, back with that battle then for third place. Look at it. Nothing to choose between these three. O'Brien, Thompson and Wanstall. Wanstall at the back of them, sensing something. And Woodbridge, that car just the blue car just a little bit further back there, maybe sensing something as well. And here we go, we talk about how late Thompson can get on the brakes, how brave he is. Going to have to go around the outside, trying a different line of attack this time. But Spencer Wanstall's right in the mix this time. Oh, we're looking at Conor O'Brien, bit of a twitch it looked like there. He's going to move to the inside and just make sure he's got that position covered. Spencer Wanstall trying to go around the outside of Thompson this time. I don't know how they concentrate for this long. It's quite remarkable. And this time Spencer Wanstall has the inside line on Thompson going into Graham Hill. He's going to make the place his. Can he hold on to it though? Because I think Thompson might have a little bit of momentum heading down to Cooper Straight. Wanstall cuts him off for the inside line. Great racing, superb racing. Wanstall manages to hold it on, get on the anchors, hug the apex, don't let him through, and he does. Great job there. And look at this. Woodbridge has been brought into the mix as well now. So we've got a battle for third place. It's now between O'Brien, Thompson, Wanstall and Woodbridge. We've got 5 minutes of this race to go. And over they go. This is the four-way fight for third place. Magnificent stuff. Just out in front. You're not missing a great deal. Mike Jordan leads Ross Billingson from 1.665 seconds. Mike Jordan, fastest lap of the race, 58.247. We believe that is a new lap record as well for the Mini 7 Championship here at Brands Hatch. So congratulations to him. There he is. That's Ross Billingson just behind. And here comes our quartet fighting for third. O'Brien, Wanstall, Thompson and Woodbridge. There is Conor O'Brien. There is Spencer Wanstall. They've been having a fantastic dice all throughout this one. I've enjoyed it, absolutely no end. And now Wanstall, is he going to try and make a move? Who's going to break the latest? Conor O'Brien. Oh, a bit of a twitch. I almost thought they made contact there. Conor O'Brien and Spencer Wanstall managed to keep it together, although Wanstall ran very, very wide over the curbs as he came down Paddock Hill, up Hellwood Hill. It's allowed Thompson through, and there's contact. Spencer Wanstall hits the back of Thompson, loses his little front bumper there. I don't think it's going to be enough damage to cause any issues there. They're going to continue as normal. In fact, if anything, it might have helped Thompson a little bit and given him a bit of extra boost. God, they are nose to tail here. Oh my word, look at this. Wanstall all over the back of Thompson. And is he alongside? He's going to have the inside line. Can he hold it as they come up through Clark Curve onto the Brabham Straight? Again, who's got the balls to break the latest as they come up to Paddock Hill? 3 minutes left of this race to go. It's really the battle for third place. That's the one at a minute, and Woodbridge is going to have a little sniff as well. As he no, he's not. He's just going to back out of it. Maybe he's going to get a better run heading down. And now Woodbridge, I think he's got past Thompson. Woodbridge absolutely flying. Going to try and go through the middle of everybody here. Wow, wow, wow. Great racing by Woodbridge. We said it before. He was lurking at the back of his pack. Now he's decided to get himself involved a bit. All this, though, is allowing Conor O'Brien just to extend that lead a little bit and hold on to that third place. Spencer Wanstall in fourth. There is Woodbridge, who's got back past Thompson. Well, well, well. Thompson goes from fourth down to sixth in the matter of moments. I just don't want this race to end. I don't know about you watching as well. Oh, this is sensational stuff. Jordan leads, Ross Billingson in second. By my count, we should still get, this will be a third from final lap, I believe, if I've done my calculations correct. However, I'm not the hottest when it comes to maths, so I'm probably completely wrong, but we will keep you abreast of what is going on. What we can tell you though for certain is that Mike Jordan is your leader by 3 seconds from Ross Billingson. Then we've got the battle, a 4-way fight for third place with Conor O'Brien, Spencer Wansell, Woodbridge and Thompson. Here we go, it's game on in the closing stages of this race, and it's been an absolute thriller. Race 1 didn't disappoint. Race 2 is going to make me lose my voice, I think. It's been that good. So O'Brien has just managed to get a little bit of a whiff ahead of Spencer Wansell, just the tiniest little bit of breathing space. The sort of lap times they're doing, 58.9, so we are going to have, this will be the penultimate lap of the race now, so 2 more laps to go, 2 more laps to show your hands and see if you've got anything left in the tank at all. There's been a nice little battle brewing between Davis and King throughout this race. We saw King getting out of sorts a little bit earlier, heading up towards Druids. Just keep your eye on that one. King and Davis started first and second in this race as well, so quite nice to keep an eye on that. Well, Pavey in the pits out of the race. We do still have 11 runners and riders. It's Mike Jordan from Billingson, from O'Brien, Wansell, Woodbridge, Thompson, Thomas, Davis, King, Penn and Bradley Jordan. Although Davis, there has been a nice battle going on between Davis and King, but Davis will have that 10-second time penalty added at the end for a false start. So 8th place Davis, 10 seconds will tumble down to 10th, I believe. Right, here we go. Final lap of the race now, unless they're going to call it. No, they don't. So one final lap. Here we go for Mike Jordan to hang on and make it a pair of wins here at Brands Hatch. Can he do it? He's got a good lead of 4.346 seconds over Ross Billingson, who's going to become the bridesmaid, it looks like, once again here at Brands Hatch, but I don't think he'll be too disappointed with a pair of second places here. Conor O'Brien still in third, then Wansell, Woodbridge. That is the battle, and Thompson in that one as well. The battle for third, and it's really closing up between Wansell as well. We'll come back to that very shortly. I'm just seeing out the window, I'm just seeing them going through Graham Hill, and it is O'Brien, Wansell, Woodbridge and Thompson. There they are, look. They actually battle for third place, and Spencer Wansell having one last chance. Here's Mike Jordan. He's going to make it a pair of wins here at Brands Hatch this afternoon in the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. It's been a perfect day for Mike Jordan, who takes the checkered flag. Congratulations to him. Ross Billingson is going to come home in second place. But look at this battle right now. And Woodbridge from almost nowhere, I think, is going to snatch 4th place right at the end. Conor O'Brien takes it. Woodbridge does take 4th. Thompson takes 5th. Wansell takes 6th place. Drama right until the very end of the race. Thomas comes home in 7th. Bradley Jordan's come over the line. He's classified in 11th place. A few more cars just to finish up. Well, what do you make of that? Congratulations, Mike Jordan. A pair of wins for him. Ross Billingson, a pair of second places for him. Conor O'Brien managed by the skin of his teeth to hold on to third place, and Woodbridge, who was prowling in 6th place for large periods of that race, snuck straight through at the end and took home 4th place from Thompson, who finished in 5th for the second time today. Spencer Wansell in 6th, Thomas in 7th, King in 8th, Penn in 9th. Classification as well, Davis, as we said, the number 6 for that false start, 10 seconds added on, finishes in 10th place. Wow, take a breath everybody. We've still got 2 more races to go. I'm delighted to say this has been full of excitement, drama and intrigue. Take a look at some of the replays here. Look at that, great positioning by all of these drivers. A big shout to Conor O'Brien, Woodbridge, Thompson and Wansell. The 4 of them battled throughout that 20-minute race really together and did a superb job. There was a little bit of a tap, wasn't there, at one point from Wansell, might have been on Thompson, but nothing particularly major. This was Woodbridge, by the way, coming through on the number 20 Thomas, and he was quite a way back at this point, was Woodbridge. Got himself right into the tail end of the battle that we're looking at now. And well, that was a little bit early in the race, but managed to hold on and get 4th place, sneak it right at the very end. A driver of the race for me was Woodbridge. Absolutely sensational stuff. This is Spencer Wansell getting past Thompson. O'Brien managing to hold on to that 3rd place until the end, although under horrific pressure from the group there. And now this is where Woodbridge really started to catch up to the back of the pack. That's the knock from Wanstall onto the back of Thompson. And we'll just quickly run through the top 10 classification for you. There they are on your screen. No, they're not on your screen, but I can tell you Mike Jordan was your winner, so congratulations. Ross Billington coming home in second place. Fantastic racing there by the Dunlop Mini 7 Championship. I believe we might be able to hear from some of the drivers as well.
Well, you made that look a bit easy, Mike.
Well, the beginning part wasn't. It's just sort of picked me moments going through, but no, the car's fantastic today. And as we said to you in the first race, I had a word with the boss afterwards, and Swifty said, no, that engine is now called Neil. So Neil has done us well today, really bloody has. No, great race. Nice racing with Ross, give me a nice little bit of clean room. I just got under him off clearways, and there's others out there that just come straight across and put you on the grass, and he didn't do that, so it was good.
I think he saw you coming, you're on another level today, so he was, let you go.
Makes it so easy when you've got a Swift Tune engine underneath. It's a rocket ship. Nick's done me a new one, it's a rocket ship, so I can't speak highly enough of it.
Awesome, well done.
Thank you.
And we'll see you at the next round.
Thank you.
Cheers, Mike. Right, so second place would be Ross Billington again. You again. How was that?
Well, it's the same as race one.
I mean, it was a good race.
It was a very good race. Had to battle back through again, but as you saw, Mike got into second and just reeled me in again. But it was great. It was good fun.
Yep, enjoyed it.
Just wish I had a bit more at the end.
Were you still pushing at the end?
It's tyres. I had nothing left at the end, so yeah.
How does it feel when that happens?
Gutting.
No, I mean when the tyres go off. What does it feel like?
Oh, it's just washing out with you. I can't really grip to get out of the corners like I did earlier in the race.
Yep.
It's pretty much the same time as it did in race one. Looking at the timer on the start finish straight.
Yep.
Yeah, and of course Mike coming up in my mirrors didn't help. So
it looked like it was threatening a bit of rain for a while there. But
yes, yeah, I saw that at the beginning, hence the second green flag lap, but it's held off, which was good.
Good result for the weekend. 2 second places, no damage on the car.
No arches to replace.
And yeah, good to go for the next one.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be there for the rest of the season. So,
all right, well done.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Right, and then P3. P3, Connor. Would you mind coming on in? That was probably the hardest fought third place I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, it was. Having a bit of trouble. I haven't got the right gearing in, I don't think. But I just obviously as soon as them two got going, I was like, right, I've just got to try and hold on to this. And I was backing Spence up a bit into it. I've seen the other two coming. Just like, if I can get them backed up, and then they started squabbling. Then I got a little gap, and then managed to hold on at the end.
I kind of thought you might hold back a little bit and try and get some slipstream in and get them at the end, but no, you led that third place battle the whole way. So.
Yeah, I because of the gearing, I couldn't really slipstream past. So the only chance I had was to try and just hold them off. But yeah, I'm absolutely knackered to be fair.
All right, well have a drink. I'll leave you alone. And don't forget this time to go and collect your trophies because everyone missed them last time.
I didn't get any last time. I will go get them.
There you go. Well done. And there you go. We're on to the Mighty Minis now, and we've got one more race later on for the Mini Miglia and Libra.
Right, welcome back. As you can see, the formation lap taking place for race 2 of the Super Mighty Minis and the Mighty Minis. Again, this is going to be a split grid for this one. 20-minute race coming up. Race 9 of 10. Get a little bit sad. It's the penultimate race of the day, but it's going to be another good one if it's anything like race 1. Just a quick reminder of what happened in that one. Nevin Kirkpatrick continued a winning streak to get the job done in race 1. Stephen Rideout came home in second. David Kirkpatrick, Nevin's brother, finished in third place. That was in the Super Mighty Minis. In the Mighty Minis, it was Ollie Samways again, who's really been dominating the championship this season. Got the job done over Ben Butler and the 2022 novice champion James Jenkins. This one, I'll have a quick run through of the grid for you, is for the Super Mighty Minis. on pole position is going to be Stuart Coombs, Ian Slark in second place, David Kirkpatrick in third, Stephen Rideout in fourth, Nevin Kirkpatrick in fifth, Neil Slark in sixth. You can just see it running across the bottom of your screen there. They've done a formation lap, so we'll have to get a bit of a move on here. For the Mighty Minis, we've got Susie Inch on pole, then it's Graham Shepherd, William Tyrrell, James Jenkins, Ben Butler, Ollie Samways, watch out for him coming through, William Burnham, Mark Price, Charlie Drinkeld, James Bryan, Chris Didcott, Luke Allen, Laura Harris, Edward Simmons and Nigel Fraser-Kerr. They're your runners and riders for race 2 of the Super Mighty Minis, with the Mighty Minis this afternoon at Mini Festival Brands Hatch 2023. That's the split, as you can see on the grid. Super Minis, the Super Mighty Minis are in front. We are about to go racing. Here we go. It's go, go, go. And it's going to be Ian Slark, I believe, who's going to hold it down into turn 1. Yes, he does. We are green flag racing here at Brands Hatch. You've still got the grid just running across the bottom of your screen, and Ian Slark's got a huge lead at the front of the Super Mighty Minis, but do keep your eyes peeled on Nevin Kirkpatrick with the number 1 on his car. Good battles going on just behind us. They're steaming their way around Druids and heading towards Graham Hill here. 20 minutes of even more action, and Nevin Kirkpatrick, I believe, has got himself up into second place, would you believe, from fifth place up into second. Watch out for him, he's absolutely flying. Once they come over the start finish line, I'll be able to give you a little bit of information as well on the Mighty Mini classes for you. So round they come, Clearways. Wonderful corner, Clearways, isn't it? Tell us in the comments what your favourite corner is. We'd love to hear from it. We've only got 40 minutes in total of racing left to bring you this afternoon here at Brands Hatch. What a day it has been. Over the start finish line they come, and Ian Slark, the leader in the Super Mighty Minis, Nevin Kirkpatrick in second and David Kirkpatrick in third, then Rideouts in fourth, and then we've got Neil Slark in fifth, retired from race 1. Let's hope he can get to finish this one. Coombs in sixth, who started on pole, down to sixth place overall, and sixth in the Super Mighty Minis. Shepherd is leading the Mighty Minis from Tyrrell, and Samway has already got himself up into third place in the Mighty Minis category. So the Super Mighty Minis, 1300cc A series engines, 105 brake horsepower, max speed of about 115 miles an hour. For the Mighty Minis, again 1300, just slightly under 1300cc, but 80 brake horsepower, max speed of about 105 miles per hour. Well, there's your race leader, Ian Slark, my namesake. Ian, we've got to stay neutral in these things. But go on, Ian. There is Rideout now, looking to make a move on David Kirkpatrick. They had a good battle in race 1 as well. And David Kirkpatrick holds it. It's just his brother, Nevin, just ahead of him. And through they come now. Shepherd still leads, but Ollie Samways has now got himself up into second place in the Mighty Minis. And there is David Kirkpatrick with the, he's got a Union Jack. You're looking at Steve Rideout now just behind him. So like they're going to have a good ding dong all throughout. Nevin Kirkpatrick just ahead of them in the grey and red Mini. But still Ian Slark holding on to this one at the minute. Steve Rideout was the fastest man on track last time around at 59.9. The only driver so far to do a sub 1 minute. That might be about to change though as they come over the start finish line. David Kirkpatrick's done a 59.995, but it's still Rideout with the fastest lap of the race. And Rideout now trying to go around the outside of Kirkpatrick, heading down into Paddock Hill. One of the most exciting and wonderful corners. So Slark still leads to go around Graham Hill, my favourite corner. Nevin Kirkpatrick just behind. You just sense he's waiting for something. A long way to go in this race. Still 16 minutes. The 20-minute races we've been having across the Mighty Minis and Super Mighty Minis and the Mini 7 Racing Club. But the fastest mini race in the world, they were 15-minute races. By the way, if you didn't see those races, do go in back and check them out. My word, they are something else. The racing today, it's just been exemplary here at Brands Hatch. The 11th Mini Festival here has been an overwhelming success. There is Jenkins coming through. He's in the Mighty Mini class. James Jenkins, the 2022 novice champion. Had himself a podium in race 1. Still Shepherd leading. Last time I saw over the line, so still Shepherd leading in the Mighty Minis from Sandways, from Butler, from Tyrrell, from Inch. Susie Inch started on pole position. Oh, and look at that, that's Sandways. That is Sandways getting himself into all sorts of trouble, going up to the top of Druids, put a couple of wheels on the grass, must have lost all traction, all grip there, and a couple of cars squeezing through. I believe Butler got through and Tyrrell might have got through as well. So a bit of a big moment for Ollie Sandways, the Mighty Mini Championship leader there, race 1 winner as well. Here's Ian Slark though, he's the Super Mighty Mini race leader at a minute, but you just sense Nevin Fitzpatrick just behind him, David Fitzpatrick, Steve Wright out there, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all starting to close a little bit, and with 15 minutes to go, I think we're going to have something special midway through this race. And look at that, that's a replay, that's Sandways there, Ollie Sandways, 2nd place in the Mighty Mini category, trying to get past Shepherd there, but as you can see, that's Butler who squeezes himself through it. It's Butler now who actually leads in the Mighty Minis as well. Oh, and there's Sandways, there's Ollie Sandways, he's off, unbelievable. Sandways, who's been dominating the championship really this season. I think that's Druids as well. I believe that's Druids. Something's happened on this lap for the 2nd time running, into trouble, and Ollie Sandways out of the race. Huge drama for the Mighty Minis category. Well, we're definitely going to have a different race winner here for race 2. And Sandways out, beached. Oh wow, huge moment there, absolutely huge moment. I'm just trying to see where it is. I think it actually might be up at Clearways, not Druids. It is up at Clearways, not Druids. So Ollie Sandways beached up at Clearways there. Massive drama. Ian Slark though still the race leader of the Super Mighty Minis, and I actually think, oh, here's a chance to have a little look at the replay. That's Inch just behind, and I think he just lost it himself. Then he just too much on the too heavy on the brakes, lost the back end, couldn't go anywhere other than into the gravel, and Ollie Sandways out of the race. Wow. Now, look, coming back to the Super Mighty Minis, David Kirkpatrick is definitely closing the gap to his brother Nevin Kirkpatrick, definitely here. This is going to be a great fight. Right out in there too. Look at that, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 in the Super Mighty Minis category. Ian Slark leads it, but Nevin Kirkpatrick, race 1 winner, is getting closed up by his guy. We've got a yellow flag, we've got a safety car. We have a safety car. Safety car has been called, and I believe that must be to move Ollie Sandways' car, because if he went off there, there's every chance somebody else might plough into it, and that could be very dangerous indeed. So safety car is out. A bit of a moment to breathe then perhaps for Ian Slark, although he'll be a little bit disappointed with that, because he did have a 2nd or so lead, which counts for an awful lot here, enough to break the toe. But now they're all going to pack up right behind him. 12 minutes of the race to go. So, right, here we go. It's Ben Butler who leads the Mighty Mini category. Shepherd in 2nd, Tyrrell is now in 3rd, then Inch, Jenkins, Burnham, Price, Drinkard, Allen, Bryan, Didcott, Simmons, Harris, Fraser, Kerr, Ollie Sandways. That's the big drama there, out of the race. Just lost it himself. Really, we saw him have a bit of a moment the lap before, heading up towards Druids, just put a couple of wheels on the grass, and then I think maybe just trying a little bit too hard to make back a few places. He got himself up to 2nd, was actually trying to go around the inside up at Druids to take the lead in the Mighty Mini category. Got himself out of sorts, dropped back to 4th or 5th or so, lost a few places, and then I think the next lap, just trying too hard, probably just trying too hard, a little bit too hot coming into McLaren and then into Clearways, had nowhere to go, had to bail out into the gravel, and that's his race over. He's had a very good season so far, was the race 1 winner, but certainly not how he wanted to end Mini Festival 2023 for him. 10.5 minutes to go, safety car lights still on. I'm just going to have a little look. They'll go around for at least another lap just whilst they tow Ollie's car away. Maybe one more lap behind the safety car and we'll be going racing again. So overall in this race, Ian Slark, the leader, he's led really from the off, got a lightning start, then he took the lead at Paddock Hill Bend, hasn't looked back since, and was actually stabilising that lead. Wasn't really pulling away, but the people behind weren't really catching either. He had about second lead, just enough to break the tow, but unfortunately for him, he will not have wanted this safety car at all. It will not work out what he wanted to happen, but he has track position, so if he can get another good start, another good, going to have to do a rolling start this time, and if he can just somehow break the tow from Nevin Kirkpatrick and David Kirkpatrick. David Kirkpatrick and Steve Rideout they were closing to the back of Nevin Kirkpatrick, and that would have been great for Ian Slark out in front, because it would have allowed him to perhaps just maybe edge out a few tenths more. Might have been enough to see him home. 9 minutes left on the clock. The safety car light's still on. They tend to go off down the Cooper Straight, the back straight, if you can call it that, here at Brands Hatch. Safety car lights off, so we are about to go racing. Safety car lights are off, so we'll pull in at the end of this lap. We will be green flag racing. By the time they get over the start finish line, we'll have 8.5 minutes, 8 minutes or so of this race left to go. Plenty of opportunities. They've been doing lap times around about the 1 minute mark, certainly the top 5 have, so we can expect another 7 laps or so in this race. I'm just looking down at the number 73. That's Fraser Kerr. Quite a lot of blue smoke coming out the back of her car, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one. So here we go, we are racing again, we're under green flag conditions. Safety car pulls out, 8.5 minutes to go. It's Slark who leads, but look at that, that's worked wonders for Nevin Kirkpatrick, because he's really managed to close the gap on Ian Slark. Is he going to even have a run at him as they go up Haleswood hill into Druids? Not this time, it's a little bit too far back, but just behind Rideout. Neil Slark had all sorts of pace, he was closing right up to the back of Steve Rideout there, but no changes to position as we go back racing. It's Ian Slark from Nevin Kirkpatrick and David Kirkpatrick, Stephen Rideout, Neil Slark and Coombs in the Super Mighty Minis. Butler leads Shepherd from Tyrrell, Inch and Jenkins in the Mighty Mini category. So there's Slark, Ian Slark. Can he hold on, get the job done? Here we go. He's managed to navigate his first green flag lap after the safety car safely, and not that that's a big lead, but it's 0.433 of a second. He's looking good here, I have to say. Just managing to keep Nevin Kirkpatrick behind him, the race 1 winner. Oh, Kirkpatrick gets very wide there. He's got his brother David Kirkpatrick just behind him. Stephen Rideout there and Neil Slark as well. This is going to be a fantastic battle. Coombs is right in the mix at the back as well. Is that smoke coming out of Ian Clark's car? I'm just trying to look as he comes down the Cooper Straight. I'm not seeing anything now. So Ian Clark, the race leader, Kirkpatrick in second. That's Nevin Kirkpatrick wearing the number 1 with pride. We've got just over 6.5 minutes of this race to go. The penultimate race of the day, the penultimate race for Mini Festival 2023 here at Brands Hatch. Now that is the battle between Ben Butler and Shepherd. That's first and second in the Mighty Minis category. And is that Butler almost running a little bit wide there? Is he going to get a better run as he comes round through Clark Curve? And there might be side by side almost, not quite, but Shepherd's going to tuck Ping just behind Butler. Can he work the toe a little bit? Maybe have a run into Paddock Hill. I think he might have a bit of a think about having a little bit of a sniff. How late can he get on the brakes? And he does try and have a little half-hearted look down the inside. He's going to have to back out of it. It does. And I think he's going to lose a lot of momentum coming up the hill into Druids. In fact, if anything, Tyrrell behind is maybe closer for a little bit of a look there. That just allows Butler to take the wide line which might take a little bit longer to get to the apex, but then you fire through and have all the momentum and speed and a good lead heading down into Graham Hill. Right, here's the battle for the outright lead in the Super Mighty Minis and on track 2. So Ian Slark leads it from Nevin Kirkpatrick, David Kirkpatrick, Steve Rideout, Neil Slark and Coombs as they head round onto the Brabham Straight here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. So much history here at the circuit. There really is, from Formula 1 to Minis as well. Great stuff. Look at this, we're all through safely. Ian Slark just hasn't put a foot wrong in this race. I don't want to give commentators curse because Nevin Kirkpatrick is now all over the back of him. 5 minutes to go. It's a long time. 5 minutes round the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. It's still a good 5 laps or so we've got to go. Last time out, Ian Slark did a 1 minute .409. The clock just ticks down past the 5 minute mark now. Slark is holding on. They're just pulling a little bit ahead of Coombs in 6th place. Stuart Coombs there. Butler still leading in the Mighty Minis from Shepherd, from Tyrrell from Idge, from Jenkins, from Burnham. The 2 different categories here. The Mighty Minis are slightly slower than the Super Mighty Minis, as the name would suggest. So the gap over that time, Ian Slark to Nevin Kirkpatrick, was just half a second, but it was extended by nearly 0.2 of a second. It was 0.2 of a second faster than Nevin Kirkpatrick on that last lap, who is actually starting to come under a bit of pressure from his brother David Kirkpatrick, who's coming under pressure from Rideout behind. 4 minutes of this race to go. I think they are just biding the time for maybe a 2-lap shootout, just to give it everything they've got. As we say, 4 minutes is quite a long time around Brands Hatch Indy. It's not unlike other, certainly Silverstone, for example, where these cars would need maybe 3 minutes to get round 1 lap. This is still a fair few laps to go, and look at the battles going on a little bit further back. So much still taking place throughout the field. That's the Ben Butler, your leader in the Mighty Mini category. You've got Shepherd behind him and Tyrrell in 3rd. 1, 2, 3 for the Mighty Mini category. Big drama, of course, as Ollie Sandways, the man to beat really in 2023, got himself out of sorts coming through clearways into the gravel beach, retired from the race. So that was the big drama of this one. Of course, the safety car as well. But there is Butler leading the way. Oh, and Neil Slark's come into the pits. Neil Slark's into the pits. So there's no, unfortunately, Neil Slark, who was really the 5th runner in the Super Mighty Minis, in the mix a little bit, really. He's pulled into the pits. His weekend comes to a close. It does promote Stuart Coombs up into 5th place on track and 5th in the Super Mighty Minis category. But Neil Slark out of the race. Two and a half minutes left to go. This is the battle for the Mighty Mini Championship. Ben Butler is leading it at the minute from Shepherd, from Tyrrell. There he is. William Tyrrell. He'll be after a podium. Finished 4th a little bit earlier in the day in race 1 for the Mighty Minis. He's now finding himself going home with a pop if things stay as they are. 3rd place trophy, unless something happens. You never know with 2 minutes. Still 2 laps to go. Here's the battle back with the Super Mighty Minis, and Ian Slark has led pretty much every single inch of tarmac of this race since lights out nearly 20 minutes ago. Somebody else pulling into the pits just in front as well. Who was that? There was a lot of smoke coming out, wasn't there? Of the car just pulling into the pits. I thought it is Fraser Kerr. Yeah, Fraser Kerr pulls into this. I did see blue smoke behind the safety car actually when they were circulated down the Cooper Straights. That's not a huge surprise. Right now we're on to the penultimate lap of the race, penultimate lap of the weekend for the Mighty Minis and the Super Minis. Is Ian Slark, who's led every single second of this race so far from Nevin Kirkpatrick and David Kirkpatrick. And the good news for Ian Slark is that there's good battle going on between Nevin Kirkpatrick, David Kirkpatrick, his brother, and Steve Rideout for that second place. That might just be enough for Ian Slark to hold out. He's got 0.6 of a second lead over Nevin Kirkpatrick last time over the line. He's going to have another lap to navigate though. What are we, 46 seconds left to go. They will make it over the start-finish straight for one more lap here. It's go, go, go. And so the question to Stephen Rideout, to David Fitzpatrick, to Nevin Kirkpatrick, if you've got anything left, chaps, now is the time to use it because there's no more second chances. It's the last lap of the race for the Super Mighty Minis and the Mighty Minis. We do still have one more race to come up for you, the Mini Miglias and the Libra Championship, and more on that after, because we're going to stay with this one. They're coming up to a couple of back markers and have to navigate. Ian Slark is through safely. Laura Harris, they're just getting past, and she does the right thing. He just gets out the way of everybody. In fact, if anything, Ian Slark has extended his lead through that. And Nevin Kirkpatrick has got David Kirkpatrick. They are brothers. I wonder if he's going to have a go, or perhaps be quite happy to have another double podium for the Kirkpatricks this afternoon. Been a great day for them. Wouldn't mind being in their little hospitality down in the outer paddock later. Oh, they touch! They touch! David Kirkpatrick, never a complete contradiction of what I just said about maybe just as the brothers finishing 1-2, being quite happy to do it. But if anything, they touch, the two brothers touch. And is that going to allow Rideout? So over comes Ian Slark, he takes the win. Congratulations to him. And Nevin Kirkpatrick takes second. But his brother, because of that contact, loses out a podium place, finishes in fourth, and Steve Rideout nicks third place right out the death. I was just saying how much I'd like to be in the hospitality area after this race with those two. Perhaps not so much more anymore. Wow, huge drama right at the end of this race. This is why you can't take your eyes off motorsport. Oh my word. The Super Mighty Minis has ended remarkably. The Mighty Minis are still on track though. Ben Butler, the leader in that particular category, must be due to come over the line any second now. And there he is. So Ben Butler takes the win in the Mighty Minis. Congratulations to Shepherd in second place, Tyrrell in third. Just haven't quite come down from the huge drama we've just seen here. Well. Take a bow, Ian Slark. That was fantastic. But Nevin Kirkpatrick and David Kirkpatrick coming together literally at Clearways. And that allows Stephen Rideout to come through and beat David Kirkpatrick to the final podium place. I really hope we can hear from the drivers. This is a look at the start of the race. So that's Ian Slark. Never really looked back from there, did he? Really took it home. A lot of smoke coming out of the car there, but led the entire race, managed it perfectly. Had to navigate that safety car period, that safety car restart, and did it with aplomb. Pretty much led every single inch of this race. So congratulations to Ian Slark. Won it in the end by 1.436 seconds. Sounds a lot more comfortable than it was. There's Ollie Samways getting out of sorts up at Druids. A lap later, it was about to get even worse for him as well. Look at that. He went from almost having first place in the Mighty Mini category, dropping down to fourth. And then, as we said, a lap later, it got a little bit worse. Just getting out sorts, heading in towards Clearways. Nowhere to go but into the gravel. And Ollie Samways, the man to beat in the Mighty Minis, was out of the race. More action coming through here as well. This was Ben Butler going toe-to-toe with Shepherd and Tyrrell, who ended up winning. Ben Butler, the Mighty Mini category, after Ollie Samways' demise. And this was the battle between David Kirkpatrick in the Union Jack car. That's Rideout. Now, if this is the end of the race, which I think it might be, this was the very last corner. Believe this, the very last corner. David Kirkpatrick makes a lunge on his brother Nevin Kirkpatrick, who perhaps wasn't quite expecting it, but it was David Kirkpatrick who ended up losing out because Steve Rideout managed to have the momentum to get through and just nick third place and the final podium place right at the end of the race. Wow, high drama Indeed. Here's a quick look at the classification for you. Ian Slark confirmation, he's the winner. Nevin Kirkpatrick in second. Stephen Rideout, Nick in third. Rideout to death. David Kirkpatrick in fourth. Stuart Coombs in fifth, finishing out the Super Mighty Minis. Ben Butler, your winner in the Mighty Minis from Graham Shepherd, William Tyrrell, then James Jenkins, Susie Inch, William Burden, Mark Price, James Bryan and Luke Allen. I'm not too sure if we have the second page. If we do, great. If not, not to worry. Steve Rideout with fastest lap as well, 59.90. I'm not too sure we're going to be able to. Oh, I think we might actually. I think I can see Ian Slark and a couple of the drivers down in Parc Ferme. Hopefully, we'll be able to have a chat with them if we can. But that's the classification for you. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to grab a word with the drivers, so that one comes to an end. And we've only got one more race left to go. We're coming up very shortly. It's race 2 for the Mini Miglia and Libra Championship. So let's I'll take you through the grids. Race 1 was an absolute cracker as well, as they've all been today. Starting on pole position in the Miglias is Ben Colburn. Alongside him on row 1 is Rob Howard. Rupert Deef, the defending champion, lines up in third place on row 2. Kane Aston alongside him. We've got Aaron Smith, your current championship leader. He shares the row 3 with Andrew Jordan, the 2021 champion. Row 4 is Ashley Davies and Nick Padmore, your race 1 winner. They finished 1-2 in that race, so Davies in second. Row 5 is Phil Bullen Brown alongside Colin Peacock. So that's your first 5 rows. We'll move back a little bit. There we go. Row 6 is James Colburn, alongside him is Mark Singh. Row 7, James Cuthbertson alongside Kieran McDonald. Row 8 is Sean King and Damien Harrington. Row 9 is Gordon Pocock and Lee Roberts. And row 10, Steve Yule and Nick Paddy. There's a few more to come as well. There we go. Row 11 is Larry Waugh and Robert Humphreys. Sharing row 12, Johnny Kent and Daniel Wheeler. Row 13, Endaf Owens, who pulled into the pits, retired from race 1. What a shame that was. Looking at the Libra Championship, a few less cars in this one, but on pole position, Ben Norfolk, alongside him, Julian Proctor, your championship leader. And then we've got Peter Hills lines up in third. Richard Colburn lines up in fourth, as you can see in row 17. Andrew Dickinson and Les Stanton. I'm not too sure if Hugh Turner is going to take the start of this one. As you can see, he's not on there, but he is in my sheet that I've got from TSL, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Just a quick reminder of what happened in race 1, and Nick Padmore was your race winner. Ashley Davies in second. Andrew Jordan in third place in the Miglias. Big drama as well, close to the end in that one. Aaron Smith, Kane Aston, Rupert Deef all involved in that. In the Libra, it was Richard Colburn who took the win from Peter Hills, and Julian Proctor finishing in third place. A few DNFs, Andrew Dickinson, Daniel Wheeler, Les Stanton, Endaf Owens and Hugh Turner, DNF from that one. So cars about to head out on track. I can still see them in the assembly area, so a few minutes before they head out. So tell us what you made of the day. This is the final race of the weekend for the Mini Festival 2023. You can see the marshals on track, just waiting for them. They're going to come out on track very, very shortly. They're just waiting in the assembly area. It's the 10th and final race of the day. I really hope you've enjoyed it as much as I've enjoyed calling it. So don't forget, we can see your comments wherever you're watching. If you're watching on YouTube, please do hit subscribe. If you're watching on Facebook, give us a like as well. There's a little look at the Orange Army. Huge thank you to all the marshals. We always say it, but we should say it as well, because we do not go racing unless the Orange Army turn up, and they do it voluntarily as well. So big thank you to the Orange Army. What a job they do, putting themselves at risk as well. So one final race to go, the Mini Miglia and Libra Championship. Oh, look at that. Look at that hat. Where do I get myself one of those? Two hardy fans there, they're not going anywhere, they're staying right to the end. Still a lot of spectators here at Brands Hatch as well for the mini festival. As I said, there's been an awful lot going on throughout the course of the day in the midfield. I assume if you're watching this you haven't managed to get down to Brands Hatch, but there's been many car club displays showing Shine Awards. There was a grid walk a little bit earlier, the paddock has been open, Stunt Drive UK had been here as well. There is still a track parade to come at the end of racing. There was a Young Drive taster session that's been going on today as well, a bit of karting and numerous trade stands as well. They are the marshals looking ready, eager and ready. So cars coming out as you can see. Just a quick reminder then of Ben Colburn on pole position for the Mini Miglias. Rob Howard in second place and Rupert Deef in third. For the Libra, it's Ben Norfolk, Julian Proctor and Peter Hills, 1, 2, 3. Mini Miglias, there is the 7's younger but more powerful Miglia siblings. First raced in 1969 in the UK. Trying to win the Peter Collins Trophy. Why do we go to by racing aficionados as mini touring cars? The Miglia specifications. 1300cc modified A-series engines, 0 to 60 in about 4.5 seconds. Top speed, they're quick, 125 miles an hour. The Libras, 1400, well, engines up to 1400cc A-series. There we go, Ben Colburn. I do like that livery. Looks very classic, doesn't it? 155 on pole. Rob Howard alongside him. Rupert Deef, the defending champion. There's Kane Aston. Watch out for him. That's attended Kane Aston in one dive. What a beautiful shot this is, by the way. Having a look through the grid. The order just running across the bottom of your screen there. So for the Miglias, Aaron Smith is your championship leader. Kane Aston sits in second. Jeff Smith in third. Rupert Deef in fourth. Andrew Jordan in fifth place. Andrew Jordan, double success at Thruxton, but he's missed a number of meetings this season. That's the reason he's fifth. He's the 2021 champion. In the Libra, it's Julian Proctor who leads it from Les Stanton, who unfortunately retired from race one. So if anything, it works well for Julian Proctor. Richard Colburn in third place in the championship. But of course, Richard Colburn won race one here today. Like everything involved, there's a number of championships races, 17 in total. Drop scores, top 14 count, and we get underway for the green flag lap, formation lap. Give everybody a chance to get a look at the circuit. So we are running about 15 minutes ahead of schedule, despite the red flag we had a little bit earlier. In fact, the racing action got underway at 12 o'clock. The first race wasn't scheduled till 12:20, but I would say the timetable is more of a guideline rather than set. What a sight, though, mate. They're absolutely beautiful, aren't they, these Mini Miglias? Kane Aston, always a driver to watch out. He's won both Miglia and 7 titles. Former double 7 champion Jeff Smith. He's won twice this season. And, that's Colburn. Forward to seeing Endaf Owens. I think I might be able to see him, because if Endaf Owens is able to come out, he is. I saw Endaf Owens there. Watch out for him. I expected him to come through the field quite nicely in this race, so keep your eyes peeled for the luminous yellow number 32 starting in 25th row, 13 in the Mini Miglias. retired from race 1, but we're expecting him to come through. Endaf Owens, I know Endaf, I've had the pleasure of interviewing him a few times. Not my first experience with the Mini Miglias and Libra Championship here. A very, very nice chap indeed. Expect him to really be coming through. So here they come, lining up on the grid. One final time today. It's the last dance here at Brands Hatch for Mini Festival. Ben Colburn on pole, Rob Howard alongside him. Then we got Rupert Deef and Kane Aston. They're your top 4 for the Mini Miglias, for the Libra Championships. Ben Norfolk, Julian Proctor, Peter Hills and Richard Colburn. They're your top 4. We're so close to lights out. 20 minutes left of racing action here at Brands Hatch on the Indy circuit. 1.2 miles, slightly, ever so slightly over. It's going to be an absolute cracker. It's going to be a corker. What a day of mini speed we have had for you. Almost, well, I don't want it to end. I never want it to end. It's got to end at some point. It's going to end at 20 minutes time. And who is going to be the man or woman on the podium at the end of this one? We've seen drama, we've seen intrigue, we've seen it all. If you're new to mini racing, I hope you see him in a different light. We're about to go green flag racing for the final time here for the Mini Festival 2023. And it's go, go, go. And it looks like a lightning start by Kane Aston as well. He's going to try and come through, but I think Ben Colburn is going to hold on to the lead as they go into Paddock Hill. Yes, he does. Ben Colburn retains the lead, manages to hold on to it. And I think Andrew Jordan, and they've got off. Big, big drama. We've got somebody beached in Paddock Hill halfway down. And surely we're going to see a safety car for that one. Doors open already. Of course, we've got yellow flags. Are we going to see a safety car for that one? Drama at the first corner here. Paddock Hill bend. It's caught many driver out over the years. It's caught another one out here. We did see the car out the back there. I'm just trying to catch a number on it, who ran wide as well, went onto the grass, did manage to get back on. So it looks like we've only lost one car from this. Safety car is out. I'll be able to tell you who it is very shortly. It's number 21, and I don't believe it's Aaron Smith, your championship leader. Oh my word, Aaron Smith beached midway down Paddock Hill Bend and out of this race. He's still waving to the fans, is Aaron, despite being out of the race. There are drop scores though, so I imagine that's the thing about the racing. He won't be too downhearted because he could just chalk this one off. Just as long as you don't get it too many times, of course, throughout the course of the season. That safety car is out, and Aaron Smith is out as well of this race. But unlike the safety car, he's not going to be going back out. So Aaron Smith was starting in 5th place. No more for him. Rupert Deef got a bad start as well. He dropped down from 3rd down to 5th. I wonder if we might have a replay of that start, be able to see, because I had my eyes looking ahead. Here we go. Here's a replay of the start. Here they come. Ben Colburn got a great start, didn't he? Really managed to hold on. Now it's actually Andrew Jordan who got alongside Kane Aston. I'm just having a look. They just almost look like they lose control, don't they? It's almost like Dodgems there, wasn't it? You know, when you bump into somebody and one goes one way, the other goes the other. Here they come. We might get a better angle here. And actually, I think, if anything, it looks like Aaron Smith went into the car in front of him. And the blue car that's running across the grass there, well, it was nothing to do with it at all. Just lost a bit of control, lost the back end of his own accord. So here we go. So we have another look at that. It had happened by that point, hadn't it? Can't really see too much more in there. But I actually think Aaron Smith might have tagged the car in front, which pushed the car in front onto the gravel there. Unfortunately, it just made Smith lose control. I think he's going to help. He's going to help the marshals as Aaron Smith. Good man. Good man. He's straight back out there to help. So the car's coming over the line. Ben Colburn in lead. Great start by Kane Aston. He's into 2nd place. Andrew Jordan, good start from him as well. He's into 3rd. Padmore into 4th. Your race 1 winner, of course. Rupert Deef, bad start from him. He drops down to 5th place. Then we've got Jay Colburn in 6th. Ashley Davies in 7th. Bullen Brown in 8th. Sims in 9th. Peacock in 10th. McDonald in 11th. Cumberton in 12th. Endaf Owens already, by the way, I said keep an eye out for him, the number 32. Endaf Owens already up into 13th place. He started right at the back. Harrington is 14th, King is 15th, Ure is 16th, Pocock is 17th, Roberts is 18th, Paddy is 19th, Kent is 20th, and just in the Libra category as well, it is Richard Colburn who leads that one once again. Could be on for a double bubble win here. It's Julian Proctor in 2nd, Peter Hills in 3rd, Dickinson in 4th, Norfolk in 5th for the Libras. So the clock continues to tick whilst the safety car goes round. 15.5 minutes or so left on this race. So it's Daniel Wheeler, one to watch out for, the number 68 in the Napa car. You may recognise that livery from the British Touring Car Championship, of course. So safety car still, they've just still got to move Aaron Smith's car away. To tow it off a little bit further into the gravel track down at the bottom of Paddock Hill. And I think they're going to leave Aaron Smith's car just tucked it right into the a lot further into the gravel track there, so it's no danger there. There you go, that's Daniel Wheeler, the number 68. So you might recognise that livery. We were just talking about it a minute or so ago. Having Napa car, of course, going very well in a certain British Touring Car Championship. You may have heard of it. Certainly something that Andrew Jordan knows very well. They're currently running in 3rd place in this race, the 2013 champion. Now into his historic racing. Of course, with his father, Mike Jordan, has had a successful day as well. So Ben Colburn will be quite happy. This will be doing his laps led stats, the world of good for Ben Colburn. Safety car lights still on. I would imagine that they would probably come off at the end of this lap. They normally come off once every car's gone through over the start finish line as they come down onto the Cooper straight. Got my eyes locked on the safety car right now for you. So it does look like the safety car's going a little bit quicker. Any second I'm expecting the lights to go out, and they do. So the lights go out on the safety car. We are about to go green flag racing for 13 minutes of on-track action left here at Brands Hatch Indy for the Mini Festival. It's the Dunlop Mini Miglia and Libra Championship. Ben Colburn leads for the Miglias. For the Libra, it's your race 1 winner, Richard Colburn. Can he make it a pair of wins in the Libra Championship? We're going to find out over the course of the next 13 minutes. And there we go. Ben Colburn's gone early, and it's looking like he's actually managed to get himself, maybe even break that toe a little bit. Did he catch Kane Aston napping a little bit? It's go, go, go. 12.5 minutes of mini action left here at Brands Hatch for the Mini Festival 2023. It's go, go, go. It's Ben Colburn who leads from Kane Aston, from Andrew Jordan, from Nick Padmore, from Rupert Deef. Here we go, down into Paddock Hill, up the hill towards Druids, the tight right hairpin. Through they go, and it was a great restart by Ben Colburn, wasn't it? He's managed to maintain that gap a little bit. Through he goes, and the good news for him is that Andrew Jordan is about to get onto the back of Kane Aston and cause him all sorts of trouble. That's a Rupert Deef, the defending champion, the number 23. There he is. Going to try and get onto the back of Nick Padmore. Nick Padmore, the winner. Only just though in race 1 from Ashley Davies. And look how tight they all are. Look, Andrew Jordan is going to have a sniff at Kane Aston. Kane Aston's going to have a look at Ben Colburn. They do all try and have a little look as well. Nick Padmore is going to have a little look at Andrew Jordan as well as they steam their way up towards Druids. Is anybody going to show their hand here? They stay in formation for now. Ben Colburn leading the way. Great racing. Fastest lap by Andrew Jordan, a 54.297. And Jordan almost lost out to Nick Padmore there. The side-by-side as they're heading down the Cooper Straight in towards Surtees. Jordan had the outside line going in to Surtees. We can have the inside line through McLaren and Clearways. Great battles going on a little bit further behind as well. Endaf Owens is on the move once again. He's now up into 12th place on that last lap. There he is. We'll keep an eye out for him at some point, but it's still Ben Colburn who leads from Kane Astin, from Andrew Jordan, who's got Nick Padmore for company right on his back bumper. There they are. And Rupert Deeth is in the mix as well. Any one of these top 5 could take this one home. It's going to be an absolute corker right to the finish. Ashley Davies now deciding to get into the mix and just got past Jay Colburn to move into 6th place. Oh, and look, that's Endaf Owens. I said keep your eyes peeled for him. Well, he's certainly putting on a show in this one. He really, really is. Headlights ablaze for him. He's going to be trying to make his way through the field, and he has just made up. He's just got past Sims as well to move up yet another place. There we go. There is your race leader, Ben Colburn. You can't keep your eyes off this one. Rupert Deeth at the back of that in 5th place there, but still firmly in the mix. And now it's Andrew Jordan who's got himself up into 2nd place. Nick Padmore's got past Kane Astin, and in the space of a lap, Kane Astin's gone from 2nd into 4th place. Rupert Deeth might fancy having a little go as well. He almost got so close to the back of Kane Astin, almost thought he was going to tag him, but he just managed to get on the anchors in time. So Jordan into 2nd, Padmore into 3rd. Astin drops down into 4th place. Deeth still in 5th. Colin Peacock's making moves as well, because Sims has lost a few places. So Peacock's up to 9th, McDonald's up to 10th, and Endaf Owens up into 11th place now. Keep your eyes on him for the rest of this race. He's all over the back. He's got past McDonald. He's all over the back of Colin Peacock now. Is Endaf Owens. Well, Ben Colburn is going to have the race of his life here. That's got to be quite daunting, isn't it? Having the 2021 Miglia champion, the 2013 British Touring Car champion, who was a British Rallycross champion as well, wasn't he? Right hot on your tail. And Andrew Jordan thought about going around the outside line, but then it left the inside open for Nick Padmore. So he decided to close it and live to fight another day against his great rival Ben Colburn, who leads this race. So Kane Astin trying to defend from Rupert Deeth as well, right at the back there. And now Ashley Davies is joining the fight for the win. And how good is that to say? We have a 6-way fight for the outright race win here. And Andrew Jordan loses all sorts of momentum, getting himself out of sorts. And that is what happens. That is what can happen if you lose momentum. And Andrew Jordan, he's tumbling down the order. I wonder if he's got a problem. I wonder if he's got a problem. Did he lose a gear or something? He's got a gearbox issue, which is just causing him to drop back. It's Ben Colburn, big drama once again. Ben Colburn who leads this. Andrew Jordan tumbling down the order. He's going to pull into the pits. I wonder if he's got a gearbox issue or something, because he just couldn't get the car going again. And Andrew Jordan pulls into the pits and is looking like he's going to retire from this race with just 8 minutes left on the clock. Oh my word, what a shame that is for Andrew Jordan. He'll be going home disappointed, I think, with that. He did finish 3rd in race 1, but he was right in the mix for the race when he was looking incredibly racy, wasn't he? But what a shame, Andrew Jordan out of the race. But we've still got a small matter to decide who is going to win this one. Just a note as well, Richard Colburn. In fact, it's Colburn 1-1. Ben Colburn leads in the Miglias, as you can see. It's Richard Colburn who leads in the Libra Championship, and Cuthbertson looks like he's seen better days there, going across the grass down on the Cooper Straight and pulls up there to the left. He's done well there. It's not. He's pulled up in a good place. Oh, and looking out the window, there's a car to the side down at the bottom of Graham Hill. Number 15 was involved in that one as well. Oh, this is so much going on. There's Pocock involved with that. That's Humphreys, as you can see, getting into all sorts of trouble. Is that the thumbs up he's trying to give there? and he does get himself going. He's about to come on right into the front of Nick Padmore. Whilst all the drama's going on, it's Padmore who now leads in the Miglia as well. Kane Astley now back up to second. Oh, it's all going off. It's drama with 6.5 minutes left to go. I don't know where to look, my word. Now that is Padmore. Padmore is your leader. I didn't see when he took the lead of the race because we had so much going on. Cars going off everywhere. But it is Padmore who leads once again, looking to make it a pair of wins in the Mini Miglia here. It's Kane Aston up into second, and Ben Colburn from the lead drops down into third, and it's looking like it might get worse for him because he's got Rupert D for company, the number 23. Well, there is Padmore. He is now your outright race leader. Richard Colburn still leads in Libra from Peter Hills. Dickinson has got past Norfolk to move into third place. And we've lost Julian Proctor. So from the Libra Championship, Julian Proctor, your championship leader, is in the pits and out of this race. Well, this is full of drama. This is absolutely full of drama, this one. What a way to end the day. Oh, and look at that. That's Kane Aston. That's a replay of Kane Aston. Oh my word. It's not raining, is it? Anybody out there? I mean, this is drama of the highest order. Well, Kane Aston got himself out of sorts, but he managed to recover incredibly well, didn't he? Because he's back out there again into second place. But Ben Colburn trying to come up the outside. Rupert Deef is going to try and go the inside. Whilst this is going on, Nick Padmore is rubbing his hands and saying thank you so much, guys, because he's got a 2-second lead out in front now. Nick Padmore looking good to bring this one home with under 5 minutes on the clock. Kane Aston, Rupert Deef and Ben Colburn all involved in a momentous scrap for the final 2 podium places here. So we are racing. Oh, this is so exciting. And look at this now. It looks like Rupert Deef is going to get past Aston and take himself into second place. He just had so much straight line speed. He got the toe, pulled out at the right time, and it's Deef who goes up into second place at the expense of Kane Aston. But Aston's right, still in the middle of it. Colburn's there too, and Ashley Davies is in the mix, and Bullen's decided to come to the party as well. It's just Nick Padmore running away a little bit with it at the minute. Just so you know as well, Howard in the Miglia, so the number 72 car has been handed a 10-second penalty. I'm not too sure what for. I wonder if it's just a case of series of track limits. But Rupert Deef, there you go, up into second place. There's Ben Colburn down to fourth, was leading this race. Now Kane Aston trying to go up the inside round clearways. Ben Colburn still just tucked in behind him as well. Got Ashley Davies for company. Nick Padmore saying thank you so much. I'm going to take this win if I could just hold on for another 3.5 minutes here. But Rupert Deef, there we go, defending champion, knows his way around the Mini Miglias like you wouldn't believe. Gets himself comfortably a good line round Paddock Hill, down the hill, up they go, and it looks like Ben Colburn might have a run at Kane Aston here. Which way is he going to go? They're darting. Kane Aston holds the line, shuts the door through the apex on Ben Colburn and says not this time. Who now? Ben Colburn has Ashley Davies for company just behind. My oh my, this is exciting. Can somebody please put an extra 10 minutes on the clock? Let's keep going, let's keep going. Of course they'll run out of fuel, but never mind. Richard Colburn still leads. And I think Endaf Owens is running into a bit of trouble as well. So we were having Endaf Owens watch throughout this race, but I think he might be in the pits. He's tumbling down the order, just like he did actually in race 1 as well. About 15 minutes or so in, pulled into the pits, retired from the race. But here we go, we've got 2.5 minutes left on the clock. It is go, go, go here. Time is ticking, time is running out. Nick Padmore can surely taste the sweet taste of champagne for a second time for the top step of the podium. There he is, the number 56, looking good, wanting to get the job done. So Padmore from D, from Aston, from Ben Colburn, Davies, Bullen Brown and Jay Colburn, and Peacock, McDonald, Sims, Paddy Ewell, Howard with that 10-second time penalty, Roberts, Kent. Then Richard Colburn, the leader in the Libra Championship, from Peter Hills in second in the Libra Championship. Then we've got Dickinson in third in the Libra Championship. We've lost a number of cars. Endef Owens has gone, Cuthbertson's gone, Humphreys has gone, Proctor is gone in the Libra Championship, Harrington's gone, and as we saw, Aaron Smith brought out a safety car, beaching it early on at the bottom of Paddock Hill Bend. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Mini Festival is coming to a close, and I'm very sad about that. There is Padmore, a comfortable lead. He's got nearly a 5-second lead out in front. It's his penultimate lap of the race, just penultimate lap of the weekend as well. The Mini Miglias and Libra Championship have the honour of seeing the day out for Mini Festival. Still a number of spectators here to see the action, see it finish up. There is Aston, still defending from Ben Colburn. Still senses an opportunity. Right, we're into last chance saloon now. It is the last lap of the race. If you've got anything left, if you've got a pair of aces up your sleeve, now's the time to slap them down on the table. Padmore with a 4.5 second lead will surely get the job done for the second time today. Can anybody do anything? Can Deef hold on to that second place? What about Aston? There's Pocock, good fights going on actually through a little bit further down the field as well. And there we go, here is the battle at the minute. On the final lap, it's Deef, Aston, Colburn. There's Ashley Davies just falling back a little bit, but it's this battle. There is Padmore, he's going to come over, he's just come around clear ways now. He's going to go round Clark Curve onto the Brabham Straight. And for the second time today, it's Nick Padmore who's going to win the Mini Miglia. What a day it's been for him. Padmore takes the checkered flag and wins. What's the battle for second place? Who's it going to be coming over the line? It's Rupert Deef who takes second. Kane Aston in third. Ben Colburn starting on pole, finishes in fourth. Ashley Davis in fifth. Bullen in sixth. Colburn in seventh. That's Jay Colburn. Colin Peacock in eighth. McDonald in ninth. Right, we've not finished yet though. We've still got the small matter, well I say small, the large matter of the Libra Championship. We're looking for car 219. It's Richard Colburn who's going to take a pair of wins as well in the Libra Championship. We can just keep the car on track a little bit longer. Over the line comes Roberts, Howard and Kent. Robertson, Howard, still waiting for Kent, and here we go. Surely here comes Richard Colburn now to come over the line and take the win in the Libra Championship for the second time as well. It's a double bubble for Nick Padmore, it's a double bubble for Richard Colburn. What a day it's been for those two chaps. Peter Hills comes home in second place in the Libra Championship and Dickinson in third. What a way to finish the day. Boy oh boy. Oh, I think I'm going to get an ice pack on my throat. So I really hope you enjoyed it. Thanks so much everybody for joining me for this one. There's Nick Padmore. Arm out the window, waving to the vast support which is still here as well at Brands Hatch. I must say there's still a lot of spectators sticking around. Here's the classified results for you. Confirmation: Nick Padmore your winner, 19 laps completed. Rupert Deef in second, Kane Aston in third, then Ben Colburn, Ashley Davis, Phil Bullen Brown, James Colburn, Colin Peacock, Kieran McDonald, Mark Sims, Nick Paddy, Steve Yule, Lee Roberts, Johnny Kent. Andrew Jordan, fastest lap of the race, 54.29, set it on lap 6. Unfortunately came into the pits and he looked like he might have had a gearbox issue after a slow getaway from Graham Hill, pulled into the pits, retired from the race. And it sounds like we've got a couple of drivers down in Parc Fermé we might be able to hear from.
But there you go. I said that was probably going to be the race of the weekend, and it proved to be. We did have Nick Padmore driving off into the distance somewhat. Drama-fueled race, field race. If I just grab Nick quickly now,
sure.
You made that one look a little bit easy.
It was until the oil went down at Druids and then Graham Hill. So it was great fun. I really enjoyed that, and it's great because my protégés, Page 3 boys, they did really well as well. So happy days. The Mini 7Ss, that's really good.
Awesome. And anything else to change in the car for next time?
Put some new wheel arches on for the rest of them. But no, that's it. It's brand new. It's wicked. I love it. And unfortunately, that's it for the rest of the year. So there's too many clashes. So it is what it is.
Yeah. So just come along next time, win, and then.
It's not as easy as that. I was quite lucky there, but yeah, I just made sure got my head down and went for it.
Awesome. Well, great last race of the day.
Yeah.
Well
thanks.
done.
Cheers.
And Rupert. So Rupert.
Hello.
Brand new car for last time at Zandvoort.
Yes.
It's going well.
Yeah, seems to get a head around it now. Yeah, I must say, yeah, really pleased with that. Definitely get a head around the setup now, so hopefully make a bit of progress now.
You've got Stuart on the spanners, who's
oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, he works very hard. The time he puts in is amazing.
Obviously, on Facebook and all the rest of it, we just focus on you guys as drivers, but there's so many people behind the scenes as well.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't appreciate how much time and effort goes in behind the scenes before we actually get here on the day. Yeah, there's so many late evenings because I work during the day. He comes over after work. He doesn't leave mine till 10 o'clock some nights.
Really?
Oh, yeah, and the lead up to this week, it's been, a few late evenings, that's all I can say.
It's worth it in the end.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, really pleased. And, the might of the Swift Tune engine, we're getting there now.
It's going well.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. All right, well done.
All right, mate.
And we'll see you next time out.
Definitely.
Go and find Kane was behind you, wasn't he? So, Kane Aston. Have a quick word, Kane.
Oh yeah.
You're looking hot.
Yeah, it's hot work, isn't it? Yeah, it's Miglia Race. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I wanted to come away with some good points. I think good points is there. Obviously, it's very sad to see anybody in the gravel, whatever. But he's my main rival. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it's
a lot of cars going into one corner.
Yeah. Great clean race with Nick, Rupert, Ben, Andrew. It was just one of those races, isn't it? Just mega.
You enjoy it?
I did enjoy it. Yeah. It's it's always good fun.
We got a smile on your face.
Yeah, and the car's in one piece, which is
awesome.
The nicest thing.
I always say your car's handy because when the arches do fall off, you can see them in the gravel trap.
Yes, that's
They're
very
true. Luminous yellow.
I do have 8 new arches. They'll be on for Croft. Well, not all 8, but a new 4 will be. Yeah, definitely.
When we go proper north in about 5 or 6 weeks' time.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I look forward to it.
So yeah, good step for the championship this year, hopefully.
Yeah,
you're in P2 at the moment.
Yeah, we'll keep plugging away. Just keep trying to be consistent, and then see what happens.
I was talking to Rupert about Stuart, his helper, and you've lost your helper this weekend. So Darren, he normally helps you out. He's autograss racing,
He's autograss racing. I'm not sure he wants to autograss race. I think it's more like a mud pit. So
okay.
Yeah, no, I miss Daz. He's great, but we've got Sparky, ex-Mini 7 champion, so they know what they're doing. So yeah, it's brilliant.
Awesome. Well done.
Thank you very much.
And I'll see you soon. See if we could find. We missed him last time, didn't we? Richard Colburn. Should we keep going for a bit? Yep. Cool. See if I can find him. See James over there, his son. Anyone seen Richard Colburn? You see him anywhere? He's disappeared again. He's done a
He must be in here somewhere.
disappearing
Oh,
act.
there he is over there. Oh no, you're not Dad, aren't you?
No, yeah.
Oh, it's Dad.
He's gone.
Dad,
So
yeah,
we've lost him again. So sorry, I would talk to him, but we don't know where he's gone. That's pretty much all the action, all the race action for Mini Festival. It's been a frantic day. Hope you've really enjoyed watching at home. And we're back for rounds 14 and 15 at Croft. So we're going up north in about 5-6 weeks. So do keep an eye on our Facebook, and we'll bring you photos, updates as we go. So thanks for watching. Thanks to Mini Spares as well for sponsoring the feed. And I think the last thing is a cavalcade around the track for all the Mini owners that are parked up on the banking. So over and out.
Well, there you go. That rounds out the racing action this afternoon here at Brands Hatch. And what a racing action we have seen. Don't disappear, though, because we do have a very special track parade coming up for you. Once the racing is done, hundreds of minis are going to take to the Brands Hatch circuit for a very special track parade. It's been open to mini clubs and mini owners who are located within display areas of the show. So you're going to see a wide range of minis from the UK and all over the world as well. That is it from me, though. I've been your commentator, Ian Waterhouse. I really hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have, but I think I'm going to go get an ice pack and put it on my voice. I'm going to be seeing minis in my dreams tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, and listening. And until next time, drive safely.